Folks, how we doing? How's everybody doing today? What's going on? Hello, we're here. We're live. How you guys doing? How we doing tonight? Shout out, Edon, Case Mock, Phantom, Randall Productions. What's going on, guys? How you doing? We're gonna have a fun night tonight. It's gonna be a good one. Can you believe it? A Pokemon Pocket set is releasing not at 1 a.m. That's crazy. That's crazy. Metal Stoner, what's going on, man? JR the Goat, how you doing? Jaretzel, legend. About to be disappointed with my pulls, bro. You have no idea. It's crazy that this is a single booster pack. It's gonna be, it'll probably gonna take a couple of days to complete this set, I would imagine. What's up, Phantom, man? How you guys doing? Dean, how are you, bro? You just don't know. How's it going, man? Welcome, everybody. What's up, Goat? How are you, man? I'm doing good. You know, we're just gonna relax. We're just gonna hang out for a bit. I do just have the game open right now. I don't know. It's always a little sketchy with the PC emulators, like how this is gonna work. And this is a new thing. Like, is it just gonna show up? Like, will we have to reopen the game? I don't know. We'll see. The RNG and pulls is gonna be lovely. Yeah, we'll see. Crimson Blaze was not kind to us from an RNG perspective, so we'll have to get that figured out. My viewer count here seems to not be working correctly. Maybe it'll update for Twitch. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, man. Jer Bear, how you doing? Diseased Steak, hi from SoCal. Hey, man. How are you? Kaylin, what's up, Mads? Hey, man. Hope you're doing good. Did you update the game? I don't know. I'm on an emulator, so I'm not really quite sure about that. I can check. Here, let me do this real quick. I'm going to pull up the set list so we can take a look at it. So we have something on the screen to talk about that's not the game. So we'll do this for a little bit until, until the set's coming, and we'll swap it over. I think that's going to be a fine idea. So let's do this real quick. I should be able to just swap this over so we have something else to look at. Let's see here. Here, give me 1 sec. So if I hide this real quick, is this gonna let me? There we are. Okay. So now you guys can see this, right? There you go. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Incredible. Then I'll just make this a bit bigger there. There we go. We can look through the cards while we wait. So while I have this pulled up here, I guess I can check to see if I've updated the game. If not, I'll just do it in a bit. I don't really know. I think it'll just update the app like automatically. I don't know. Would it let me like in the app? I don't know. I figured typically it tells you that you need to update the app, so I assume it's already happened, I guess, is my assumption. What tied into the set release? The set actually releases in only 40 minutes, which is crazy. We on Twitch don't actually exist. I think it updated now, so we actually have the correct viewer count here on the stream, which is nice. Good luck on the polls. Thank you, Meta. I appreciate that. There was a 995 megabit update. Interesting. Okay. Kangaskhan decks are going to be hardcore. The Kangaskhan. I think Kangaskhan is crazy, dude. I think that mega is going to be off the charts. You can play it Turbo Lightning, like we built in our thing today. It's going to be kind of crazy. Not going to lie. It's going to be wild. Let me try to close this out real quick, and then can I gotta see, like, how do I update the app on this emulator that I'm using? I swapped emulators recently, so I don't really know. If I go to the store and I just look up Pokemon Pocket, this might work here. Let's try this. Do this. Oh, yeah, update. All right, yeah, so we'll push this update then. There we go. All right, cool. We got that figured out at least. We got that rolling, dude. Yeah, the set list is interesting. A lot of cards. It's a single pack, but there's 234 cards in the set, which to me is crazy. This is unprecedented territory. We've never seen this many cards in a single pack before. Maybe like Shining Revelry. I don't really remember. But either way, it's going to be pretty nuts. I haven't actually looked at a lot of these like special like full art cards. Like some of these are insane. Tyrantrum, I'm actually kind of afraid of Tyrantrum. The 180 damage is going to go a little bit crazy. They did give my boy Muck a full art card. Broken ability on the Muck. So that's going to be fun. Berserker as well on a pirate ship for some reason. This is going to be a really good card as well with Core Barrier. It's exciting. Very, very exciting. All right, I think the game updated. Let's see if it works. I don't know. Sometimes when I update the games in my in these like emulators, they like break. So I might have to uninstall it and reinstall. Berserker sweet. Yo, thanks for the follow, Snail. I appreciate you. Yeah, so a lot of cool full arts here. Obstagoon. This card is nasty. There's gonna be the cool thing about this set is I think there's a lot of like decent cards. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of things that are genuinely interesting. I think they're going the 1-pack route from now on. That would kind of make sense. Just like small packs and then full packs, but just like a single booster pack. I think that makes some sense. It'll be interesting to see. I've got a single 10 roll for the set. Fingers crossed for 2 Kangaskhan's. Otherwise, it'll be a slow set. Shining Revelry was the largest outside of Deluxe with 234. Or 111. Oh, and this pack has 2. Yeah, so it's basically 2 packs. Like it's a huge set. It's just a mini set. What's up, Frankie? What is going on? Let's take a look at the Rainbow Rares. I've yet to really take a look at these. This looks nice here. Teal Mask Ogrepon. I like that rainbow. The Blacephalon, that's going to be a sick one as well. Ninetales. Wow, look at this art. I'm excited for Ninetales as well. I think it's going to have some potential. I don't know if we really want to play Greninja with it, but I'm sure Greninja's broken enough where people are just going to decide to play it. I'm thinking this is only because of Deluxe was this month, but time will tell if this is the new direction. Yeah, that's a good idea, Lights. We don't really know, you know. Do we Todd's the Muck into something like Altaria over Indeedee? Probably not. I just don't know if... I mean, to be honest, Muck in Altaria does make some sense, just plainly because of the Oricorio matchup. But if Oricorio isn't common, it's not worth playing Muck. Mega Swampert, guys, massively underrated. Mega Swampert's going to be an issue. This thing is an absolute beast. You can play Heavy Helmet on this thing, 230 HP. You can play Lily. It's going to be really strong. Like, this is a generically strong Pokemon. The 2 water energies isn't that big of a deal, considering the fact, or 3 water energies isn't that big of a deal, considering we have so many ways to generate water energies. Which one are you most optimistic for? In terms of, you mean like the Pokemon? I'll tell you, Toxtricity is what I'm least hopeful for. I think this is probably the worst card. Just like plainly speaking, I think as far as the EX Pokemon go, I think Toxtricity's, and it's not a horrible card. It's just spread damage is just not a viable strategy in the meta. This Mimikyu card is awesome. I like Mimikyu a lot. I think they're all good. The worst ones to me, I guess, technically. What is this here? Oh, Gigalith. Yeah, Gigalith is probably not that great, but I could be surprised by Gigalith. I think Gigalith, Toxtricity, and then maybe like Ogrepon probably won't see too much play. That's kind of my expectations. This card, guys, Mega Kangaskhan. The first pack with 2 different immersives in it. Yeah, that's a crazy fact there, Dritzel. For my experience with Power of Alchemy Muck back when it was the thing in physical TCG, if it ain't good now, it will be. Yeah, it'll be relevant for sure at some point. And I'm not saying it won't be good now. It's just, you know, there's only 20 cards in the deck and only 3 bench spaces for Pocket. So it's different than the official TCG, right? There has to be like a really like strong reason to play, you know, a card like that in your deck. You could play a 1/1 lineup, but it's, you know, it's got to be really good and really strong for particular reasons. I'm excited for Unlimited Metal Core glitch with Meowth. Yeah, like Berserker Metal Core is going to actually, I think, make Steel decks relevant. But yeah, Daycare is back. Turbo Kangaskhan is going to be so broken, guys. I don't think people fully realize. I think the Oricorio tech with Kangaskhan is also interesting. I think people are sleeping on it. You know, the new Oricorio, the effect carries over. That's plus 40. That's a plus 40 effect for free, effectively. And you can stack red on top of that, and all of a sudden you're hitting for 200 against EX Pokemon. Mega Kangaskhan's broken as well. Like, it's a basic, so you can play the Stadium to go to 200 HP and play Heavy Helmet. This thing is broken, and it's colorless as well. And this thing's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun time. Klefki continues to become more relevant. Klefki will continue to be good. It's definitely just a really good card. Any decks that can like stack damage modification on each other are typically pretty relevant. Altaria with Klefki in red and Rocky Helmet. Everyone ready to build Mega Swampert up and then get your 2 energies discarded and swapped by Mega Charizard. Mega Charizard is something that I think will become much more relevant this set, because a lot of these strong Mega Pokemon will just lose to Charizard, right? There's no real way around that. I will say Mega Kangaskhan, theoretically, if you're playing the Lightning package, you could just play Oricorio in the deck, which is an upside. Like, you could play this exactly like you play Turbo Arceus. So just go back and copy-paste a Turbo Arceus deck and just play Mega Kang in its place, and it's going to be really good. Charizard's going to go hard to say. Yeah, Charizard, I think, has been retroactively very, very much buffed, which is pretty cool and, quite frankly, kind of exciting. because I like Mega Charizard. With Oricorio, it's impossible to attack energy. It's possible to attack energy to Kanga? I don't know what you mean by that. When's the set releasing? In 35 minutes. I'm excited to use Mega Kangaskhan with Golurk. Oh my gosh. That's going to be something else, isn't it? Yeah, so Gardevoir doesn't have a rainbow, but it has the immersive. This is probably going to see a bunch of play here. It's interesting they gave Meowth, you know, in immersive. I guess they're doing, like, isn't Meowth one of, like, the core Pokemon in the upcoming physical TCG set as well? It's a good card. This is a very decent card. I don't think it's better than Chingling as a general leadoff. I don't even know if it's better than Smeargle. I think Smeargle's pretty good. If this did, like, 10 damage, it would be definitely a bit better, but yeah, this is a good card, and it's Lissia searchable with 50 HP. I think Meowth will see play. Meloetta specifically is broken, which I think is a crown, yeah. This card is crazy. Like, in any Psychic Evolution deck, this is going to be, like, such an advantage. This is such a massive buff to the Psychic typing. It's a crazy card. Do you think Magikarp will be back? I think Poncho is going to open up a lot of bench setup decks, like Blastoise and Gyarados. Like, there's a lot of potential now with Poncho, but you have to draw into it so that, you know, it's not like the most surefire thing in the world, but it definitely will help a lot of those decks. Free card draw for any deck. Yeah, dude. Meowth is definitely good because it's colorless, and like you said, you can play with any deck. I just think Smeargle in general is a better card. Did Smeargle get a full art? I don't know if it did. Did it? No, but Minun did. No Smeargle? I think Smeargle might be the best card in the set. I think Smeargle's crazy. If you guys don't know what Smeargle does here, you can once per turn basically use 2 supporter cards per turn. You take a look at your opponent's hand, and then you just use that supporter as the ability, which means you also get to play your own supporter from your hand. So that's just a turn 1 double research waiting to happen. If you go first with Smeargle, it's unbelievable. This card is crazy. It doesn't deal any damage, so that's the one thing to it. You're not dealing any chip damage, but this is a really, really good card. You could even, like, take a Sabrina in the early game out of their hand. There's a lot of things you could do here. You could copycat it into a research. Like, there's a lot of opportunities here for early game Smeargle to give you a ton of card advantage. Set releases in 30 minutes or so. I have an idea for Blacephalon EX deck. Run 2 Magby, Celesteela, Flame Patch, and Lucamine. Also Ilima if you don't start Magby. What do you think? I like that. I do. The issue with playing baby Pokemon, though, with the Ultra Beast package is, like you said, you have to play Ilima to kind of scoop up Celesteela. But I think Ilima only works if it has damage attached to it. So the interesting thing about Blacephalon is that I don't know if Celesteela really matters much in the deck, you know, and I don't think you really want to play, like, single prize Pokemon, maybe, but I think you'd rather play a couple of other things. Like, you'd rather play Heatmore, you'd rather play Oricorio, you'd rather even play Magby, I think, than Celesteela. I understand you need to get around to Oricorio, but yeah, you could even play the non-EX Blacephalon if you wanted to. Any thoughts on how they're handling ranked? I don't love it, personally. I mean, I get why they're doing it. I think they got a lot of complaints that ranked came out so quickly after the sets came out that people just weren't able to play the new decks. And I think that's why they've delayed ranked after the new packs come out. But I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good strategy. So, you know, we're going to have to wait a couple of weeks after the set releases, and then we have, like, a 2-week rank season. So it's, like, not super ideal. I don't think it's the best system, but at least there are, like, online tournaments you can play. You can play in PMPT, and you'll be good. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. I don't agree with it, quite frankly. But if we had an alternate game mode, it'd be fine. What's up, Namek? How are you? The Blacephalon is great. It has Lucamine, Flame Patch to attack twice. Yeah. Blacephalon is really, really good with Lucamine. It's just a really good card. You're gonna be able to play it like. It's going to play like Blaziken, but it's a basic Pokemon with less HP. But it's really cool. And you could even turbo to it. Like, you could just attack turn 2 140 with Blacephalon. Like, it's kind of crazy. With Magby if you wanted to. It is good for the tournaments. Yeah, the first couple of tournaments will pop off. We'll make sure the meta is nice and developed by the time the ranked season comes out. Does the set release in 30 minutes? It does, yes. 30 minutes. Yeah, man. A lot of interesting cards. This Spiritomb, I don't know how I feel about it. I don't love this Spiritomb, even compared to the other one. Because, like, nobody has to attack it. You know what I mean? So I don't really love the new Spiritomb that much. But it is interesting. Tyrantrum, guys. this card has actual potential. The issue with fossils is that they get turned off and just shut down by Chingling, but you know, you could play Tyrogue and you could play Rocky Helmets and whatnot. Like, you could definitely put some pressure on and then basically guarantee that Tyrantrum's going to sit alone in the active and hit for 180. A lot of damage here. A lot of potential for Tyrantrum. It's a scary card. The breakpoints are what I'm really curious about this season, you know, because that's really what it oftentimes comes down to. The issue is that they delayed ranked but made trading better. Yeah. February 11th is when ranked is coming out. Yeah, so we get a couple of weeks before ranked. Do we ever play Lily over Diantha in Guardy so we don't discard our energy? I think you play multiple. I think you play like 1 Lily and 2 Diantha or 2 and 2. Because the healing is going to be the major factor. Maddie, just noticed you have a resemblance to Caleb Presley, but with shorter hair. I don't know who exactly that is, but that's pretty funny. Interesting. I'll have to look him up. Mega Kang being normal makes it deck building extremely open. Yeah, Mega Kang can be built a million different ways. Double Guzma. Yeah, we're going to be playing a lot of Guzma. A lot of Guzma this season. Again, there's only 20 cards in decks, and I think stadiums have even reduced, I guess, the amount of cards you're typically able to play in decks. I think that in this season, more than other seasons, decks that can play low counts of Pokemon are going to have a big advantage. Just because you're going to have so many strong trainer card options to play, which was always the case, but I think it's more the case now. Wasn't Mega Latios like the worst promo they ever released? Mega Latios is bad. Horrible card. Mads, can we have a hat reveal? I don't have a hat. I don't have the hat on me. No hat tonight, unfortunately. No hat tonight. I'm sorry, Spectrum. No one realizes it, but Claydol completely counters Gardevoir's heal. I think everybody realizes that, but again, are you really going to play Claydol in your deck? It could. Claydol's actually a totally fine card. If the entire meta is built around healing, you know, it's going to be a relevant card, right? So, yeah, you could play, if you wanted to fit Claydol, it's like Muck, right? It's just like sometimes it'll win you games, but like most of the time it's not going to do anything, which is kind of the awkward part about it. Hitmonchan EX with Tyrantrum, yeah. You could do Hitmonchan EX, you could do Tyrogue Chingling, you could do a bunch of stuff, basically. You still get shut down by Chinglings, which is tough, but Hitmonchan can deal with Chingling. The return of Dark Tina. I think Dark Tina has potential. I think you could honestly just play Dark Tina, but play Mimikyu instead of Darkrai. Might be even better. If it's healing meta, it will see play. Yeah, there might be. I mean, there's going to be a lot of Gardevoir. Cat reveal. My cat is also not in the room right now. I got my door closed. We've locked away for the night. We're locked away. You can't heal if you're at full health. That's true. That is true. Smeargle plus Tyrantrum. Yes, Smeargle's going to be very interesting. Again, you're going to have to deal with Chinglings. That's the thing. Like, you can't play fossils if you're under Chingling lock. So, you know. Human Anxiety, MP4. Hi, Mads. How are you doing tonight? Doing good. How do you feel about them following this release schedule in the future? I think the release schedule is fine. As long as we don't wait a month and a half between packs, I'm good with it. I think a pack should come out, or new cards should come out once a month. Regardless of how many cards are in the set, it doesn't really matter. So once a month is good. I do think ranked should really only have a 1-week delay instead of a 2-week delay, but that's just my opinion. Wheelchair Kev. Hey, Maddie, thoughts on Obstagoon, Hydreigon? I think you either play one or the other. I think Obstagoon's really good. I think it's really good. It makes sense with Spiritomb. Pierre's is broken. So I think it has potential, for sure. It'll lose to Hydreigon, though. How does this affect Dragonite's legacy? I know, right? Oh, Dragonite. Can't wait to build a Mega Kang deck. Me either, dude. Whatever we pull for cards, that's what we're building, and then we're going to hop right into some battles. I don't know if I'll do solo battles or whatever. I'll probably just do viewer battles or casual battles with new decks. Blue Steve. Hey, Mr. Mads. Hey, chat. How are you, man? Red Lights. Let's go. Cleffa, Rampardos, and Tyrantrum. Yeah. Cleffa's a big card that I think people underrate. I just think Chingling's like the king. Like, it's hard to justify not playing Chingling if you have like the room in your deck, because like item lock can win you games outright, you know, and it does chip damage. Like, Chingling is probably the best Pokemon in the game. When's the set releasing? I thought it already supposed to be out. It comes out in 25 minutes, Andre. Dina, let's make another fighting card with 400 energies, and it's a stage 2. I know. If we ever do get ways to generate energies for fighting, like Gigalith is gonna be kind of crazy. It's definitely not a weak card, but Tyrantrum's pretty strong. What do you guys think about this Indeedee? As a 1 of tech into Gardevoir, 70 damage snipe. 70 damage. You can set this up in 1 turn with Gardevoir, Mega Gardevoir, and then just 70 to the bench. It's a way to kind of not have to use Cyrus. Interesting, though. This is an interesting card. Something I don't think many people are talking about. Dude, Meloetta is crazy, dude. Like a free Pokemon from your deck at the beginning of your turn, every turn is wild, dude. This card is unbelievable. I can't believe they gave us this card. Psychic is just such a strong. It's by far the best type. If you were to ask me like what the best types were throughout the history of Pokemon Pocket, Psychic would be definitely number one. Like by far. I think Water might even be number two. Number two would be like either Water or maybe Dark. Maybe. Probably Water, though. Nice. Maddie's definitely a genuine, caring, good friend and brother. Maddie for president. Yeah, I appreciate that, Kev. Do the ranked boards come out when the set releases? I think they're coming out tomorrow. Was the 29th, I think. What are you building first, Mads? Dude, Tilly, bro, I'm building whatever they give me. I'm building whatever they give me. There are some things I don't want to build. Like the things I would like to build are Kangaskhan for sure. I think I want to try Mega Swampert. Blacephalon, Ninetales are interesting as well. I'll build Guard if I have it. I'll test out some Mimikyu stuff. But yeah, the one thing I really want to play around is Mega Kang. And I do want to just try Mega Swampert because I do think it's kind of slept on. If we get Berserker package with Metalcore Barrier, I'll test that out. But really what I want are these stadiums, dude. Really want the stadiums. So we'll see what we pull. Whatever we pull, we'll try to build around it. The homies in the Discord will trade me some extra 4 diamonds if they have them, hopefully. Thoughts on adding a Blacephalon to Blaziken deck? It could be interesting. Could be interesting. I think Blacephalon's just a broken card. I think it's a good card. It's like I don't even know what to think of Blacephalon. It really is kind of a power crept card. And I think people just forget about how strong Lusamine was. You just play it just like Buzzwole, except it's just 140, you know? And you also have Flame Patch if you want. It's just a strong card. Spraggle Secretary of State, dude. That's hilarious, dude. Shout out to Tilly. I'm Kang pilled for sure. I want to figure out the best list for it ASAP. It'll likely be Lightning. I think Lightning just has... You know, if you're playing aggressive, like Arceus back in the day kind of was also Lightning. You could play Silvally, but like I don't think that makes sense. Or not Silvally. What else did we play Arceus with? I'm trying to think. Was it Dark Arceus? I don't forget actually. What other Arceus decks were there other than Lightning, Turbo Lightning? I forget. I do think Lightning will probably be the premier package. Do you think Lightning or Oricorio we get to see? I think Oricorio is always going to be decent. It really just depends if Hydreigon is really popular. If there's any single prize archetype that takes up like 15 or more % of the meta, it's just probably not that worth it to play Oricorio. It depends on how its matchups are into the other top decks. Like we just have to see how the meta formulates, quite frankly. How do you guys feel about Ninetales? Daycare Darkrai. Yeah. So Daycare, yeah. So you can play Daycare. Maybe. Like a Dark Daycare Kangaskhan deck. There's potential for it. Carnivine, yeah, that's way back in the day, though. I mean, like, most recently. Like, I think Arceus is most associated with the Lightning archetype. Carnivine is, like, specific to Arceus, so I don't think you'd see that. JP Sightseer? Gonna be valuable? Why is that? What about Sightseer? What do you mean JP? JP Sightseer? Do you mean, like, the full art? This one? I don't know what you mean, Juretzel. Yo. Hyfugo. Hyfugo? Thanks for the follow, man. This card's gonna be gross. Yeah, dude. A lot of good cards, man. I think Kangaskhan, to me, is just it. I said it immediately when Megas got announced. I was like, bro, Japanese Sightseer? Gonna be valuable? Interesting. Immediately. Like, when Megas got announced, I was like, basic, colorless Mega Kangaskhan is gonna go hard. It's just the nature of Pokemon Pocket. And they went all out. They gave it 180. Which is more than like any other basic Mega in the game, and it's colorless. Like, I don't know what they were doing here with Kang. It's not a Pokemon you want to lead off with, but again, you can slap an Ilima in your deck. You know, there's things to get around Kangaskhan. You might have to play one Ilima in your Kang decks just in case you do lead with it. What about Toxtricity, Magneton, or Raichu? I just don't think spread decks are that good. That's my only... I said it in today's video. Like, I like Toxtricity. It's just... Like, the game's going to come down to whether or not you can KO Omega. Like, that's the game. Like, I don't think spread damage is going to win you a lot of games. And you can play around it. If you have, like, you can just not bench those, like, Pokemon, you know what I mean? And just still force your opponent to go through, like, a Mega. It's also going to get just 1 KO'd by a lot of stuff. We're playing 2 Ilima. You can play 2 Ilima for sure. Thoughts on new Guzzlord? I don't love this Guzzlord card. And just like I don't really love the new Buzzwole card. But this isn't a bad card as far as cards go. I wish it wasn't a coin flip. I wish this 4 energy attack just guaranteed a discard and it would maybe be fine. Yo, large midget, thanks for the sub, dude. That's hilarious. Okay. And then what was it? Yeah, the Buzzwell, like this non-EX Buzzwell. These do still work with Lucamine. So this is 40, and then, you know, so you can deal 80. You can just Lucamine pop for 80 on a Buzzwell. It's interesting. It is interesting. I think we really need to, like, we have to be real about, also, this is probably, I think, also the best card in the set. I've said so many cards are the best cards in the set, but the new update drops in 19 minutes. Obstagoon Darkrai Absol, it has potential. Thanks for the follow, Blitz. What's your favorite artwork from the new set? Probably, I like the rainbows, typically. I think the best art is, dude, I mean, it's probably, look at this, dude. This Mega Kang rainbow is crazy. Cyborg with the sub, thank you, man. And the meta goes back to hand, might be crazy. Yeah. The Mega's gonna be nuts. Scooping up your Mega's just broken. That's what, that shouldn't even be allowed, quite frankly. But yeah, dude. So starting planes is so good. I don't think, like, this has potential to bring back, like, the only the all basic EX decks like that we used to see back in the day. This is gonna give plus 20 to all your basic Pokemon. That's a lot. Like, that's crazy. This means Giratina has it just at 170. You could go to 190 on a Giratina. You know what I mean? Like, if you were to just play Giratinas and Indeedis or whatever and Mimikyu, like this in the Giratina Mimikyu deck is going to be crazy. Like, these Pokemon are just going to have a lot of HP. Like, Kang with a cape's got 220. 220 on a basic? Like, what are we... Like, I just don't... This card is really strong. It's almost as if they don't think there's strong basic Pokemon in the game. There's a lot of them. And now they all have plus 20 HP. It's going to be an issue. It is balanced in the sense that you can play your own Stadium and discard it, so you don't have to, like, run Guzma. Like, everyone's going to be playing Stadium. So, you know, that's the thing about Stadiums. Like, things like this seem broken, but, like, it's going to get removed pretty often. Like, your opponent has the chance to discard this on their turn, which is relevant. Definitely. Can my opponent and I play the same Stadium? It doesn't double the effect. You can play the same Stadiums. It's just you can't play your Stadium if there's the same Stadium already in play. So it'll just be stuck in your hand. Dark Tina comeback. Dark Tina could come back. How many pack points? How many packs are you opening tonight? I'm going to do a max pack opening. I got like 1,100 gold or whatever. Does Kang do 80 plus 40? It does 80 plus 40, but if you look up what red does, so like things like red and Giovanni boost the amount of damage from your attacks during this turn. So if you play red and then you attack with Kang, it's plus 40 damage into EX Pokemon, which is one, what is that? So what's 160? So you're just a flat 160 on Kang? It seems a little broken to me. I'm not gonna lie. It seems a little crazy. I mean, that's gonna 2-hit KO anything. So, you know, like Kang, like we gotta respect Kang is gone. Lucky Ice Pop might just find its way into Dax. This is a crazy card as well. Suicune starting plane stops going up. Yeah, dude. Somebody mentioned like Suicune with Swampert. Like you could just play Suicune in Swampert. You know, why not, right? Just lead Suicune and then just ride. Like maybe 2 Suicune, like 2 Mantike in Mega Swampert. If you do go Swampert into, or sorry, if you do go Suicune into Swampert, like that's a really big deal. Like that's a lot. That's tough. That's really difficult. That's gonna be really hard to win. You know, especially if you can get the energies onto this thing. Like, I don't know what's going on, dude. I'm pretty excited for Swampert. I think it's underrated. 230 with Lily and heavy helmets. Crazy, dude. What are we doing? 150? 150 damage? Potentially just double discarding off your opponents is wild. I mean, that's going to just be a fun deck to play. Baby Decidueye might be less useful if the Stadium could boost HP's basics for above 70. Yeah, that's a good point. But I don't think... Maybe, though. That's a great point, too. Like Suicune could play the Stadium and then just have... You know, because it's Froakie's and it's Indeed's HP will go up. And that's relevant. Like, I think that Stadium will actually be really good in Suicune. I think that's probably the best Stadium to play for Suicune. Poncho's going to be splashed in so many decks. I do like Poncho. Again, I don't even know. Like, we have to assume Suicune's going to be relevant. But if Suicune, if like Greninja isn't everywhere, Poncho's really not that important. It just depends. I guess Poncho protects from attacks, not just abilities, right? Prevent all damage done to that Pokemon by your opponent's attacks and ability. Yeah, so I mean, this is going to stop like the Heatmore, the Absols, the Hitmonlees of the world, which is a big deal. You know, there's a lot of that going around. There is a lot of those Pokemon in the game, to be fair. So I think Poncho might just be like the old reliable. Like it might end up being more worth it to play Poncho than anything in the game. So we'll have to see how the meta develops. Imagine you start Hitmonchan EX in starting planes. Dude, I know, kids. I know. What up, Maddie? Good luck on these polls. Thank you, Soul. I appreciate that. I want 1 Crown Poncho. Doubt I'd ever use 2 copies in a deck list. I mean, if you really do lose to Greninja, like, it's going to be a decent card. Plus, it's, you know, you protect against Guzma, which is important if you have multiple. One of the biggest stories is shiny babies. We are getting shiny babies. We got Magby, we got Mantike, we got Pichu. No shiny Chingling, but they did give us no Elekid either, dude. No respect for Elekid is crazy. But we do have shiny Tyrogue as well. So a lot of babies here getting shinies, which is always a whole bunch of fun. Stretch Kick Hitmonlee with the shiny. So I do think you probably always play this over the new Passimian because it's got a retreat cost of 1. So the new Passimian does exist, but I think Hitmonchan's still the guy. Still the dude. Silvali's interesting as well. Like I think people still sleep on Silvally, but Training Arena with just a static +10 to Silvally is going to be pretty legitimate. I mean, this allows Silvally, like with red training, you can hit for 130. You know, 130 on a turn 2 Silvally. Like, there's potential there. Turbo Silvally's got potential. 13 minutes, guys, until the set releases. 13 minutes. No gold Chingling is a crime. Yeah. Yeah, man. They make some money with the old gold Chingling. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that for free. Yeah, man. A lot of good cards. A lot of good cards. It's interesting. It's hard to say, you know, what card specifically is going to really interject into the meta. Scytheria, thanks for the follow. Sightseer for Porygon gets the full Echo line, which is sort of nutty. It is crazy. Yeah, Sightseer is going to be good. There's going to be some Sightseer tech. It is a quality card in certain decks. If you're playing like a bunch of stage 1s, it's a very good card. Very, very good card. Does the new set come with the system changes? Yes, I think so. Yeah, I think the game updates will come. Can't wait for the game to crash. It will. Yeah, that's the one thing I'm scared about here is that there's going to be a lot of people logging on. For the set release, because it's not coming out at 1 a.m., you know what I mean? Oh, man. Oh, man. You like the look of the set? I do. I like the look of the set a lot, yeah. Nothing stands out to me as, like, the one thing that's super broken. If it is, it's going to be Kang, but, like, I think a lot of things are really decent, you know what I mean? And, like, when you have a large mix of, like, good cards, it really just comes down to how things interact, you know? With the stadiums thrown in, with Poncho, Core Barrier... you know, there's just a lot. Like, there's a lot of, like, little things that are really going to make, like, a big difference when they're kind of put together properly. I think Meloetta is a big deal, quite frankly. I think Meloetta is broken. Yeah, just a lot of strong cards, man. A lot of really, really good, decent cards. Like, the middle tier of the meta is going to be so stacked. There's going to be probably 20 decks that are in the B tier or below, but in the meta game, which is crazy. And if we have a diverse meta, then we have a good meta, and that's my number 1 rule. You know, that's what I live by. Shiny Chingling will be sought after. Yeah, if they come out with Shiny Chingling, a lot of people are going to want it. Can one KO Suicune with Cape? Altaria? Yeah. Altaria is crazy. Definitely getting buffed. Altaria is definitely getting buffed. Altaria is good. I mean, we can't just sit here and say Altaria won't see play. It will get 1-hit KO'd, though, by Kang. It has the potential to get 1-hit Kanged, which is pretty funny. And that's the thing with Kang. Like, the breakpoints are crazy. This thing stomps all other basic megas. You can do 180 easily, or 160. You know, if you wanted to hit 180, you could. Kangaskhan is awful if you start with it in the active. That's why you have to play Illima, or you just play 1 Kang and then 1 Serena in your deck. This is the reason why the Serena exists. Nobody plays Serena now, but that's why you would play Serena. You'd play 1 Kang so that you don't lead off with it nearly as much as if you play 2 copies, but you'd still have Kang on your bench pretty often. So 1 Kang, 1 Serena, I think will be kind of standard. And then you could play 1 Illima just in case you do lead with it. I think that's definitely a factor. But it wouldn't feel great. But, you know, you just play Daycare. Like, that's what Daycare did, you know? You just played, like, 5 babies. And, like, the odds are you're not leading Kang. Like, it's probably not going to work like that. When every deck is meta, then no deck is, right? I think Greninja's going to still be crazy, so. 11 minutes, let's go. Why are they releasing so early today, Bets Bro? Yeah, I don't know. I think they just changed it. I think they just changed the set release window. I think they wanted people overseas to get the hype, you know? Like, it's hard to hype things up when it comes out at 1 a.m. in the East Coast and stuff. You know what I mean? Red does stack on Kang. Yeah, it is a plus 40. If you read a Kang, it's plus 40. Or Choreo as well. A card that still, I think, I've been saying it so much, people are drastically sleeping on this card. I don't think they get it. It's 10 damage. I get it. It's not great, but then it's 30 every time you attack. So until this thing gets KO'd, it's just hitting for 30. And then when it does get KO'd, the next Pokemon that comes in also hits for plus 20. This is good. This is a good card. This with Kang, this double boosts Kangaskhan. This thing's gonna hit. If you attack with Oricorio and then go into Kang, you will hit plus 40 with Kangaskhan. It's a plus 40 if you lead this into Kangaskhan, which is crazy. It's crazy. Very interesting. Are they going to release the ranked results reward as well? I think tomorrow is when the ranked stuff comes out. I could be wrong. I heard it's going to be tomorrow, but I don't know about that. Or is it just different? Yeah, it's just different this time. I think they're just changing it. I assume for the future, this is what it's going to be, Bets Bro. Fire Oricorio Kang in red. That's 200 damage right there, Dusk. That's 200 damage on the attack. What deck are you most excited for? I mean, I don't know, dude. I mean, like, there's infinite possibilities. The Pokemon I want to play is Kang, and then I want to just try Swampert, because I think Swampert's going to be fun. Mimikyu's going to be fun. You know, I don't know. Ninetales is interesting. Like, the cards to me that I don't know if will break into, like, real meta are going to be Blacephalon, maybe Ninetales, maybe Gardevoir. Like, these are good cards, and Mawile. Like, these are good cards. It's just I don't know how they're going to be. It'll depend on the field. Any Kang counter speculations, Maddie? Tyrantrum, I guess. Tyrantrum will win at KO Kangaskhan, I suppose. You're super excited for Obstagoon? I am too. And the other thing with Kang is that we also got to keep in mind, like, maybe you just play Chinglings. Like, I think people just underrate the fact that Chingling is such a good card. If you just play like 2 Chinglings and 2 other babies in your deck or whatever, you know, like, you item lock, you Mars to 1, and then bang, you have to deal with a Mega Kangaskhan. It's going to be pretty annoying. It's going to be pretty annoying. Dina does love Oricorio. I heard they're cutting back on the hourglasses from step-up events. I did hear that as well, Goody. I don't know why they would do that, but whatever. Can't flame patch a non-fire Pokemon. That's right, Tyrantrum. Yeah, we got Tyrantrum in the chat, dude. He's here. He's ready to pop off. In T-minus 8 minutes. Blacephalon and Ninetales both seem pretty good. They both seem good. Yeah, like, I can't tell you these cards aren't good. But there's a lot of good cards that don't see, like, super relevant meta play. Because it depends on matchups. It depends on, like, what's popular and what people are playing. We always gotta also, like, if you're building decks and you're looking to compete in a tournament this weekend, like, you always have to think about what's popular right now before the set releases, right? It's Hydreigon, it's Suicune, it's Altaria. Those are the decks you're gonna have to beat. If a new deck comes in and it wants to be relevant, it's got to contend with the currently reigning top decks in the game, which are Suicune, Greninja, Hydreigon, and Altaria. Those are the decks. So, you know, anything you build, definitely keep that in mind. Rank rewards come out 1:29, 1 a.m. Oh, later tonight. Okay, so on reset. Okay. All right. Which is kind of annoying. A lot of people are probably wanting those ranked packs to be able to open these packs. So whatever. You know, it is what it is. 8 to 9 p.m. should always have been the update time. I agree. How would you play Charizard? I think you play it the same way you play now, with Entei, with Flame Patches, with Charmeleons. I think it's the same deck. Altaria will dominate this week. I do think Altaria will probably dominate. And it'll be because of Chingling. Like, if Altaria dominates, it's because Chingling's just going to be broken. Is the set out at 8 p.m. Eastern time? That's correct. 6 minutes. What are you most excited to try out? I already said it. Definitely Kangaskhan. And probably Swampert. Dude, I just love... What is this, dude? They made his art on his card, like... If you didn't know at all what Mega Swampert looked like and you saw this, you'd be like, what is that? You'd be terrified of this. Looks disgusting. This looks like some freaky creature here. Mega Swampert's really cool. It's just, from this perspective, from this card specifically, it looks very suspect. You know what I mean? What do you guys think of Cryogonal? What do you think of 20 damage, 70 HP item lock? This card's crazy. This card is crazy, yo. Maybe we play Cryogonal. It's probably better than Chingling. Maybe Cryogonal Swampert. No? Am I crazy for saying that? Cryogonal Swampert? Why? Let's do it. Throw some Misties in there and just ride. We just ride it out. Cthulhu Swampert. It does look just like a freak show. He looks so derp, dude. He looks crazy, dude. He looks insane. Cairo Cat, thanks for the sub, man. He looks absolutely out of this world. Honestly, that might be the first thing I try with Swampert is Cryogonal. Maybe a little Cryogonal play? Could be interesting with Misties. With a new stadium, that's 90 HP. That's right. I don't know if you play this stadium in Swampert, but you could. So definitely could. That stadium's just good. It's just a good card. Cry Ninetales? Dude. Ninetales is broken. Ninetales is a good card. But you're going to want to play it with bench damage. So I think we either play Ninetales with Greninja, which is just a high roll deck. So you might as well just play Suicune, I think. Or you play it with Cramorant, which I think also has potential. Can't attack going first. Wastes 1 energy. Seems bad to me. Yeah, it might not be as good as Chingling, I guess, to be honest. But you could also just Misty to it. I don't know. Yeah, you don't get turn 1 item lock, so it is a lot worse if you go first, I guess. Right. You still get the turn 2, so you can stop the turn 2 rare candies, but... New packs drop in 4 minutes. Yeah, maybe not. Cryagonal? I don't know. We'll try it out. Maybe 1 Cryagonal, and then double Chingling, and we ride. Ninetales Ninja with double Cyrus is insane. Yeah, dude, but good luck getting all of those evolution Pokemon in play. And what are you going to have in the active the whole time? I guess Ninetales, you know? It's going to be strong, but also, you know, it's a combo. It's just a high roll combo. No, it isn't. It's horrible. Chingling doesn't waste 1 turn and it charges its attack. Yeah, but going second, though, like, this thing's going to stick around. Like, Cryogonal, if you go second, this thing's crazy because it's going to just stick around way more than Chingling will stick around. And it does 20. Like, that's a lot of extra chip. 20's twice as much damage. Zapdos might be the worst card they ever made. Dude, Zapdos is so bad. I saw this card and I just lost it. I was like, what is going on? I think they wanted to make a basic Lightning Magcargo is what they wanted to do, but it's way worse. It's way worse than Magcargo. Because with Magcargo, you don't have to play with anything. You know what I mean? You can just go second. This is like, you got to play like Zeraoras and Pichus, and then you just KO your own Pokemon, and it's horrible. So I don't really like Zapdos, quite frankly. J-Red with the sub over on Twitch, man. I appreciate that. 4 months. Let's go. What's the point of Gigalith? It's to KO 2 prize Pokemon on your opponent's bench. It's like the Indeedee Sniper. It's definitely relevant. Wolf03 with the Prime sub as well. Also 4 months, man. Good luck on your packs tonight. Hey, thank you, Wolf. I appreciate that, man. Sounds like it should be based off of the wording, but it doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. You're excited for Blacephalon plus Ogerpon. Hopefully not together. I don't think they're going to go well together. Ninetales with Rocket Grunts. Red card Mars for control. Yeah, like I think with Ninetales, you probably do want to slot in Grunts just for the ability to win games that way. Xerxes the Black has followed. Hello. Welcome. Gigalith's Rainbow Arts go so hard. Yeah, the Rainbow is nice, isn't it? A lot of the Rainbows are good. I think Gigalith's a sick Pokemon, dude. Gen 5 Supremacy. Yeah, bro. I mean, crazy. Soul the Reject with the follow. Thank you. Yo, Mads, this last season I was ranked number 1180 with about 45 minutes left. I went on a 6-game win streak with 6 minutes left on the season and finished 981. That is crazy, Face. That is crazy, yo. Shout out to you. Heck yeah, man. Love to see it. We are 2 minutes away from pack release, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Let's pull up the game. We should probably do that. Give me 1 sec here. Where are we at? Here you go. Where are we? Primo. We are in it, ladies and gentlemen. I am so ready. So ready. 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute from the set release. 1 minute max pack opening, straight into deck building, straight into playing games. It's going to be a great time. Good luck, everybody, on your polls. Shout out to the sub train or the hype train, rather, over on Twitch. Pretty hype. Yo, what's up, Light Rain? I'm here, finally got out of bed from my nap. Yo, what's up, Light Rain? Infinite Lucky Ice Pops is going to be fun, too. Yeah, it's going to be crazy in, like, 19 trainer decks. Would you run all energy on colorless decks to use Juggler? Yeah, you'd run at least... Well, you'd run 2 energies or 3 or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, you just run... Yeah, that's how you would play Juggler, basically. I think so. It'll be pretty decent with baby Pokemon. People were saying Ho-Oh Lugia. I just don't know if that's going to help much. But I mean, yeah, theoretically you could. I have updated. It'll kick me out to the login screen after the update pops, I would imagine. But the game is already updated. But make sure you go to the App Store and update your app here. I only got $50. I get paid tomorrow, so I can only get a few 10 packs. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. 8 p.m. It is officially 8 p.m. Where is my pack? Where is it? Where is she? There it is. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I am excited. All right, let's do it. We got to open a couple singles before we get into the 10 packs. Dave Howarth with the sub. Thank you, man. It's live, ladies and gentlemen. Let's open our... What's the first pack? First pack magic. Scraggy, Wobbuffet, Marshtomp, Gossifleur, Lampent. All right. Nothing in the first pack. Bellis Joan, thanks for the sub. or the follow rather. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Big hype in the chat, guys. All right. All right. Come on. Hurry up. I hate the animations kill me in this game. 155 unique cards. So it is going to take a minute to, it's going to take a little bit to collect the set, but here we go. Minun, Scrafty, Stunky, Pharaoh Seed, Vanillux. All right. Nothing big yet. We got a lot of packs to open. We got to get through these singles before we can open the 10 packs. Good luck, everybody. Best of luck. I hope it works out for you guys. Someone's going to be like, I got 12 God packs in my pulls. One more single? All right, one more single, and then we get into the 10 packs. Let's go. Yo, D Shook with the sub. Let's go. 5 months streak. Let's go. Slackoth, Purloin, Cacnea, Tyrantrum, and Diggersby. The Holo Rare was in the second to last pack, which is crazy. Shout out to you, D Shook. I appreciate the sub, man. Just got Guardy. Nice, nice, nice. I have gotten nothing so far, but we're gonna get into the 10 packs. We're chilling. 15 cards, 15 new cards. Okay, here we go. Now into the 10 packs. Let's go. Let's go here. Let's see if we can pull something pretty good. Again, we're just looking for EX cards. That's really it. In stadiums. EX cards, trainers, items, stadiums, dual cards, all that. Cubone, Galarian Rapidash, I forgot, was in the set. Litleo, Ferrothorn, Scrafty. All right. Oh, there we are. Bang, Mega Kang. They know. They know what's up. Mega Kang in the pack here. Indeedee, Scraggy, Sinistea, and Mimikyu, dude. A double EX? A double EX pack? What is going on, dude? These pull rates are weird. Bagon, Toxel, Phalanx, Peculiar Plaza. There's a stadium. It looked a lot more than 155 cards. Well, if you include all of the special rarities, those are just like the base cards, the 4 diamonds or lower. I need the Daycare, dude. I know. Daycare deck's about to pop, and we got Ninetales. So 3 EXs immediately off the bat. Bodes well for our deck building efforts after this opening. Yo, Shuckle. And Smeargle. We got the Smeargle. That'll be fun to test out. Thanks for the follow, Funky Lizard 09, Pumpkaboo, Liepard. I heard a noise. Galarian Mr. Mime, Chespin, Alolan Meowth, and a full art Sandshrew. Shout out to the Sandshrews. All right. Oh, and a Sandslash, and a second Sandslash, and a Delibird, Tandemaus, Galarian Linoon. Come on now. Cornerstone Mask, Mudkip, we need him, Lampent, Persian, Sandshrew, and a shiny Flareon EX. All right. You take the shinies. You know, you take them when you get them. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. We got 1 Kang, 1 Ninetales, 1 Mimikyu. Not a bad 10-pack. Nothing too rare off that. I guess the Flareon was the big rare pull, but the new cards. We just want new cards. I don't care about rarities early on in the season. I just need the cards so we can play with them. Because we need decks. We need to build decks. We need to test out decks. That's what it's all about. That's what it is. Shout out to everybody here in the chat. Good luck on your pulls, guys. Thanks for tuning in. 1/4 of the way to go for a Tandemaus deck. That's right. Full art Diantha Esky. Nice. Excadrill, Gen 5 Goat, Tadbulb, Wobbuffet, Tailo, Meloetta. Bang. There's the Meloetta. We needed that. Persian, Stunfisk, Stunky, Furret, and Blacephalon. Here we go. We're getting our playsets built out. Almost got all the EXs. Not quite, but we got a couple. There's a Meowth, second Meowth, Raboot, Dreadnought. Pumpkaboo, Mr. Mime, Sightseer. There's a supporter here, Passimian, into Full Art Berserker. All right. All right, all right. We're going to have so many cards by the end of this opening. You just got to hope that you hit like the right ones. You know, we need 2 copies of everything, so you got to get a little lucky. We might pack points. There's a Pierre's and a Machoke and a Juggler. Okay. A couple of supporters thrown in here. Second Meloetta is good. And Full Art Oricorio. I forgot this thing had the Full Art. Very underrated card. Persian, Mudkip, Machop, Pyroar, and ooh, immersive Meowth here. Let's take a look here at this this animation. Oh, very nice. Yo, shout out to Mudkip. Chandelure, Gen 5 Goat. Spotted. Is that hit? Not, oh, never mind. Okay. We get a panning little... Oh, look at that. Wow. Oh, very cool. How many packs are you doing? I'm doing as many as it'll let me open, Jose. All right, all right. I'm good with that. Yo, shout out to the immersive Meowth. We love it. That card is good. Another Meowth. Choodle. And a second Mimikyu. Okay, we do have double Mimikyus now. So we can build a Mimikyu deck. Scatterbug, Shuckle, Meowth, Diantha. There's one Diantha. And Obstacle. Okay, good cards to be getting. I think we have one of all of the supporters so far. Adam got a gold poncho. That's crazy. My crown rare luck is really poor. I don't think we're ever gonna get any crown rares. At least I don't assume we will. But you never know, I guess. Got a Meowth though off the bat. Not a bad 10-pack right there. Couple of bangers. Couple of slappers. Pulled Immersive Meowth at the same time. Let's go, Darwin. Rainbow Ninetales first pack. All right, Austin. I hear you. I see you. I see you. All right. Full art muck. Check for the God pack. Ooh! A God pack? Straight up God pack, but I'm pretty sure this is four this is 4 1-stars, which is hilarious. Maybe the worst God pack of all time, but it is a God pack. This is a God pack. We did pop off with the old God pack. Probably a horrible God pack, but at least we got it. At least we got a God pack. Are those second cards? I don't know if those are 1-stars. Or Choreo. God pack, ladies and gentlemen. They are. Okay, all right. Four 1-stars in the God pack is about as bad as a God pack can get. But it is what it is. The four 1-stars. Toxel into full art Ogerpon. All right. That might be the worst God pack anyone's ever gotten, but it is a God pack. So you can't be too disappointed in it. Yo, Cramorant. Look at this art. Yeah, that is a dog pack. That is a dog pack if I've ever seen one. Spinda, Doublade. Into the Machamp pull. A lot of new cards still. Third Mimikyu. Okay, all right. We can chill out on the Mimikyus. We can chill out on that. The God pack is crazy, bro. I can't believe we pulled the God pack. There's a core barrier. We needed that. Meowth and a second Plaza. We need the other stadiums. We have 2 Plazas. No Gardevoirs though. That was still a God. It was still a God pack. More of a dog pack than a God pack, but you know it does exist. It did happen. You know it's in the record books. All right. Come on. We need more megas. It's like our 4th Plaza. We don't need that. The Ogerpon, yeah, the Ogerpon was the icing on the cake. There's a Jaw Fossil and a Cacturne. All right, maybe one of the strangest. This first pack God pack. Look at this God pack, dude. That is embarrassing. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. That's one of the worst God packs I've ever seen in my life. But pretty hype, nonetheless. All right. Pikachu getting eaten? Yeah, dude, he's getting swallowed up. The dog pack. God packs with shinies were the worst. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. 98 cards already, or 93 already collected. Yveltal with Obstagoon? Maybe. I didn't even look at Yveltal. I haven't even looked at it, to be honest. All right. What do we got here? Vanilla, Chespin, Cacnea, Quilladin, Mousehold. All right, we got a Mousehold. Cragonal, Meowth again. Metal Core, that's our second core barrier. Very important. We do have the Berserkers, so we can play a Steel package, but we don't have any Mawwiles yet. If we wanted to play Mawile. Still need the Mawwiles. When are they going to make Fossil Ball? Dude, Fossil Ball would be crazy. We definitely need like a supporter or something. At least no dupes. That's right, Tyrantrum. All right, there's another Sandshrew. Bagon, Cacnea, and another Oricorio. All right. We can cool it with the 1-stars. Yo, there's my boy. All right. There's our boy. We got the Swampert here. And I think another EX on the back. It's Ogerpon. All right. We don't have the normal Ogerpon yet. So that's pretty hype. Couple of... Poncho snuck in there and a Chandelure. Okay, so we have 1 Poncho. 2 core barrier. Second Sightseer comes in hot. Zapdos. Mega Kang pack 1. Let's go, Funky Lizard. Toxel, Shelgon, Wobbuffet. You got a Poncho? You got a gold Poncho? Nice. Nice. Let's go, guys. Hopefully the pulls are going good for you. Plenty of packs left to open here. We got a lot of packs left to go. We can pack point any, like, kind of 1 card if we need to. I don't mind, like, I don't really save pack points, so I will just spend them if we need it to build the deck here. That was your second Teal Mask Ogerpon EX. The first was the full art. That was my first normal art, though. We need it for the set completion. What's up, man? Anything good yet? Yeah, a couple of good stuff here. Nothing like super hyper rare yet, other than we did get a Immersive Meowth and we got a God pack with a bunch of garbage in it. But we did get a God pack, CBYT, which is pretty cool. Rainbow Mimikyu, nice. Yeah, we've yet to pull a Rainbow. Reshiram, Gen 5 Goat. Zekrom's better, though. Who said that? Oh, starting planes. Okay, I skipped over it, but we did get a starting planes. That's massive. Potentially second one right off the bat. Okay. Ledian, Kangaskhan. We need a second Kang EX, Mega, Lucky Ice Pop. All right, bang. All right, Mega Gardevoir. We're almost like, we're pretty far into our playsets of these EXs, which is good. Best EX from this pack, we're going to have to wait and see, man. Breton, we're going to have to wait and see. I do think Kang's broken. I think Gardevoir has a good package around it. You know, we'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see. We're going up, up, up. This is your moment. Let's go. Let's go. I got Mega Guard, but I can't pull anymore because I used gold to get Oak yesterday. Oof. That's tough. Well, congrats on the Oak. Second Pierre's? Is it Pierre or Pierre's with an S? Oh! Let's go. Huge. Massive. Let's go. We just pulled the gold medaletta just like that. We just pulled it. We just did it. I mean, to be fair, this is like the chase card. This and Poncho definitely are strong cards. And this is hype. God Pack into a Crown Meloetta? I mean, the luck is here. The luck is here this opening. We got to appreciate the luck, dude. Gold Meloetta? Crown Meloetta just like that? We got the chase. Let's go. That's a sign for you. We got to play Meloetta. Yeah. I mean, Meloetta's broken. That was the last card, too. That was the last card of the 10-pack. We just popped off with the old Crown Meloetta. That's huge. I don't get a lot of crowns, so I'm pretty excited about that. We are probably going to want to play a 2 of in the deck, so it does kind of mess with my OCD. We are going to need a second Crown Meloetta. But yeah, that's hype. We were at 118 out of 155. More packs. The Mew luck came back. Yeah, that's right. I forgot the Mew that we pulled. Light Rain. That Crown Mew was wild before Crimson Blaze. That was insane. Yo, Esky with the God Pack. Congrats, man. Sail Fossil, Passimian, Tyrant, which we didn't have yet. Aegislash, also a card we didn't have. Gossifleur, Persian, Lampent, Raboot. Raboot? Bang! Second Mega Kangaskhan. We can now build Mega Kang decks. So that's very exciting. I'm excited to have 2 Mega Kangs. I was worried about not having 2. Lugia. We don't have Lugia yet. 1K gold. I think you'll get it. We're chilling. Just pulled the Immersive Gardevoir. The video is cool. Dude, let's go. Oh, that was a muck too? Okay. A normal muck. We pulled the full arts, but that's the first one. Don't tell me it's another God Pack. Get out of here. No, okay. What is this on the back? Mawile. We don't have Mawile yet. That's clutch. That is clutch. We might have all EXs, 2 ofs, after this opening. That would be ideal. Oh! Ooh! This, I mean, this is up there as one of my favorite pulls we could possibly get. The full art Mega Kang. I need a second one of these, I'll tell you that. Man, dude, people are going to be mad at me, dude, coming in with the full art Mega Kang, hitting for 200 on their face. Let's go. Sick card. This is a sick one. Gold Meloetta, full art Mega Kang. Those are our big pulls right now. So far. No rainbows. Blacephalon. I think that's our second Blacephalon, which is good, too. That's fire, dude. That was a fire pull. Anything Kang, I'm hyped for. And that's the fact. I think Kang is going to be fun. It's going to be real fun. The Belly Walt was new, which is cool. Didn't have that yet. All right, not a bad 10-pack. The Full Art Kang is one of the chase cards. Well done. Thank you, CBYT. Appreciate that. Let's go, Full Art Kang. We got to build a Kang deck. I know. There's going to be a lot of testing involved with Kangaskhan because it is like such a open card. It's colorless. It's basic. Like you can play it so many ways. It's going to be a very interesting card here. So many more packs to open. 6K card milestone is free to play. That's big, Light Rain. Nice, man. Love to see it. I wish we weren't level 60 already for this opening, but double Pikachu's off the bat on this pack here. I heard a noise for this pack. What do we got? Vivillon. I don't think we've had this one yet. Into a shiny. So shinies are 6 cards, I believe, in the pack, which is cool. Maybe not. Maybe I counted wrong. Is that our first? Oh no, we had Flareon. Second Diantha. Mawile's new. Cool. Double Diantha's big. I think that's our second Mudkip as well. Aurora's, this is a new one. Another new one star for us. Purloin, Tyrantrum, another new 1-star. We're racking them up, dude. We're completing the set. We're going to do it. Good thing that Mega Mawile and Mega Kang can possibly work with only one copy for some builds. Yeah, definitely. There's like our 5th Mimikyu. We're going to have extra Mimikyus if anybody wants them. 2 gold ponchos? Tilly with double gold poncho is insane, dude. Toxtricity, we didn't have him yet. It's a big one. Dude, double gold ponchos for Tilly? That's insane, dude. What an opening. What a beast. Tilly deserves it, bro. He's a legend. Absolutely. But does he have a gold Meloetta, though? That is the question. Training area. We didn't pull that stadium yet. It's our first one. Quilladin, Choodle, Bagon, Skuntank. What else we got? All right. Shiny Lugia. Spend 100, pulled 4 Ninetales and 1 Swampert only. Pierre's full art. See y'all next week, I guess. Can't build a single deck. Bro, you just got to trade some stuff. Manny, you can trade. You can do some trades. You'll get your ranked rewards tonight, and then you can do some solo battles, get some more hourglasses. You can keep playing. You can keep the grind up. Dizrod God Pack 2 full art Ninetales, full art Mega Kang. That's sick. That's a sick God Pack. Way better than mine. Ramen Fiend also with the God Pack. Did they boost the God Pack luck? They might have buffed the God Packs. There's our second Tyrantrum. Okay. Drillbur, Spupa, Jaw Fossil, Diggersby, Guzzlord. The upside is that I do think that 1 Serena, 1 Kang is likely going to be meta in Kang decks. I don't think you ever play 2 Kangs. So that's the upside, is that you're going to be able to build Kang decks with only 1 Kangaskhan, I think, as long as you have a Serena. Doing my solos right now? Let's go. All right. Mimikyu number 6 or whatever this is. I don't know why we have so many Mimikyus. It's crazy. Jaw Fossil. Tornadus is new. Mousehold, okay. Nothing crazy yet out of this 10-pack. Is that our second barrier? Might be our third. Phalanx. Hello, DBZ. Machoke, Bagon. Geez, so many Marowaks. Pharaoh Seed. Starting Plains. Is that our second? Very good. Bunnelby, Stunky, and Cacnea. Okay. We do not have this 1-star yet. Very cool little art. I don't think Cacturn's very good, but we do have it. we do have it now. Persian. Okay, that was a bit of a dud 10-pack. Nothing too good there. So far, I got a Rainbow Mawile and Rainbow Swampert and a full art Mimi. Nice. Random battle and step-up battle modes are live as well. Oh, okay. Interesting. So you play play against random decks. We'll have to test that out. We'll build some decks and try out the random solo battle stuff. Anything to give rewards. Uh-oh, what is this? 31,000 cards. All right. We're popping off. We're popping off 31,000 cards. 132 out of 155. So we are getting there. We are getting there. If we do another big opening tomorrow, we definitely finish this set. We still have 100 packs to open, which is crazy. Third starting planes? All right, nice. As long as we have enough. I think we need one more of the training courts. Rainbow Kang, let's go. Another starting planes, all right. Second juggler, I believe. Not that we're going to play many juggler decks, but we have the the option now, at least. Shout out to juggler. Alolan Meowth, Pierre's again. Second Mega Gardevoir. There it is. There it is to go nicely with our Crown Meloetta. Shiny Magmar. Nice. We take those. Spupa, Meloetta, Drillbur, Passimian. Oh! Let's go. Popping off. We do have both immersives now, which is huge. Let's take a look here. And do everybody enjoy the immersive Gardevoir? Wow. Okay. Okay. Jeez Louise. It's popping off here. That's very cool art. That was very cool. The music was epic on that one. I don't know if you guys can hear that music, but it was very dramatic, yo. All right, immersive Gardevoir. So we have one Gardevoir immersive, one Meowth. So we have both immersives now. We would like a second immersive Gardevoir just if we're going to play it, you know what I mean? I don't like having two different arts, but that's a sick card. That was a big one. Passimian, Litwick, Vanillix. Oh, okay. Slackoth. We don't have this. What is this card? Oh, geez. Also, Sleep, Yawn. So it's actually not even a bad card, which is funny. Tadbulb, Talo, Mawile, Metalcore Berry, Vigoroth. The packs are out. They are out. Get in here, brother. Crack them open. Tandem Mouse is going to be pretty funny. It's going to be like one of those single prize like meme decks that can just win games. It's going to be pretty crazy. It's going to be nuts. Yo, Van with the $2. Setting in versus mode to choose competitive. Baby ranked. Setting in mode to choose competitive. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. So there's like a competitive filter selection for casual battles. That's cool. I don't know. Well, I mean, we'll just play that by default. I'm never going to select anything other than that, but that is fun. Sadly, Slacking's useless. It's not useless. You can play with Ogre Pawn and not fall asleep. It's not a bad card. I wouldn't say it's like the best card in the game, but it is something you can play. Furfrou, that's a new one. Machop, Tadpole, Passimian, Cinderace. Thank you so much for the $2. Pikachu, Bunnelby, Barraskewda, another Cinderace. Oh, Eldegoss, that's new. Oh my god, pulled a gold Poncho. Nice. Oh, Ponyta. Galarian Ponyta is new. It's a new 1-star. Oh, the Ralts is new too. I didn't even realize we didn't have a Ralts. And a new Yveltal. This is a card we don't have. Evil Crash, 90. Discard a random energy from both active Pokemon. I don't think it'll see much play ever, but interesting. Interesting card here. And a Salamence. Do we have all of the 1-stars yet? How many are in this pack? So many different 1-stars. It's a really cool art on the Salamence. I don't think the card's very good, but very, very cool art. Scraggy Smeargle. We definitely have a lot of Smeargles. Definitely want to test out Smeargle. More starting planes. Give me all of the starting planes. I'm going to play them in all of my decks. Another Muck. In theory, Tandemaus good fossil. Lead? Yeah, that is true. Toady Sage comes in with a 5 gifted. Absolute legend. Thank you, Toady. I appreciate you, man. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Ralts. That is our second Ralts. Nothing new for a while. A lot of dupes here. We need to finish the set, so I don't know what we're missing, but the new cards are definitely few and far between at this point. How many total cards have we collected here for the set? We got to check it. 136. Okay. Oh no, 138. Okay, all right. So we're 17 away. It's just so you need 17 new cards here. I don't know how many 10 packs we have left. I don't know what the gold cap is, but we're getting there close. I think we have like 2, 3, maybe 4 gold packs left. I don't know. Or 10 packs, rather. New energy discard animations are nice. That's very cool. Marshtomp, Minun, Metachamp. Ralts, Smeargle, Vanillish, Furret, Lanoon. Roggenrola, Mawile, Persian, Mr. Mime, Kangaskhan. Come on now. Come on now. Give us something good. We need one more training cord. We still only have one of them. I think we're missing a couple of second copies of EXs as well that we could pull. Probably a couple holo rare cards as well. Oh, that'll work for you. We haven't pulled yet. Cool. Mudkip, Snubble, Furret, Furfrou. When it's ranked, it's not coming out till the 11th. Is I guess the rumor, which is really tough. Really tough indeed. That Ogre Pawn is new. Okay. Getting the set completed. Hopefully Swampert's new as well. All right, a couple. Nothing crazy in that 10 pack, but at least we did get a few new cards. At least we got a few new ones. 720 is the cap. Oh yeah, we're about to hit that now. I think we might even all have already hit it. That might have been it. Pulled the second gold Poncho. That's insane, Ramen. Are we all done with 10 packs? I don't know how many gold we spent, but we might have already run out. That might have been the opening. No, we can do one more. All right, clutch. Maybe another one after this? Who knows? But we're getting low here. That is our second Ice Pop, Bannon. That is correct. The 11th? You're kidding me? Nah. Why is there never ranked anymore? They give you 2 weeks after the set releases to collect the cards, I guess. Chestnut new. I don't agree with it. I think 1 week most. Second trading arena is nice. Score Bunny, Sandslash. One week would be totally fine, but 2 weeks is just too much for me. I don't know why we have to wait 2 weeks. But, Raichu's new. You can play in the Pocket Mads Pocket Tournament Series number 18 this weekend. Going to be a ton of fun. Come push the meta forward. It's going to be absolutely insane. Registration now open. Poncho. Is that our second Poncho? It might even be our second Poncho. You love the better potion? It's only for the active, so it's better in most ways. The Vivillon is new, by the way. Joe, thanks for the sub. So you can only use Popsicle for the active Pokemon, whereas Potion you can heal the bench, technically. Buzzwole? Is that new? I don't think so. Why would there ever not be ranked? So silly. I know, I agree, dude. It's just people complained about not having the new cards. Like, they didn't like how ranked came out immediately. And a lot of people definitely complained about that, which is... Oh. Just a quick little full art. Diantha? Hello? Hello? That's a nice card there. I like that. The only full arts we've gotten are the Ogerpon from the God Pack, Diantha, and Kangaskhan, which is kind of crazy. But there it is. What deck do you prefer in this season? The season hasn't started yet, so I have no idea. We got to play the decks, Banana. We got to test it out. We'll probably wait for your meta deck update, brother. I appreciate that. They popped off with the 1-star arts this pack. They are all really good, aren't they? The Salamence looks dope. Play with Juggler. Yeah, I mean, you can. We're missing 11 cards from the set. Do we have another 10? Nope. All right. Sad. Sad days, guys. The packs are all done. We are missing a couple of things here, but we definitely can build some decks. That's what's important here. One Teal Mask Ogerpon, so we're not going to use that. We do have 2 Blacephalon. Only 1 Ninetales, so we can't build Ninetales, at least right now. We also need a Swampert. We can pack points for something. I might pack points for a Swampert. 1 Toxtricity as well. We did get 2 Gardevoir plus the Immersive. We have 5 Mimikyu, which is crazy. What else do we have here? We have 1 Mawile, which is fine. Definitely fine. 2 Kangs, although I think we only need 1 for the deck. What else are we missing? Are we missing another? I can't. There's an EX that we didn't pull, I think. I just forget what it is. Oh, yeah. Gigalith. We didn't pull Gigalith EX. And is that it? Are we missing another EX card? I don't remember. I don't really remember. We might have to pack points for a Swampert here. Let's go ahead and check out real quick what we're missing from the set. That's what I want to check real quick. Let's take a look here. That was the opening, though. Not a bad opening. I mean, not a terrible one. 615 pack points. Not too bad. Okay, we're missing a Roserade. I don't care about that. We'll open it later. What else are we missing here? What else are we missing? Aurorus. Yeah, we'll pull it later. Not worried about it. Anything else here? We're missing the non-EX Gardevoir. We might want that for our guard deck if we build it. Same with Gourgeist. Don't really care about that at all. Yeah, Gigalith. Also, I'm not really concerned with Gigalith. We'll trade for it or something maybe. Spiritomb. We never pulled Spiritomb. I still think the old Spiritomb is better. And normal Yveltal, which again, these are cards I'm probably not going to play. Berserker. Yeah, but we have 2 full art Berserkers. So again, I'm not going to pack points for this, but I do think we have 2 full art Berserkers. Which is important here. Normal Salamence also didn't pull. It's all just the holo rares. The only cards we didn't pull are just these random holo rares. Yeah, like Swellow. And then Slacking. Like, yeah, like that's the cards we're missing here. 2 ofs of all the trainers. Yes, which is huge. So that's good. We don't have to worry about any of that, which is nice. We didn't pull the Roserade 1-star. We didn't pull the Reshiram 1-star or the Score Bunny or the Minun or the Snubble and the Indeedee and Purloin and Phalanx. And Obstagoon. So that's crazy. There's so many 1-stars. Oh, we only have 1 Berserker. Oh, man. Okay. If we want to play Berserker, we're going to have to craft one, which is tough, I will say. No rainbows. A couple of full arts here. 1 of each immersive. All right. Do we pop off and just immediately... Does anybody have a Swampert they want to trade? Does anybody have an extra Swampert that they would like traded for something? I have Mimikyus. I got some other stuff. Before I pack point it, is there anybody that wants to trade me a Mega Swampert? Let me know. Preferably somebody already on my friends list, because my friends list is full and I don't really have room, to be honest. If not, I don't mind. I'll just pack point it. God Pack 2 gold ponchos, 3 immersive Meowths, 1 immersive Gardevoir, and 30 packs. Nice. Nice. Somebody share me a Swampert right quick. Somebody just send me the old Swampert share. Just right off the bat. The things you have to already be on my friends list. Here, let's complete our missions and our whatever this is. What are these called again? The themed collections. Let's finish those up. We got to complete all this stuff here. Oh my gosh. My game is just lagging. All right. Complete this. Get a couple hourglasses here. Decks. Holy load times. All right, here we go. These are our tokens for our emblems. Most of our theme collections should be completed, which is cool. Premium. Okay. Themed collections. Let's accept all of these. There we go. It's going to take a minute, but we can do it. What a weird themed collection that was. Swampert and some fighting Pokemon. Swampert and Pokemon with strong arms. Mega Mawile, and Pokemon with huge jaws. All right, all right. I don't know how creative they're getting with these, but interesting. Mega Kangaskhan and Family Bonds. Okay. It's just household in Mega Kang. All right. Maddie, opinion on Mega Swamp? I think Mega Swamp's fun. I'm going to test it out. A couple of this stuff here. What is this? What was that one? I forgot. I didn't read it. Ice Spirits in a Vibrant Town. Pokemon that dance in the town. Let's see. What do we got here? Oricorio, Marowak, Rhyme, and Spinda. Okay. Does Spinda dance? Teeter dance, I guess? Pokemon at the Nighttime Festival. What do we got here? Litwick, Pumpkaboo, Ledian. Cool. I'm happy we're going back to normal 1 month cadence again. Yeah, I'm really excited to not wait a month and a half. 6 weeks is just way worse than 4 weeks, like objectively. I really believe that. This is just taking forever, but each Meowth is different. That is true. I forgot. They have all 3 Meowth variants in this pack. I'd never noticed that until right now. Gulpin, Cramorant, Gulping, and Gorging. Cool. I can trade you Mega Swampert, Full Art, if you want, Maddie, but I'm not on your friends list, though. Yeah, dude. That's just, I feel bad removing people from my friends list because they're all, like, members or, like, people on our mod team and stuff. Like, I just don't, you know. Rain with the sub, thank you. I feel bad removing people. They need to expand friends list. I don't know why it's capped at 100. It's very silly. Maybe Prickly. Plus Laminen, yep. I got that. Cool, 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 cool. We're going to have to check Wonder Picks as well. Want some ice cream? Sure. Got my first ever God Pack after 20,000 cards. Picked up Gold Meloetta in it. That's sick. That's awesome. Gold Meloetta in a God Pack is huge. Should have used Cubone. I'll share a Swampert once I pull one. I'm on your friends list. All right, J-Red, I appreciate that. Don't turn your back on family. That's right. 1 month cadence for like set releases. The last couple of sets have been spaced out by a month and a half, which is like 6 or 7 weeks, and it's just way too long. I think it's the Mega Rising was fine, but Crimson Blaze for like 6 or 7 weeks it got really boring after a while. I'm not gonna lie. So for reference, the next set comes out on the February 26th, so less than a month away, like 4 weeks, which is pretty cool. That's pretty hype. So it's going to be a quick season regardless. And the ranked season's only going to be 2 weeks long. So it's going to be a very Oh, look at this, dude. It's going to be a crazy ranked season. It really is. I just healed 60 with Ice Pop. Yeah, dude. Ice Pop's crazy. Going to be good in Gardevoir, even. It's going to be good in a lot of decks. I might try to squeeze it into my Kang deck, honestly. Collect 3 Cram cards. We got those. You like the 6 weeks? I'm not a fan of 6 weeks, personally. I just think the meta stops really developing much after, like, 3 weeks. And then the 4th week is fun to have, but then after, like, the 5th and 6th week, it's like, all right, dude, like, we need something else. Yo, 3 Mudkips? Is this going to be my new profile photo? It's an epic photo. All right. There we go. So right here, we're missing the Gardevoir for this one, but almost all of those complete, which is cool. Why am I still getting a notification? B series? Huh? Weird. Okay. I don't know. Strange. Yo, thanks becoming a channel member, Chicken Eater. Welcome, you legend. What am I missing here? Is this telling me that I'm not gonna I've already done these. All right. The game just doesn't know what's going on. Let us check here. All right. The Swampert has not arrived in my gifts yet. You guys are slacking. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. What was this missions here? Is there anything here that we have not uncovered yet? 2 weeks equal try hard galore. Yeah, dude, for sure. The 2 weeks are gonna go nuts. Oh yeah, look at this. Okay, so emblems. I can almost buy both. I'll just buy one for now. Take the guard. Not feeling the Ogerpon personally. I'm not gonna buy gold right now. Wonder Picks. Let's check the Wonder Picks. See if we get any bangers here in the Wonder Picks. Or if there's a Swampert in here, I will go for it. Definitely will go for a Swamp Boy if we find him. Nothing really. Yeah, these are all deluxe. So, all right. Well, Celestial Guardian, Solgaleo. All right. No Swamp. Nothing really in Wonder Picks as well, which is tough. J-Red sent you that Swampert? No way, dude. Get out of here, J-Red. Are you kidding me? Dude. Yo, W's in the chat for J-Red TCG sharing me the Mega Swampert EX, bro. I'll get you back. I really appreciate that. Let me know if you need a Mimikyu. I will share you a Mimikyu. That's pretty hype. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Shout out to Red, guys. Big W for Red. Absolutely incredible. All right, dude. Now we're just gonna build decks. I think is what we're gonna do. What's the first deck you guys want to build? I'm thinking Kangaskhan or Swampert. Those are the two that I want to kind of go at here. Do I have to delete decks? I do. That's annoying. All right, we'll just delete. Just delete Greninja Choreo. Sorry, I'm not interested at the moment. What else do we have that we can delete? Honestly, I don't know. Probably a bunch of random things in here. Like Jolteon, Leafeon. Like I'm probably not playing this right now. All right, we'll delete those two. We'll build 2 decks here right off the bat. All right. So here's the first thing that we're gonna build is probably Kang, I think. And I think, honestly, I do think we probably just play 1 Kang in the deck because I just don't want to lead with it. I will build this like Daycare. We're going to build Daycare Kang just as a initial, idea. So Daycare, we're going to want some energy acceleration, but we're also going to want Chinglings. I think if we're playing Daycare, Chingling is just broken. So we will play Chingling here in the deck. What else do we want here? Probably just like some energy acceleration. We'll play Mantike because water is broken. For some reason, it doesn't select the full art Mantike. I don't know why. Oh, do we not have a full art? Whatever. We'll play a couple Mantikes here, and then that's 4 basics with a Kang. Do we want like one other card? Do we really want to play? The question is, do we actually want to play? We should probably play like an Elekid maybe, just for the bench damage, just for the possibility of it. I'm thinking probably like 1 Elekid. That's kind of how I'm feeling with it. I'll just throw 1 Elekid in there. This is just a test off. I honestly don't really remember what people played for Daycare, but this is where we're playing. Make sure you include red. Oh, we're including red for sure. We're going to do a lot of stuff here. So I think priority-wise, we need starting planes in this deck. That's like the #1 deal here. Protective Poncho is very interesting to me. Right? We don't want to get our Kang damaged, and also the baby Pokemon are going to be a bit of a liability. So I'm kind of thinking Poncho over any other tool cards. Like I know I said Heavy Helmet. I'm kind of thinking Poncho, but at the same time, I'm going to try like just 1 Poncho and like 1 Rocky Helmet. Like that's what I'm going to just start off with immediately. I am going to play 1 Serena for sure. 1 Serena, definitely like 1 Lycia, 1 Copycat, because why not? Do we want to play like a May or a Pokecom? I don't know. We'll wait for that. Let's play 1 Rocky Helmet. What else do we want here in the deck? I'm just trying to think. Like, what did I build earlier with Kang? We need reds for sure. I don't think we really need Giovanni, but maybe we play like 1 Giovanni. We'll play Researches for sure. For sure. We have 1 Lycia, 1 Serena. So I think we can just get away with 1 Pokeball probably. What else do we want in here? Maybe Sabrina? Like 1 Sabrina, 1 Cyrus. We have 5 cards left in the deck. Where are my full art reds at? Because we're going to play double red. Let's play 1 Pokeball. I only have 1 red? Why do I only have 1 red? I guess I traded 1 away. That's brutal. RIP to us. Let's just try, for right now, let's just try 1 red and 1 Giovanni. I'm going to do 1 red, 1 Giovanni. We'll just try that out. And then I'm going to go 1 Sabrina. And then how many? We got a lot of supporters in the deck. Kind of thinking maybe we want like Repel instead of Sabrina, just to kind of thin out the oh yeah, we want a Mars for sure, don't we? We definitely want that. We have 2 stadiums. We got starting planes in here for sure. What's the last card? We're doing 1 Giovanni, 1 red now, but probably better to play double red. Man, oh man, what do we want? What do we want? Probably Ilima. Are we playing 1 Ilima? I don't have a full art Ilima, but it's probably worth to play 1 Ilima, isn't it? Is it though? I'm gonna try it without it, and if it really does feel like I need it, I'll add the Ilima later. It's just not a fun card for me. I'm not like super excited to play it. What do we got? 1 Rocky Helmet, 1 Poncho. Pretty hype. Do we need any of the new supporters? Probably not, right? I don't think there's a reason to. We could, like, you could tech in 1 Juggler. Like, if we wanted to tech in 1 Juggler, you could do that and play multiple different baby Pokemon. That is a possibility. That is definitely a possibility, but none of the other ones are too enticing to me. Let's just throw in a Lucky Ice Pop. Let's just do it for the memes. You could run Arceus. We're not playing Arceus. We're going solo Kang. That's the deck. That is literally our deck. That's the deck list. We're going to try this out. We're just going to try this right off the bat. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. Let's do Kang, Chingling, Mantike, word. Okay. Accessories, we just choose the same one all the time, because why not? Energies. Let's do, we have water. Let's do water and, metal. Let's do water and metal. Sure. All right, let's test out the Kang. I also want to just immediately go into the solo battle stuff. Let's try Daycare Kangaskhan. Let's see just how it rolls here. Let's try the random solo battle stuff. I'm curious how this works. Random solo battles. I'm not going to do the step-ups yet. What is this? Oh, okay, so you get rewards for each one. How much hourglasses do you get for this? 12? Do you get 12 for all of these? You do. All right. Well, let's just do these anyway, because this is going to be a meme, but we will get an idea, I guess, of how the deck operates. Let's go. Let's play some Kang. Juggler would be memeing, but you could. Like, it wouldn't really be that bad of a card. Honestly. We might want to play a May in the deck just to more accurately get our Kangaskhan out. Let's see. Do we lead Kangaskhan first game? We don't. We lead Mantike. All good. But we have Lycia. We might actually want to play. I don't know. It's going to be an interesting. We have to see basically how consistently we find Kangaskhan. That's going to be the #1 deal here. What's tough is that we don't have it right now and we have Mantike. Like, that is, in general, one of the more annoying things here. I'm going to hold off on the stadium. I'm actually just going to research off the off chance we can get Kang this turn. It's not likely, but another research. And Pokeball, dude? Are we going to snipe? We should probably wait to just play this till next turn after the Lycia, just to more accurately have a chance to get Kangaskhan. But then we don't splashy toss anything. We're playing, I mean, what are we? We're playing a rookie level deck. Let's do it. Let's just send it. Doesn't matter. Mantike. Second Mantike. See, this is where I think the juggler stuff's going to come in handy. Whereas if you don't have Kang early, if you're playing multiple different energy accelerators, you could play juggler. It might be a very consistent way to not, like, to get around the fact that if you don't get Kang on your first turn. You know what I mean? Like, I think the juggler stuff has potential. I will just play the stadium. It's going to buff him as well. You know what I mean? So it's like, in a world where, we get Kang late, if you're playing juggler in the deck, it's a way to kind of just move those energies immediately to Kang. Like, I think there's a lot of potential there. I think Devil Serena might have been played. Might have to be played. Maybe. I think juggler could get around it. I mean, I think May as well. I don't know. We got to run the odds a little bit. What deck are we playing? Is this... What is this? He's going to take the Rocky Helmet damage like a beast. We have 50 HP on these baby Pokemon. This is crazy. 50 HP Chingling's going to go nuts. And there it is. All right. Roger that. Roger that. They're starting planes. All right, let's go nuts here. I'm going to just research before Lycia. I don't care. Giovanni and Chingling. We don't need to bench anything right now, so let's just splashy. You also get 24 hourglasses for winning the max battles in advanced and expert levels. So a total of 72, I believe. Okay, for the step-up battles. Not too bad. Watching Tilly pull 2 Crown Poncho hurt me? Yeah, that's crazy, bro. This man's just setting it. He's like, I'm just going to take the damage here, which I respect. And there's Serena right after the Kang, which we love. All right. So this is going to be really funny because I think Turbo Kang's got good potential because we're able to attack 2 Pokemon here, which is going to be hilarious. If we Giovanni, does that matter? It probably was better for us not to play the stadium because we could have actually Giovanni'd and then maybe KO'd one of these. Although none of them have 50 HP, so I'll just Lycia to thin out the deck. The opponent is confused. For sure. Hey, okay, we got all our Pokemon now. How many cards are in our deck? Only 5. Like, we're thinning. We're definitely thinning. So what's cool is we KO here, and then we get to attack again, which is pretty funny. Is he going to just bring... They're probably just going to bring in this one. All right. So, I mean, the deck wasn't too inconsistent. I do kind of want to try out Juggler. Look at that. Look at that Kangaskhan, dude. He's doing his thing. 80, then 40. I love it. Rotom Dex, bro. What is this spice, dude? What is the CPU playing right now? Hope you're well, King. The arts in the set go hard. Loving everyone. Yeah, dude, they're good. Very good stuff. All right, let's pop off with the Ice Pop here. Let's see if we can get the double lucky Ice Pop roll. Let's go. Here we go. Bang, dude. Lucky Ice Pop is broken, bro. This card's gonna see a bunch of play. I just know it is. This is crazy. Oh, he should have just held it, but you know what I mean. It's all good. Oh, we got it back. It's all it's all good. We're chilling. No big deal, bro. Like we're what what are we doing, dude? What is this item card? Why did they give us this? Lucky Ice Pop, dude. Kangakare, that's right. Does Geo damage apply to the second attack? It does, yeah. So does Red. Yeah, they both apply. We're playing just an absolute bender deck right now, but attacking twice is really funny. It's actually more broken than you think. Maddie's testing that, but the theory is yes. Yeah, oh yeah, I need to test it. I haven't actually confirmed that knowledge, have I? I'll test it right now. Oh, we're never even gonna get the second attack off. Do I have Sabrina? I don't run Sabrina. Ooh, all right then. Well, I can't test it now, unfortunately. But whatever. Lucky Ice Pop, the infinite Ice Pop for the meme. Come on, give it back to me. Give it back. All right. 60 healing, though, off the Ice Pop is kind of crazy. Ice Pop is broken. It might be meta. It might be very meta. Just the potential, like, to get 40 or 60 healing off an Ice Pop is so broken. Like, it's an item card. It's got to be worth playing in, like, every deck. At least one, right? Eevee Bag does not apply because Kangaskhan does not evolve from Eevee, unlike Charmeleon. Bro, what are you on, Anon? What are you talking about? What was that sentence? What are you talking about? I do want to test the juggler stuff. Let's play a few more games like this and see if we can consistently get Kang. How many packs did you open up? As many as the game let me, quite frankly. Game is loading here. Okay. Now we're on to intermediate, guys. This is going to be more difficult, I think. I think they made such a card to give Pocket even more of a casual feel. The game is plenty casual. I don't think Ice Pop's going to make it any more casual. We're going first. Let's see here. Kang start? No, but we have Chingling start. And we have Serena. So again, you know, turn one, Kang is here. You know, it is here. Not that it matters, but it is here. Just immediately go Rocky Helmet Chingling. Why not? Let's grab our Kang. We have Poncho in the deck. We didn't draw it last game. I do think Poncho will be good. Just bench it. Why not? I don't care. Nothing matters here. We're going to item lock him, so... I don't know what that sentence was. The sound effect is interesting for stadiums. Starting Plains is a broken card, dude. A lot of the cards in this deck are crazy. Kang's crazy. Starting Plains is crazy. Whatever it is. I think we'll probably want to swap Elekid for just another... Like, I think that's the move. I really think... Like, I feel confidently about that. Hold on. Let's just copycat. Grab a couple new guys here. There it is. Lucky Ice Pop. So, if I Ice Pop the Chingling... Have I taken any damage? I haven't. But he can KO me. Okay, this is fine then. Put the other Chingling down. We'll just attach. And we'll just item lock. Continue the item lock. By the time it's all done, you know, said and done, we'll just go into Kang and KO and we'll be fine. What about Igglybuff Sleep? Igglybuff Sleep is interesting. I think Chingling's was better. I think you either play Energy Accelerating Babies or you play Chingling. Like, that's my interpretation of it. This is Mawile with Aegislash. An intermediate, which is nuts. Which is crazy, quite frankly. We are going to bench the Elekid just in case he has Sabrina or something. But anyway. Lyssia is always worth running in Daycare. We used to play Daycare without Lyssia. Is Elekid necessary? Nah, probably not. It was like a fourth baby, or a fifth baby that I wanted to play in the deck. But you could just play, I think, honestly, the play is double Chingling with a Magby, Pichu, and Mantike. And just roll 3 different, and then just throw a Juggler in your deck. Because why not? You know what I mean? And I think that's probably just worthwhile, because it's going to help you in the games where you don't get Kang. It's just another option. You know what I'm saying? But Kang, like in these decks, Kang's just going to steamroll, you know what I mean? That's just what it does here. We do lose to like a Sabrina, which is pretty funny and a little bit scary. But Giovanni will KO this Aegislash on the following turn. And Red is funny as well. We'll test out Giovanni next turn, because we're going to get free damage off on it probably this turn anyway. I wonder if Sabrina is actually worth it, because the double attack stuff is pretty crazy. Like, if you could just KO something on the bench and then hit again with the second attack, I think Sabrina might be relevant. It does just bring an Aegislash for whatever the reason. Yeah, we'll test out Giovanni here. Don't get Sabrina, which is good. You can repel Mega Kang. It is a basic, so we got to look out for that. Stunfisk. What is this? These decks are ridiculous, dude. They are ridiculous. Oh, yeah, look at what we can Poncho the Elekid. Not that it'll matter, but we can do that. So here's the deal. I'm gonna test Giovanni here. It will technically show us the second attack. So let's see how this rocks here. So 90, and then the next attack should do 50 technically. Not that it matters. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. So Giovanni is red, and red is double red in Kangaskhan. Yeah. It's pretty fun. It's a good time. I mean, 120 is 120. Like, that's sort of my interpretation here. Anyway, let's end this. I think Magcargo might be pretty consistent with Sightseer. It might be, actually. Magcargo is probably going to be pretty decent. 50 HP Chingling is so gross. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Yeah, 200 damage on the Kang is nuts. I am going to change the deck around a little bit because I just think we have the potential to do that. So I'm just going to do it because why not? Let's do this. Serena is a really good card for Daycare. Like, it's really, really good. And Lissy's going to be really good. These are, like, the Daycare package has been massively improved, I think. We have to do this again. Whatever, I guess we'll just do it. We'll just do it one more time. So let me edit this real quick because here's what I'm thinking. So if we just cut the Elekid and we cut a Mantike, and then we do this. We just do, we'll do a Magby. We'll just keep the non-full arts in here. And then we'll do a Pichu. So this is 3 different energy types, right? No, I already did it again. Oh, my bad. So then we do this, right? So then we have Magby, double Chinglings, and then one of each energy Pokemon, which is funny. I do think Poncho is probably relevant. Starting Plane's for sure relevant. And then we might just want to cut one thing from the deck. But here's what we'll do. Well, I guess, yeah. So if we could cut one card from the deck, what would we cut, I guess? Like, maybe... I do like the one Helmet, one Poncho stuff. Maybe Mars. I just don't know if we really care that much about Mars, but maybe we do. Maybe Copycat. Like, do we really need Copycat in the deck? Yeah, we're going to try Juggler, but we need to cut one thing for Juggler, and I don't know what to cut. Maybe just a Chingling? Maybe we don't need double Chinglings. Like, can we run 4 basics? Can we run 4 babies instead of 5? Let's try it. Let's just try it. Yeah, and then we're going to run a Juggler. Let's see how this goes. There's definitely potential to use this Juggler. And then we'll run Grass Energies. Yeah, sure. So 4 different energy types here on the Daycare Kang. 1 Stadium. I think the Stadium's just broken. I think you always play it. Make the energy type Grass, Dark, Psychic. Well, so we have Fire, Water, Lightning. I guess you're right. We could. It doesn't matter though, because you don't. It doesn't matter. But yeah, you could. That's pretty funny. And look at this: Serena, Juggler, and Lissy in our hand. Like, this is gonna work. It's gonna work out pretty well. So in the event, basically the event where you don't get Kang to accelerate the energies to, okay, we actually might get bodied by the Togedemaru. I'm actually a bit afraid. So let's actually go. So here's the thing. Now we have double sort of branching paths, which is sick. But we can't Serena and Juggler in the same turn. But that's fine. But this is fine. Because, like, this Togedemaru could 1-hit KO Magby. So, like, we don't want to lose. So here's what we're going to do. I guess we're going second. We could have just done the Kang play anyway. But I wanted to test this. So, like, we'll do this. We'll set up energies on this Chingling. We'll Poncho it, too, because why not? You know what I'm saying? So, like, in the event here where... You know, this is how the game... Like, if we went first, per se, this doesn't make any sense to do this play because we went second. We could have just attacked turn 2 with Kang anyway. But in the event where you go first and this is your lead off, like, you have the option, right? So, theoretically, just put yourself in the minds here. You did flip heads, by the way. Kind of broken. Kind of broken. So, we'll do this, right? We'll do this. Yeah, I guess it would make more sense to run multiple energies. I guess that is definitely a correct thing to say. Because, like, you're right. We might just be stuck with the same baby. So that's probably a better plan. But anyway, we'll do it like this. And the Chingling is Ponchoed, so it's safe on the bench, which is really cool. That's why we play 1 Poncho in the deck. So now we'll Crackly Toss to Kang, even though we can do it. But, you know, theoretically speaking, if we had gone first, we could have gotten Juggler out. You know, I don't know. There's some worlds where Juggler's worth it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying Juggler might be worth it sometimes. It might be worth it sometimes. It didn't matter, of course, in this game, but yeah, I think you're right. I think just playing all different energy types in this particular strategy with Juggler does make more sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna copycat because it doesn't. Oh no, wait, can we? Nah, see, we can't because these are all 60 HP. Because like if someone was playing a 50 HP basic, you could play Giovanni and then KO 2 Pokemon this turn, which would be cool. Juggler does not seem worth it. You don't know that, bro. It's just one card in the deck. You know, there's going to be scenarios where it helps. That's all I'm saying. Might be worth it to play one Jug. That's it. That's all I'm saying. We'll see if it ever comes up in these games. We're going to hit it for 30 damage. We need our Ice Pop is what we need here. Big Malasada, what? Crazy. What we need is Sabrina here. Sabrina would be broken. Well, he gets to choose what he brings in, so it's not that broken. Theoretically, you can use this with Dragon Arcana. That's right. You definitely can. Let's do this. It's the Mantike. Thanks for the sub, Charlotte. Let's just pop off the Juggler, dude, for the memes. Bang. And now we can just like retreat at a Kang if we want to. You know what I mean? Why not? Send it. I think Juggler's not bad. I do. I think it's probably decent. It's probably worth playing one of in the deck. I don't know, but we should play multi energies off the thing. Got the full art Gardevoir. Let's go. Yeah, that's an insane Malasada play. I don't know if I saw that coming. I also think it might be worth it to as well just play a Cyrus in the deck. You know, so like instead of the Juggler stuff, maybe you just play Cyrus. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe you just play Cyrus. Let's copycat for an Ice Pop and pop off here. Yeah, I'll watch this, dude. We'll go Starting Plains. Starting Plains into the old 7 Energy Kang, and then we'll go nuts here with the copycat, and we'll full heal with the Ice Pop. How about that? You play double Ice Pop and PCL. I mean, the Ice Pops are good. That's definitely a fact. All right, let's pop off here. Full heal with the old Ice Pop. But Ice Pop, like, you can copycat and stuff for Ice Pop. Like, I do think, like, it just depends. It's hard to get a read on, like, what the meta is going to be, but you can play this deck so many ways. Juggler art got that Goku hair. For sure. For sure. I'm also curious about the Sabrina stuff. Like, it might be worth playing Sabrina in the deck. Sabrina and Cyrus both feel like decent options. I don't know, dude. There's only 20 cards left in the deck. Like, do you want to play, like, a fully, like, tanky Kang build, or we could play more Giovannis, more Reds? We'll get into the higher level battles and see how it all flows here, but let's go into, what is this? Advanced. Let's go into the advanced battles, but I will change the energy types here for the deck. So let's do Darks. Wait. Let's do Psychic, Dark, and Fighting. All right. Sure. Why not? All right, let's do it. Advanced battles. Let's see if we can pop off a Juggler. Juggler's such an old school character. Yeah, it is. He's been juggling for a while, dude. I remember like Gen 5. Is it Gen 4 maybe? Forget where Juggler. I remember like the sprite for Juggler. Yo, and we have the Juggler in hand, dude. We're going second though, but I'm telling you what, I think Juggler's massively underrated. I really do believe Juggler is going to be very underrated. Because in the games where you get Kangalade, it's going to save you. Like, I genuinely think Juggler's super underrated. I also see 50 HP Pokemon, which I love to see. Let's do research before Pokeball. Pichu? Poncho. It's Pokeball. See what we get. If it's Kang, that's broken. It's not. See? It's not Kang. It is not Kang. So we got a bench here. We'll do this. We'll do this. Did we just get back-to-back Dark Energies, though? That's super brutal. That makes this irrelevant. That's annoying that we got back-to-back Dark Energies. Like, that in general does kind of upset me. I'm not going to lie. Oh, Lumineon! Oh, it's not the good one. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. The X-Speed into Lumineon play? Brother. He's popping off on me, dude, and he's going nuts. What are we doing here? We're going to lose. We need Kang. That's what we need. We got the Juggler. There it is. Built different. Built different. Juggler's literally going to save us. And not that it matters, though. Because I guess you're right. Like, if you do get Kang out, like, there's really no scenario where you really need to Juggler if, in fact, you know, like, if, in fact, you know, this works. I guess it would be nice maybe to move energies between Kangaskhan's. But then you'd have to retreat. So it's kind of you know, it's kind of a little suspect regardless. So I don't know if Juggler makes sense. So I do understand, you know, other than going first, I just don't think the Juggler plays, I guess, really that good. But the potential, though, to still have, like, to get it going first does sound pretty fun to me, but I don't know. We'll cut Juggler. We'll quit the Juggler stuff. I don't think it's as good as we think it is. What we need here is Giovanni. Giovanni would be huge. I do love that we can just Poncho, though, and just not have to worry about it. I do love that. All right, so I'm just going to research. Is Elemental Switch better than Juggler? Probably, yeah. It probably would be. I just don't know if it ever really matters, actually. That's the crazy part. I don't know. I can't. I'm trying to think, like, does it... When would it matter, though, that we have... I just don't know. I don't know. I thought it would, like, work in the deck, but I guess the math just doesn't add up. Like, you're going to get 2 on Kangaskhan the turn you put it in anyway. So the only scenario would be, like, if you wanted to get Kang... No, Juggler's still worth it. It's still worth it because if you don't have Kang that turn to attach, to bench it and attach, then you can still... You're still able to bench it, retreat, and then Juggler. Like, I do think Juggler is worth it, now that I think about it. I do. Because if we top decked, you know, Kangaskhan that turn instead of Sabrina, we could have actually attacked that turn. So that's why I do think Juggler is actually probably still worth it. I do think it's worth it. You guys may not have seen the vision yet, but I do feel confident that Juggler is worth it. Kang is a good card. Juggler can set it up 2-turn with Zera Aura. That's true. But I don't know if... He could play Zera in the deck. You could. You could. I still think one Juggler is worth it. Yeah, true. You can do the whole combo wombo together. Yeah, like I can bench Kang in 1 turn and set it up in the same turn that I bench it, right? Which is like the inherent advantage, I think. I think that's a really big advantage. I do believe so. Is Mega Swampert doomed to be inconsistent? I don't think so, dude. We'll test out Swampert after this. We're just playing we're playing some Daycare Kang, and we're playing bad decks. I don't know why this was advanced. Zera Leafeon EX, Mega Kang. Maybe. Maybe. I do think 1 Kang, 1 Serena is the play. Off Copycat, but that's it. Yeah, you could Copycat and do it. Yeah. So I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting. You could Pokeball, right, for the Kang, and then bench it, and then set it up in 1 turn with Juggler. It's interesting. Juggler looks so lame. He does look a little bit lame. Do I want to do this again just for these things? Oh, we need 20 or more points? I'm skipping to Expert, bro. Give me a challenge. We'll play 1 more with this build, and then we'll try to build something else. Like the Oricorio thing was interesting to me. I don't know if it'll work. I wish you could Flame Patch 2 Kang. I really wish it worked that way, but you can't. Flame Patch or Oricorio Kang would be disgusting. All right, we're playing a grass deck, and we do just lead Kang, and we are going first, so sure. Can you put that Gen 4 lo-fi music you always have in your vids? I could play it in the background, but I usually don't put background music for streams. Ooh, Pheromosa. Pheromosa's crazy, dude. Let's draw Poncho. Can we draw the old Ponchi? I am gonna just bench this. Oh, we're playing Meowscarada, dude. Hello? Broken, dude. What is going on? Absolutely broken. Chingling, Ice Pop. That's fine. That's fine. I probably don't bench here. All right. We're going to get sauced by Meowscarada. One of the things that actually does scare me a little bit, quite frankly. But we could always Ice Pop the Pichu. We got 50 HP, bro. I'm not worried. Maddie can just hum melodically for us. Hum, yeah. Yeah. I can't. I don't have a good... Why would you run Serena instead of second Kang? Doesn't that waste your supporter for the turn? The reason you play Serena instead of second Kang is because we never want Kang to start in the active. That's always what we don't want. So that's why. That's the secret sauce there, why you would ever do that, if you were curious. He's at 120 HP, by the way, which means we KO. Leaf Cape, starting Plains, bro. Pheromosa's got 120 HP, bro. Yeah, this combo, the Leaf Cape Plains combo is broken, dude. Plus 50 on a grass basic is nuts, dude. Someone needs to test Buzzwole, because I think Buzzwole got pretty spicy. That was perfect, dude. Yo, what's up, the Chrome? Maybe run 1 Indeedee with Kang? Maybe, or not, because, you know, you'd have to play, like, double Poncho to, like, feel confident in that whole thing, I think. All right, let's pop off here. Let's ice pop my dude up and get him rocking. Let's pop him up, dude. Let's go. Yeah, I do think Indeedee could be good, but again, you would want Ponchos to protect it. Yeah, let's go. All right, full HP Kang. Ice pop, absolutely broken. This card, if any card in the deck is worth playing, it's Ice Pop. I'll tell you that, dude. This card's crazy, dude. What are we doing? Why? I just don't know why they made this card. I feel like it's genuinely very, very good. I am afraid of a Masquerada because it will, if he leaf capes it, because we can't KO unless we have Giovanni. Like that's a really tough matchup, I think, because it's got like 140. He doesn't have it though. He's not built like that. He will KO my Pichu, but yeah, we definitely. It depends on the meta, right? Like if we're seeing a ton of Hydreigon, like maybe you play double Geo. You know, we're playing 1-1. But depending on the meta, you can shift that around. He actually leaf capes the Pheromosa, which is crazy. He took a point. All right, cool. So let's research here. I want to see someone in a tournament just spend 10 coin flips healing. There's Geo, which is huge. So we'll pop here and get it back, obviously, because this card's broken. Infinite potions on the Mega Kang. Dude. Like, are we playing double Ice Pop in the deck, guys? Do we even need to? We might just only need one Ice Pop. It just doesn't seem to, like, go away. What is this, dude? What is Ice Pop? What are we doing, dude? And now we can pop off for 140 on the Geo, which is sick. Are the abilities that can buff Kangaskhan like Giovanni? Yeah, like Giovanni does plus 20 instead of plus 10. And look, dude, look it. We're about to KO this thing. 140? We're about to hit for 140. You're about to see it in action right now. After I Ice Pop off 130 damage, let's see how many Ice Pops we can get, though. Let's just see. I'm just curious. Let's just see how many pops we can get off this turn. All right, let's go. All right. So what was that? 80 healing Ice Pop? Was that what that was? I'm pretty sure that Ice Pop healed us for a total of 80 damage, which did matter, I think, coincidentally for this. But here we go. Ready? So 90 into 50 for the 140 pop here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Broken, dude. What is this? What are we doing? What is going on, dude? Shout out to Kang, dude. I might just play Ice Pops though. I mean, we might just have to play Ice Pop. we might have to play the Ice Pops, bro. Mega Mawile, double Ice Pop, double PCL is wild. Yeah, with Core Booster, it's gonna be sick. We should probably test Mawile too. 19 Trainer Mawile sounds like a movie. We might have to do it actually. We might have to try that out. That'll stomp these like solo battle decks. What do you guys think of Kang? I mean, is there any other way that you want me to try to build and test this? Like, do you guys have any ideas with Kang other than the daycare stuff? I don't know if Juggler is worth it, but it does. There are scenarios where I think it'll be useful. Is there abilities that can buff Kang like that? There's no abilities, no. Other than the Oricorio attack effect. So that's the other thing. We could play Oricorio Kang, which could be fun. Let's just try it. Let's just try Oricorio Kang for a minute. I think there's potential in it. We're going to have to change the deck around a bit. I'm going to play double Magby and then Oricorio, because I think this has genuine potential. I'll play the full arts. Right. And then, are these Lyciable? Nah. Well, do we want to still play one Lycia? Maybe, actually. Maybe we do. Do we have to really change anything about it? We'll take out Juggler. Don't need the Juggler. I'm just going to add another Pokeball. No, I'm not. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to play another Ice Pop. Playing another Ice Pop. This is actually going to go hard with Oricorio. I think you guys are underrating Oricorio here. We'll keep one Poncho, one Rocky Helmet. We'll keep one Geo. Mars is fine. I think the rest of the deck's fine. I think that core feels good. All right, let's try Oricorio Kang here for a sec. Let's just try it out. Experts, let's go. With Darkrai Ping? Yeah, Darkrai Ping. But again, you're very reliant on Poncho. You don't want that Darkrai to get brought up and then you lose, you know? All right, let's try the Oricorio stack here, because coming in here is going to be fun. So we're going second, so we are playing a water deck. I guess we could just lead Magby, because why not? Ice Pop should have had Crown Rare. It should have. It's a broken card. Swampert! We're playing Swampert. Uh-oh. It's a little scary. Yo, Unknown. Thanks for the supporter, bro. I appreciate that. Let's bench the Kang. Do we immediately just go into Oricorio, I wonder? I kind of do want to. Maybe we Magby first, but then we get KO'd. Let's research. Maybe we get a stadium here. No, but we do get a Poncho. I wonder if the Oricorios will stay for long enough. What is this Pokeball going to be? It's another Magby. We can just do this. This is fine. This is fine. Totally fine. Let's Poncho the Kang here, actually. So here's what the deal is. I think in this type of scenario, because we're going second, we just double it a Kang and then retreat. We're going to get KO'd. Oh, no, we don't. We don't. He doesn't hit for weakness. I always forget that. So we'll just tank a hit, go into Oricorio, start chipping. He KOs Oricorio, and then now we hit for 140 when we come in with Kang. And that's if we don't draw into something else as well. Starting planes, we pop off. Again, like this whole thing might not matter much for this particular game, but there's definitely some potential here. This Lissy's not going to grab anything. Okay, so like here, right? Like imagine this is like something relevant in the active spot, not this Mudkip. But like, you know, like Rocky Helmet or a Choreo, like then you kind of lead into Kang, and it's a bunch of extra damage. Like in terms of single target focus, like this is going to be really relevant. Is this a Mega Swampert? Yo, dude. Mega Swampy? Just like that? Is he going to Misty me right in the face, too? Don't Misty me. Yeah, okay. Good. Good. 90 HP is not bad either. Rocky Helmet would be sick. No, but we have the red. So, okay, so we're building the combo here. We can KO him next turn. This is going to be a great illustration of this combo here. Because we can literally hit for 200 next turn. Double Mega Swampies, dude? What is going on here? There's no way he passes. Oh, he's got Irida. Of course he does. All right, that's fine. It's all good because we're going to perfectly set up. It still works perfectly. You guys are going to see the magic here. You're going to see the total swag here. So, like, Oricorio, we just hit for 30. Okay. And now he's at 200 HP. So we just hit for 200 next turn. Because Inspiring Dance will carry over into Kangaskhan. That gives us plus 40. And then Red will give us another plus 40. You could have KO'd him that turn? No, we couldn't have. We couldn't have? Yeah, because he was at 190 before Irida. We would have KO'd. That's what you don't understand. That's what you don't understand, bro. We're about to hit for 200 damage. He discarded one off Kang, but it's all good. Watch. Watch. They slept on him. They slept on my boy Oricorio. They slept on him. Watch this, guys. Watch. Here we go. Ready? Watch, bro. Red plus Oricorio. This is a 200 damage attack. Watch. 120 into 80. That's 200 damage. There you go. I don't. That's broke. That's absolutely broken. That's crazy. In the span of 2 turns, we did 230 damage, guys. That was a 200 damage Kang attack, bro. Do you guys understand? Do you understand the vision here? Do you guys get it? Does it make sense now? The Oricorio carries over, double buffs both attacks, and Red also double buffs. It's plus 80 damage. That's an 80 damage buff turn. Do you guys like that? Oh, it keeps the win streaks. That's cool. What are you guys' thoughts? What are your thoughts on that? Pretty cool. It just happened to work out that it was against Swampert with 230 HP. Like that was pretty funny that it worked out that way. But oh, we got the old brick hand here. What's up, ZL? You guys like that, dude? You like that? I don't know if it'll always come in handy, but if you're trying to deal a bunch of damage to one Pokemon in the active, it's going to be very relevant. Like is this a Decidueye Fomantis deck? Lurantis? What is going on? Yeah, we're labbing it up right now. All right, let's see what we got here. It's the Kang, dude. Wait. All right, bet. It's the Kang. We just got it. All right, cool. Facts. We're not going to bench the planes yet. You think that's too broken, boys? I told you this like 3 days ago when Kang got released. People slept on Oricorio. I don't think they understood what the card was able to do. They just happened to give us a double. Oh, right into Desi, huh? I'm not worried, though. If we had Oricorio, we could KO this turn. Which would be pretty funny, but he can't even attack us, bro. We're so not worried at all. And we have double lucky ice pops in hand. Brother, dude, you're about to get wrecked. You're about to get smoked off the planet Earth. This will be, what, a 160 bomb? A little 160 pop? This will help us through Erica's as well. Like, this is going to matter if he does Lily and or Erica's. We still 2 at KO, which is big. 100 into the 40, or into the 60. That's nasty, dude. What is this card, dude? Kangaskhan is way too good. I don't know what they were thinking, bro. I don't know what they were doing here. He's just going to Razor Leaf, but I'm about to heal all of that. I got double Ice Pops in hand, bro. I got double Ice Pops in hand. Don't even stress. I got double Ice Pops in hand. Boy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Like, what is this? What is this deck? I don't. I'm flabbergasted. I'm flabbergasted. I don't know what's going on, guys. This is the best deck ever made. This might be the best deck of all time. This might be the greatest deck of all time. We're just gonna full heal up that real quick. Sorry. I have double Ice Pops, brother. Sorry. Can I have that one back though? No, it's all good. It's fine. I didn't need it. Anyway. I appreciate it though. All right. Anyway, thoughts, opinions? Tapu Bulu's got mad HP though. 140 with the, like, that's what I mean. Like, a card like this, it's not even leaf caped, bro. A leaf caped Tapu Bulu is gonna have 170 HP, dude. Like, what? You ready to cast games with Ice Pop procs? Yeah, it's gonna be super hype actually. It's gonna be super duper hype. Yeah, man. I don't know. Look, we could Poncho the bench too, just in case like it mattered. That's nasty, bro. Nasty. You know what you could do against Desi too? Like, against Desi, like, the Poncho's really good because you could just retreat a damaged Pokemon and they can't attack it. Desi will not be able to hit a Ponchoed Pokemon. How many Kang in your list, Mads? 1 Kang, 1 Serena is what we're running. Will this trigger Rocky Helmet or Druddigon effect twice? It will, yes. Double Pop's going to be my mental state on a watch list. Better than Giratina Darkrai? It might be, dude. This is stupid. This is dumb. I had to try the Skarmory deck you were so hyped for. I'll try it in a bit. I'm just enjoying Kang real quick. I'm going to play one more with Kang, but then I'm going to build... I might try Mawile just because it sounds fun. Because it's anything that I can play Ice Pop in would sounds fun. But I also want to try the core booster stuff. The random battles are fun. It's actually pretty funny to play a random deck. Not going to lie. Would Will work on Ice Pop? It will, yeah. Will work with Ice Pop. I don't think it's worth it, but... You think people will play more Rampardos to counter that? I think you won at KO Rampardos. I don't think that's an issue. I don't think that's a problem. I don't think anything's really a problem for Kangaskhan here, but maybe. I don't know. We have Rocky Helmet and Poncho in hand. What is this? Is this Umbreon, Absol? Did you just took my copycat with Silver? Yo, these expert battles are cracked, dude. What? What? We don't have Juggler in the deck, so this does feel bad. Coincidentally. But guess what? We're going to Poncho the Magby and he can't damage it. I should have probably waited, but we're going to just do it like this. So these are the scenarios where this deck probably doesn't feel very good, where you go double Magby, 0 Oricorio, 0 Kang. Like, that's the inherent, you know, very unlucky aspect of this deck. We probably don't need Lycia now that I mentioned it. We probably don't need Lycia. Would we play Lycia? Probably not. I don't think you really need Lycia in the deck. But this Absol can't do anything, so that's fine. Red. All right. We're in one of these. He took my copycat, guys. He literally took my turn 1 copycat with Silver. Like, what do you want from me? We need a Kang pronto, dude. We need it yesterday. Kang will sweep through this dust. Oh, here we go. Give me the Kang. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Give me that Kang, dude. Just when we thought he wasn't going to show for us, he came through last second, you know what I mean? We are going to get hit by this Absol, which is kind of tough, but we got double pops in the deck, so it's all good. What's up, 777, the Ultra 9? Yeah, they said they updated the solo battle AI. Yeah, I mean, I don't care about the AI, to be fair, but this is generically pretty fun. How did he just KO? Oh, he KO'd the... Okay, that's fine. That's okay. So this Absol can't do anything, and yeah. It's all good. And we're going to get free damage off onto one of these Pokemon. And we're going to want to KO Darkrai, so who cares? And we got Ice Pop. The Poncho is broken, dude. Shout out to my boy Poncho. We'll play the Geo this turn, because why not? Can't spell Kangaskhan without gas? Dude, that's right. That's right, Late Rain. I'm liking the Oricorio stuff. I mean, because even if you don't get Oricorio, like, you're just playing Turbo Magby Kang, which is broken, you know? Oh, I forgot that it took the red. Ah, whatever. He's going to bring in the Darkrai anyway. The AI is not going to bring up Umbreon. I'm not worried. He did bring up Umbreon, actually. Which is crazy because we can't actually attack this. Which is pretty ironic, actually. We get countered by the Umbreon. We found the counter. Can you show your test list after this match? Yeah, I'll show it. That's unfortunate for us, boys. We found the counterplay to Mega Kangaskhan, and it is, in fact, Dark Binding Umbreon. Who would have thought? Thank you. I'll take that back. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Raz. We just need to draw into an Oricorio, and then it's really not a problem. 40 HP on the heal, not too bad. Do we retreat? Nah, we just tank, I think. Can we afford to play this? We'll just tank the damage to the face. We are going to take 60, which is tough. Who would have thought we'd run into a Dark Binding Umbreon, though? Did anybody expect that? I mean, to be fair, you know, this is... Yo, Raz. Hit a God Pack? Let's go. Rocky Helmet on the Kang? Yeah, if we get Rocky Helmet. Mars? Sure. We might have to get out and out of here. We might have to retreat. Can we afford to retreat here? Will we lose? We do actually probably will lose to the Darkrai, which is scary. Let's just Plains. I mean, both Oricorios in the deck is brutal. I think double Pokeball is probably the play. 0 researches or anything. If we retreat, what does that do? Does it do anything? Yeah, because we can't bring an Oricorio if we do that, so we can't retreat. We can still pull this out. Finally, a tool to constrain the awesome power of Mega Kang. Bro, Umbreon. This card do be countering things like Kang, for sure. I mean, at least we are playing the Oricorio version. If we were playing the Daycare version, we'd get smoked by this thing. 80 HP scary. There it is. Primo. Absolute primo. And now we cook. Now he literally just can't really do anything. Yeah, the discard energy animation's nice. I like that. So, because we have Plains, he doesn't even 2-hit KO us, which is cool. He can go into Leap Over, but then we could just go... Yeah, I don't know. Actually, if he retreats into Leap Over, he does kind of just GG us, doesn't he? Oh, he can't do that because he only has 1 on the Umbreon. Uh-oh, a second Umbreon is coming. All right, we need like a Rocky Helmet like yesterday. You can attack on the Umbreon if you retreat? No? I don't know what you mean by that. Do we hold the Ice Pop for Kang? You can attack the Umbreon if you retreat. Yeah. That's what we're doing. In case he has another Umbreon, I'm just going to Lucky Pop the active. Because if we KO this, then Kang should be chilling. Yeah, I think what you mean is if we retreat and he KOs, then yes. Oh, I forgot. Okay, I forgot. Okay, I totally wasn't thinking about what Umbreon does. That's my bad, folks. All right, we do lose the game. Shout out. I'm sorry. I just didn't understand for some reason what Umbreon did. I don't know. I don't know why I lapsed on that. I thought it was immune. I forgot the effect went on our Pokemon. Sorry. Did you already play with Mega Guard? We have not built a Mega Guard list. No, but we will do it eventually. That's my bad, everybody. I totally forgot about how this worked. We fumbled this game. That's my bad. I forgot how how Umbreon worked. They nerfed free hourglasses? Yeah, that's tough. That is tough. I don't think we're going to see a lot of Dark Binding Umbreon in the meta, so I'm not too worried about that. I also think this Oricorio will probably be able to deal with Lightning Oricorio. Lucky Pop Hydreigon does sound spicy. I think you could play Lucky Pop in a lot of decks, and it would be really good. You know, like you could just play like again, you could play like Indeedee with Lucky Pops. Like there's a lot of broken stuff. Like even just straight Giratina and Indeedee with Lucky Pops with the stadiums, like it's gonna be really annoying to deal with that stuff. All right, let's build something new here. But I do like this deck a lot. I don't like Dark Binding Umbreon, but I do like this deck. All right, let's build something else. All right, what are we building? I think we go Swampert here. I think we test out some Swampert stuff. Let's try it out. Let's try out our boy Swamp. I'm not going to tech for Oricorio here for testing purposes. Go double Mudkip. And do you think we're going to go up against Chinglings? Like, I don't know. I guess we don't really need the middle evolution, but maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth it. We'll just play one Marshtomp. Because I want to test this a couple of different ways. I want to try Baby Lead, but I also want to just try Suicune. I think, you know... Actually, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go double Suicune. I'm going to cut the Marshtomp. And then I'm going to play... I'm just going to try this. Yo! IRL Vin with the sub for 2 months. Let's go. I appreciate that. I'm going to play Mantike as well. Actually, Mantike might not be as good as Manaphy, but we're just going to do... Let's do one Mantike, one Manaphy. Why not? Because this will make... If we want to play May in the deck, it'll make it a little better. We're testing. We're testing stuff out. Just like this. Just like this, right? And that's... How many Pokemon is that? That's 8 Pokemon. Not that bad. That's the max kind of that we want to hit, really. Okay, and then we'll go into trainers. And I think what we want to do here is... What do we want to do? Probably like 1 starting planes, even still. Potentially. Let's play like 1 May, 1 Copycat. Let's play... I'm just going to play Giant Cape. Like, I'll play 1 Cape. Like, maybe... Well, I don't know, dude. It is interesting, isn't it? We gotta. I want to leave room for like Misty because I think Misty's gonna be relevant. Let's play double research. I think it'll be worth it. Do we just play Ice Pops too? Like that's the other thing. Like I don't even know. I kind of just want to incorporate Ice Pops in all of these. Double Pokeball. This leaves 4 cards left in the deck. Irida could be interesting. But how are we... The problem is the energies, right? Do we really need double Suicune? It would be a good lead-off. But, I mean, we have to commit energies to the Suicune, which is why it's like, kind of like, I don't know if I really want to play double Suicune. Maybe just, like, 1 Suicune? I don't know, man. Play a Mars. I do feel like we got to play Misty. I don't have any Full Art Misties, bro. Does anyone want to gift me some Full Art Misties? I'm just going to try double Misty. How many... supporter cards do we have? Quite a bit. Quite a few, I would say. And then I guess, like, what? I don't even know. Like a Cyrus, maybe, or whatever. Oh, we should play another tool. Like, do we want to play a Heavy Helmet just to play it? I wonder... Well, oh, no, Lily, dude, I forgot. Yeah, so here's the thing. Let's cut the Suicune. Let's cut the Suicune nonsense. In fact, I honestly don't even really want to play Suicune, but I will try it. And we're going to play double Misty, and I'm going to cut... You know what, dude? I'm not even doing it. I'm not even gonna play Misty. I'm not even gonna play. Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm not even gonna play Suicune. Sorry. Back to the drawing board because we also need rare candies. It's just too much stuff. So we're gonna do this here. I'm gonna cut the Giant Cape. Is starting planes worth it? I'm not even gonna play a stadium actually. We're gonna go bare bones here, and I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go 2 Mantike. I'm gonna go 2 Manaphy. And we're going to go Misty, and then we're going to do... We have rare candies, right? Yeah, okay. And then what we're going to do is play Lilies. And we're just going to really try to stack onto Swampert. Basically. Where's my Lily cards? Where is Lily? I have 1 of this, and then I think I have another Full Art. Where's the other Lily? Oh, I have 2 of these, whatever. Yeah. Definitely need Misties. I still think Misty... I don't know. Maybe we don't even need Misty because we're playing Manaphy and Mantike. Probably don't need Misty, do we? That's a good point. Thanks, chat. And then, yeah, man. I mean, like, it's just Turbo. We're just going, like, Turbo Swamp Boy. And now this is probably where we probably make the business decision to play either Ice Pops or maybe, like, 1 Poncho. And then also 1 Heavy Helmet. Whatever. I don't know. We'll try this. I mean, this might be a little scuffed, but we'll try it. I don't know, dude. Like, drawing the evolution Pokemon's going to be a little bit suspect. The Heavy Helmet's definitely legit. I kind of do want... Because we have a Copycat in the deck, but I kind of want to play a May. I kind of want to squeeze a May in here, but Mars might be relevant as well. Do we want to cut Mars for a May? Just for more consistency to find the evolutions? It's a good question, isn't it? 'Tis the question. We could play a May. We'll try this out. What about Washout Vaporeon, bro? Well, I think Washout Vaporeon is washed. This is the first thing I'm going to try here is Swampert. With like just Turbo Swamp and then Lily and stuff. This is the first thing I'll try, but then next we'll try Suicune. with like Misty, and we'll just try to do some like dumb stuff like that. But this might be fun. Let's try this out. Let's try this out. We need Misties. Anyone got full art Misties? Kang deck list, please. You want to see the Kang list? This was what we finished on. This was after daycare. This was Fire Kang. This was like Big Bully Kang here, hitting for 200. Double Magby, double Oricorio, Poncho, Rocky Helmet, red Giovanni, though double red might be more worth it, depending. I think Starting Plains is broken, Copycat Lycia, and Serena, but I would in fact even just cut out Lycia for double Pokeball here. So just cut Lycia for double Pokeball, and then there you go. Let's try it. Let's just play Swampert and just see how it feels, because I'm gonna do the solos just to kind of grind the. Oh no! Can I cancel? I chose the wrong deck. All right. We'll play one more with Kang, and then we'll go into Swampert. Sorry, I forgot to swap the decks. My bad. We're not turboing Mega Swampert from the looks of it. You mean, bro? All right. One more Kang game, and then we're off to the races. We are going first or Choreo lead, which is not super ideal, but it's all good. Double Ice Pops in hand. Can we get the Kang? 2 in every deck. We don't get the Kang. All right. It's a bit unfortunate, but it's okay. It's all right. We'll draw it next turn. Oh, Juggler would be nice for Kang. It would, yeah. But again, like, would you is there really a reason to kind of like build up Ho-Oh rather than just like build Kang and go into it? Like, yeah, I get the whole attack off with Ho-Oh, but like, is that, it might be good actually. It might be pretty relevant. I don't know. We got to figure that out. Well, just Inspiring Dance. But yeah, we do need a Kang like pronto here. I'll Ice Pop next turn if we need to. There's the Magneton, which is a little scary. This thing will smack me. Oh, we're getting Sabrina? All right. Sure. Hit me with the old Sabrina. It's all good, my dude. Research. Okay. Let's see. Can we grab this Kang here? No. Okay. All good. But this still hits for 30, so the Sabrina didn't work. Yeah, so while we get 48 Hourglasses from step-up battles, we get 72 Hourglasses from the new random battles, so we get a net increase, don't we? Yeah, we do get a total increase. A net total increase. Okay, so here comes Magnezone turn 3, which is broken. It is Thunder Blast. I'm a little bit afraid, actually. I'm genuinely afraid. And now we're in, like, the position as well where, like, we are not able to... Because we went first and led to our Choreo, like, even if we bench Kang, we're not going to be able to attack with it on that turn. Like, you know what I mean? We needed Kang, like, the turn prior, which is kind of the part of this deck that doesn't feel very good. Is if you go first, you are still behind on Kangaskhan. Unless Oricorio can survive, like, multiple turns, but... this actually works out pretty well. I say that, but this did actually work out fairly well. So we can go Kang here. We can go Magby bench, retreat into it, set up Kang. So it kind of still worked out. In fact, so all good. Hopefully he doesn't have Cyrus. I probably should have healed Oricorio before I retreated, but it's all good. If he has Cyrus, you know, whatever. I'd auto these during my work drives. Yeah, dude, for sure. These will be fun to auto. Giovanni does hit for 140, by the way. Oh. Okay. Smart play from the NPC. A rare smart play. You love to see it. Do we go into Kang here in Geo and then get in a free attack off? That might be the better play. Because we have double Lucky Pop, yeah. So we'll do it like this. And I like Kangaskhan because you have so many options with like how you want to do the damage. So like if we Geo here, we KO him in the first attack because the math works. And then we get 50 off on anything. And if we tank a hit, it's like whatever because we got double Ice Pop in hand. You know what I mean? I think Kang is broken, dude. I think the attack, the nature of the attack is ridiculous. It is just inherently, like, very silly. The more generous with the trade stamp now, too, that's also really good. The trade stamp sucked. I was not a fan. 200 HP as well. Oh, Pikachu EX. All right, that could, we might need to get lucky on the Ice Pops. I'm always happy to play Kang. Can't lie, makes me want an Ice Pop. I agree, dude. All right, let's heal it all up. Let's do it. How many? Can we go back to full HP with double Ice Pop? That's the question. We might be able to. I get so hyped with the ice pop whenever I see it. It's so funny. All right, so that's 40 off one pop. Let's go. Let's ride it. Let's go. All right, so 80 healing is genuinely kind of stupid, especially like when you have plus 20 and 200 HP on a basic. You know what I mean, dude? Like, dude, what is this, dude? This can't be fair. This is not real. Like, I don't know what to think, bro. Like, why did we just heal for 80 damage? Like, I don't know if I fully like understand. I don't know if I fully get it. The thing is, you can't ice pop the bench. So that's the thing with ice pop. It only works for the active. That's the downside. It is very, very much a way better card than potion for that particular circumstance. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's a bit ridiculous. I don't know what's going on. Just wait until your ice pops demand to be potions all day, dude. Dude, I don't know, like, I don't know what they were thinking, really. I just don't know if I really love, let's Poncho our Kang too, why not? Is it not crazy that we can just do that, though? Like, double pops feels crazy if you can get them all off in the same turn. It's just like, it's just a lot, dude. And Kang is just such a good card, bro. Let it ride. I do think Giovanni's really relevant because Giovanni allowing Kang to hit for 140 does deal with a lot of single prize Pokemon. Like a lot. Like Magnezone's one of them. Like Hydreigon will be one of them. Like I think Giovanni's going to be very relevant. Very, very relevant. Kang is broken, dude. As long as you don't play Dark Binding Umbreon, I think Kang is gone crazy. If you get Magneton confused, you need a double roll. That is true. No, because you don't need to roll twice. For Kang, because if you attack first, the second one will go. You don't think you have to roll for it. Maybe you do, actually. I don't know. I haven't read it. Let's try Swampert out. Let's try our boy Swampy. Let's try it out. Most broken card since A1 Misty, dude. That card is stupid. That card is crazy, bro. It makes me want to try 19 Trainer Mawile, because like booster with Ice Pop is going to be toxic. It's going to be a little bit too much. I'm really curious about Mega... Swampy here. I think it's got some potential. Pinsir, dude? We're playing Pinsir Lilligant right now. What? Not sure why they made this game even more of a coin flip. It's all for fun, dude. No one cares. You know what I mean? We're just having a good time. This is going to be nice, too. Going second Manaphy lead with multiple basics here. Rare Candy coming in. Now that I think about it, we probably should be playing Elemental Switch if we're playing double Manaphy. I mean, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't matter. But we have double Lily in hand with Rare Candy Swampert. Like, what? Like, all right. I don't think that's the type of game you're going to be getting all the time with this particular guy here, but this is objectively crazy. I think Pinsir's been pretty buffed as well. I think you need to realize Pinsir can go plus 50 HP with Starting Field and Leaf Cape. So you can go up to like 230 HP with Pinsir. With Erica's Ice Pop. It's going to be sick. These are random battles against CPUs. Yeah, look. It's going to Leaf Cape. One switch is a good idea. Yeah, I think E-switch is probably correct in here, but it is what it is. All right. Anyway. Swampy's ready to play. He's out and about. He's ready to rock. Yeah, whatever. Oceanic Gift. But we have double Lily in hand. Like, I just don't... It's going to be tough. I don't know if he has the Damagios to get around our big boy Swampert here. Because if we draw Heavy Helmet, that'll be broken. We can even just retreat into another Swampert because we have, like, another Mudkip with energies. But I think the concept of playing Manaphy is good because it greatly reduces the opportunity for you to discard both energies from Swampert itself. We don't care if we're discarding energies from our bench. It's just we don't want to discard from Swampert. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing, I think, mostly here. 150 is a bit of an awkward number in this matchup, particularly. But not too shabby. I use Wash Up Vaporeon and Greninja Memory Light. Just a lot of Pokemon, you know? That's the only thing here. All right. Strong Arm Destroyer. Discard from him? I mean, 1-1's not bad. I mean, it's a Leafeon, so it ended up not mattering at all. But that's pretty funny, though. You know, that we did go 1-1. We do have Lily, so this damage won't deal anything for us. I don't know what we got left in the deck. The Pinsir does scare me, I'm not going to lie. We need a heavy helmet, like, right now. Nada. And when you're in this situation, you always do just want to double attach to Swampert, just in case you do double on yourself. But we're back to 220, and we can Lily again. The Pinsir scares me, but he's actually not really going to be able to do anything with it. In fact, this is very likely going to discard energies from Pinsir. Oh, we did double ourselves. No, it happened. It did happen. That's hilarious. All right. I like the RNG aspect of Swampert, though. It is quite fun. This might be another Ice Pop deck, now that I think about it. But he can't even attack this turn, so we're Omega chilling. Can we not, though? Like, can we just potentially not... do we get rid of the Lily here? I think we just copycat, maybe for the heavy helmet, because the Lily's not going to matter. Yeah, like, it's the RNG aspect of this deck will be fun. There it is. Okay, so, I mean, 220 HP, heavy helmet engaged. Can we not double discard ourselves? That's, you know, we can also do the Mudkip. That would be fine. Yeah, like, that's good. That's good. That's broken. Like, that's crazy. Like now he just can't attack. Like, that's the upside to, yeah, dude. I think people underrated Swampert, bro. Because, I mean, it's tanky and it has the potential to stall, right? Like, that's the thing, bro. Like, sometimes you can't even attack it. Like, not only do you have to deal a bunch of damage, but sometimes you can't even attack it. Like, because you'll get your energy discarded. You know? I think Swampert's kind of underrated. I'm not going to lie. Heavy helmet, 230, double Lily. It's going to be a problem, guys. Swampert's a big boy, dude. He's a unit. That's for sure. This deck could definitely be refined. I don't know if I believe... Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to think. What if you run a baby Swampert for 1/1/3? I mean, for what? For Oricorio? I'm not playing anything for Oricorio. You know what I mean? Okay, so, like, if we had to refine this at all, what would we change? Double Manaphy's probably fine. Maybe we could cut Poncho for... I'm thinking maybe we cut Poncho for just like an elemental switch. Just for one of it. Just for like one elemental switch. I think that's just probably better than a Poncho. I don't know. They're both situational. But I like the idea of being able to get Swampert up and running. Would Pop and Potion work? Yeah, you could play Potion and Pops. Like, I think for like Mawile 19 Trainer, I think you do that, actually. I think you probably do that. I healed the full with Ice Pop and Hydreigon player just conceded. Yeah, I love that. Love hearing that. Are we going second again? We are, dude. See, the Manaphy leads going second is something else, dude. It really is. The spread damage is a little bit scary. Even they're playing the old Spiritomb. They're not even playing the new one. Okay, rare candies in hand. If this is Mudkip, we definitely copycat. Yeah, this is big. Okay, so we're going to do this. Go here, heavy helmet preemptively on the Mudkip, and then we're going to draw 2 with Copycat. Try to find one more basic and E-Switch and Rare Candy and Swampert. Ideally. Lily, Candy, and Research. And Pokeball. Okay, perfect. I mean, that's totally fine. We just need to draw into the Swampy. All good. It's a bit of a liability here to have Mantike. We don't have... I'm just going to bench it anyway. Anyone have any extra Swamp for trade? Help a homie out? Bro, I already got gifted a Swamp. The spread damage is going to scare me. This Obstagoon stuff's going to be a little scary. But we do just 1-hit KO Obstagoon. Like, all right. All right, dude. Wait, you can Pierre if Obstagoon's on the bench? How did I not ever know that? Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, screw this card. That's crazy. I know it doesn't matter for our deck in this particular scenario, but the fact that you can Obstagoon on the bench and still use Pierre is absolutely ridiculous. I refuse to accept the fact that that is actually a thing. Like, that's horrendous. That is the most absurd thing I've ever heard. That's crazy. How did I not know that would happen? I don't like that at all. I do not like that. That's going to be toxic, dude. That's going to be super toxic. That's crazy. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of that. Benching an Obstagoon and discarding double energies, bro. Get out of here with that. I'm not dealing with that whatsoever. Here comes Swamp Boy, though. Ready to discard off the Obstagoon and just sweep the game. Like, it doesn't even matter. We have Lily in hand anyway. I'm telling you, dude, like, I just don't think a lot of decks are not going to be able to get over the Swampy. They're just not going to be able to. We'll E-switch here just to protect from double self-discard here. We just need to discard one off Obstagoon. There we go. It's GG. You just lost. You lost the game. I guess we do lose to a PR. We do. Actually, we don't. Because, well, I mean, we might. But whatever. He does have it, too. What a goober, dude. What a guy. That's hilarious, bro. I love seeing that. That's super funny. We need a second E-switch, bro. What is this deck? What are we doing? He's going to KO my Mantike. We shouldn't have cut Poncho. I kind of feel like that. We might lose to the Spiritomb. We might lose to Spiritomb, bro. He's down both Pierre, though, so it's like kind of fine. You know what I mean? Not too worried about it. I'm not too worried. This is the expert PC level here. I'm not worried, bro, because I'm about to discard from the Obstagoon again. So, like, I don't even care, dude. I don't even care. And we want to kill the Obstagoon. So the only way he wins here is... He doesn't. We ought to win this game. So he's all out of energy. And maybe he's playing Grunts. They might be also playing Grunt, which would be really funny. But yeah, I think Swampy's a big boy, dude. I think he's a beast. 230 HP, minus 20 from Heavy Helmet, plus double Lily in the deck is crazy, bro. Jehan, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate you. So now what does he do? And we discarded off of Obstagoon again. Dude, how are you going to deal with Swampert, bro? How are people going to deal with this? I don't fully understand, like, well, you're just hoping you don't ever get your energy discarded, and even then, like, you're not going to ever be able to get over Swampert. Like, this is legitimate. I think people disrespected Swampert, quite frankly. I feel that way. I do feel people disrespected our boy. GG at 150, by the way. This is going to KO one Hydreigon too. Yeah, whatever. I'm feeling him, dude. I'm feeling my guy. They deal with it by pressing the concede button. I agree, dude. If the Swampert comes out, you're cooked. It's not going to be a fun ride for you. Especially if they Lily, dude. If you hit them for like 100 and then they Lily, it's like, all right. Like, okay. And then into the energy discard, it is high roll. It's a high roll deck. But as far as high roll decks go, I think it's very, like, respectable. I do think Swampert is a legitimate guy. Maybe Poncho. I do like the E-switch, though, with the Manaphy's and stuff. We've yet to lead Mantike, but how many more wins do we need, dude? 50 points? Jeez, we need to win 15 games to get these hourglasses? It's fun just playing these decks, though. Like, these are actual somewhat meta decks. Like, this is a fun game mode to, like, just test out decks early in the season. I'm actually feeling it. Big damage plus a chance to eat an energy is big, for sure, dude. We're leading Mudkip, though. RIP. Going first, leading Mudkip. Arceus? Fire... Turbo Fire Charmeleon Arceus? Hello, dude? This guy's speaking my language, bro. What is this deck, dude? What is this, bro? See, the computer's cooking, dude. It's cracked. It's kind of crazy, bro. Shout out, dude. Shout out to the sauce. That's kind of wild. We are gonna get KO'd by Charizard. So I don't think we can deal with the old Charizard. But that is funny. I think we attached and just retreating to Mantike here because we're going to get an extra turn with it. Actually, yeah. I'm not even going to attack. I'm just going to retreat. Get that energy back. Unless he could Charmeleon next turn. He's got 2 cards in hand. I don't care. I'm sending in. I'm 1-KOing this Arceus for game. But I assume he's also playing Charizard. But I just don't know if Arceus is better than Entei, though. Is it really better than Entei? Wouldn't we rather just play Entei? I don't know. It's how I feel, I guess. Who knows, really? We need rare candy still. Swampy's just the new Gyarados. I think it's like even more... It's more high roll with the rare candy stuff. But it's only 3 energies. It's not hard to get 3 energies onto Swampro. As you're about to see here. Like, no big deal whatsoever. Oh, I forgot. I evolved. My bad. That's my bad, folks. I forgot about it. We can E-switch, it doesn't matter. But I forgot that you have to be a basic. I always forget that with the baby Pokemon, is that they can only work with basics. If I don't see a Charmeleon here, this game's over. Yeah, all right. All right, GG, my friend. GG. Yet another Pokemon that you're going to lose to. If you don't have over 150 HP, you will not beat Swampert. You just won't. You're not going to win that battle. It's got too much going here. I'll double up in case we double discard from ourselves, but that's it. I mean, game's over. You can't sit Arceus in the active for 3 turns and just let a Swampert set up. It's not going to work. We did double discard from ourselves, too. So, E-switch definitely is good. I might even play multiple. You could throw a second E-switch. I think that would definitely help with the consistency from the energy perspective. We haven't struggled to get Swampert out. Not better than Articuno 18 Trainer? We'll see about that, bro. Nice 0 damage, you chump. You chump. All right. Let's hit him for 170. I'm feeling my guy Swamp. I really am. Did you guys expect this? Did you expect Swampert to be like this? I think it's way better than people think it is. Because discarding 2 energies is a way bigger deal than discarding 1. Because like if you do double discard their Pokemon, like they're down 2 energies. Like that's enough to lose the game. If it's turn 3 or turn 4 and you go -2 energies, you're cooked. The game's over. You can't win. You just can't. And that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. A couple of things I would like to maybe play in the deck is a second elemental switch. I'm also kind of feeling like Ice Pop could be good. I'm gonna remove the Mars because I just don't even think it matters. And even a red might be better, but I'm gonna remove this and I'm just gonna play a double E-switch. I'm gonna go full on like the energy consistency. It is a tempo breaker, yeah. 1000%. Do I only have 1 hollow elemental switch? That's embarrassing. Let's play one more with Swamp. Because I think the supporters you're gonna want to play are either draw supporters for like rare candy and the combo pieces or Lily. So I just don't really know if it really makes sense to play like a Sabrina, a Cyrus, a red. But red could be relevant because like it's 170 and 170 is a bit of a bigger deal. It's a better breakpoint. Manaphy lead going second. So, you know. Is this Silvally Rampardos? Are we... It's Silvally Rampardos, dude. Dude, the decks are hilarious in the random battles. Like, they're kind of clutch. I'm not going to lie. I'm copycatting. I'm actually loving it. I really do enjoy these random decks. It's fun to just play, like, you know, to see this stuff. Mudkip, bang. All right, huge. Yeah, our hand is broken, too. This is a crazy hand. Crazy hand we got here. Just go full bench on him. Go full bench. I'm not a big fan of Rampardos in this new metagame. I'm really not. He can't even KO Manaphy here, which is hilarious. So we're going to get like double energy setups here. Flip tails anyway. Loser. I'm just kidding. That's so funny that we just queued into like expert battles and they're like, you're so volley Rampardos, dude. You're thinking one Misty? Yeah, potentially. Manaphy doesn't have the same problem as Mantike, which is good. So we can just preemptively evolve here. You mean to tell me you don't think this deck's strong? I just don't believe you. If you're gonna sit there and tell me you don't think this deck has potential, I just don't. You know, I can't agree with you. Like I just don't think people fully concept like 230, 150 energy discard. Like that's, I mean, it's 3 energies and it's a stage 2. But we have enough in the game to make that happen. Like this is January 28th of 2026. We have the cards available to make this type of stuff happen. As you see, like every game we've gotten this thing out turn 3 or turn 2, right? So it's definitely not bad, no matter how you slice it here. 6 cards in deck, which is nice here. There's a Lily for the pocket. All right. Word. New stage 1 searcher. 1 of or 2 of? I'm not playing the stage 1 searcher, but it depends on what deck you're playing. It just depends. It depends on what deck you're playing. But I think I do think E-switch is way better for consistency for this deck because what Mantike does is what Manaphy does is it gives you additional energies. So like if you are in a position, where you discard double entities from yourself, it gives you a lot of extra reassurance to just be like, well, I can just E-switch and go +2 on the turn. You know what I mean? Like it gives you way more flexibility in that sense, which is really good. So I think double E-switch is the way. I think double Lily is the way. You could even maybe throw in like a second heavy helmet, but there's not a lot of space in the deck. But we just like Rampardos can't 2-hit KO us. Like we just tanked a hit from Rampo and 1-hit KO'd. Like the power creep is legitimate. Like 150 is a really good number. It's a really, really good number. It's really good. All right. I mean, I've had enough. I've had enough Swampert. I've seen enough. I think this is probably the way we play it here. Seems good. Let's try out something even funnier here, because I think it's now time to bust out the Mawile stuff. Unless we hit Oricorio and the experts, but I don't know. Yeah, we have cooked Kangaskhan. The first deck we got into was Kangaskhan, and it was electric, I'll tell you that. All right, let's delete something here. Desi, get out of here. I'm not playing Desi this season. Not doing it. All right, we're gonna go Mawile. We're gonna go 19 trainer Mawile, and this is gonna be a movie. Let's do it. Let's do it here. Mawile, and then immediately into the trainers. We're not gonna do the Berserker stuff, but we are gonna go double barrier, double pop. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's kind of it. We probably just go like... I mean, I guess we'll play double stadiums. We're going to have space in the deck, aren't we? We definitely are going to have space. And I think, what do we want here? Like, I guess we want, like, well, I'll just... Do we want... I don't know. We'll try copycats. Maybe we even play, like, a cape. Like, just in case, like, we're all out of barriers. Like, maybe one cape could be interesting. Cyrus, I'll play one of. We got to play full arts. What are we doing? We'll just put a bunch of cards in, and then we'll see like where we're at in terms of like availability in the deck list. We'll play double research. Maybe metal apron would be better than a cape, so we'll just play like one apron. Play one apron. Jasmine doesn't work. I'll throw in a silver maybe. Why not? I don't know. Why not? Repel's fine. What else did we want? Do we want Adamant in this deck? I don't know. PCL, double PCL for sure. Don't need Pokeballs. LOL. We'll play a red. Play a grunt. I mean, why not, dude? Like, literally, why not? Mars we don't need. I guess we could play a Mars, but a red card's probably better. Play a Sabrina on top of the Repel and Cyrus, which is hilarious. And then what did we just mention? Red card. Bang. There we go. What are your thoughts on this here? Anybody? What are your Let's run it, dude. Hey, we could play Adamant. Do you really? I don't know. Do we really? I feel like the healing cards are just going to be better than Adamant. Adamant's just -20. I feel like I'd rather just play PCL. It's just more of a net positive than Adamant. And you know what I mean? So let's try this out, dude. Let's try this out, guys. Let's see what we got here. Do you guys want to play on the ladder? Or I do want to grind the random packs, though. So I'm enjoying random battles. But would you guys greatly rather me see on the ranked ladder or just on the casual ladder? If that's way more fun for you, we can do that. You want to go 2 Mawiles? Did we forget Cyrus? Oh, we did. You're right. We did. You're right. Hold on. This is our Swampy deck, which I do think is clutch. I really do like this list, so I would recommend this. Double Manaphy, double Mantike, double E-Switch, double Lily, double Research, double Candy. It's clutch. Should be running 2 Prank Spinner. That does sound pretty funny here. What are we cutting for Cyrus? Like a Repel? Probably just Sabrina Cyrus. We don't really need Repel, do we? We'll just cut the Repel. It's all good. I think the Berserker could be worth it. I think for Mawile specifically, I don't think it's that worth it. That's all. Like, I think Mawile does, other than Oricorio, like, you would definitely not want to play any other Pokemon, because if you get repelled or Sabrinaed, like, it greatly reduces your ability to win games. Like, I think there's really no other reason to play it, because you just want to stay in the active. Like, you never want to just get out of the active spot. So, like, that's why we're going to play it like this. And if you go second, this deck should be disgusting. Where is Cyrus, bro? There he is. And that's the entire concept, is go second and, like, probably beat everything. I don't know what anyone's going to be able to do here. Unless we get really you want to do PvP? All right, let's hop on the ladder. Random matches and competitive. All right. All right. Let's see how Mawile performs against probably other cheese decks that people are playing. Random battles tell if you get win streaks. Yeah, it's cool. It is cool, huh? So you can like keep track of like, you know, your best runs or whatever. I'm not good. I don't understand why Mawile is better. Is because Mawile, if it gets moved from the active spot, its damage stacks reset. So, and you lose the game if a Mawile goes down anyway. So like the retreating play doesn't really help you ever. You would rather just never bench a second Mawile, unless potentially you just held it in hand. So a second Mawile might be worth it. Actually, it probably might be. It's just an interesting world here. We're going first, which is unfortunate, but we're going to silver right off the bat. LOL, dude. Give me that research. What about Sweets Relay? I'm not going to try Sweets Relay, but might have gotten better. No, we put Cyrus in. We just put Cyrus in the deck. Did we not? We literally just put Cyrus in, bro. You're on one. This has been my most anticipated deck. I've always liked Mawile for some reason. This is one of the decks of all time, that's for sure. Don't sleep on Grunt as well. A lot of coin flips in this deck. But you got to play Grunt. Grunt's a broken card. Little fiver? Little 5 gunner? Okay. Why not? The upside to Mawile is that its first attack does 60, which again, in a scenario like this is very good, coincidentally, because you're KOing basics. So if you go second, you are KOing a lot of Pokemon on that second turn. How does the second Mawile in hand help the situation? So like in the end of the game, if you are about to get KO'd, you could technically like bench it and then retreat into it, but then you can't ever attack. So I don't ever think the second Mawile is worth it personally. That's my opinion, but maybe it is. I don't know. I don't play like these types of decks. I don't play like the 18, 19 trainer decks. I don't really ever do that. Needed that 5 Grunt Pidgey, was looking very threatening. Yeah, dude, we shut him down. Did the opponent concede? He did. Oh, I thought we were playing. Sorry, I'm so lost. I thought we were playing the solo battles. I was like, did the CPU just concede on me? We're not. We're playing PvP. Fun fact: there's 5 different regular Mawile cards in the game. Is there 5 already? Or 5 Mawiles, huh? Wow. Interesting. I want to go second. That's all I want here. I just want to go second. All right. Back-to-back going first doesn't feel great. But we do have silver and Grunt again in hand. Let's go. We're ready. We're ready for it. Whatever happens. We are ready. It's Mega Absol. I like this matchup. I do. I'm not going to lie. I do like this matchup. Get silver to Borowski right off the bat. We have a lot of supporters in this deck. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. That Sabrina's not going to help you. I'll take the copycat, though. Peace out. Silver's a very underrated card, especially in 18 trainer decks. Like, Silver's crazy. Did you pick competitive? We did, yes. We picked competitive. It was by default, which I don't know if it knows or whatever, but yeah. It was there by default. What deck got the most potential to be meta as of right now? I think Kangaskhan is the most broken card, but there's so much stuff. It just depends. Like, it just depends on how everything interacts. I think Swampert's good. I think Kang is good. I think Gardevoir will be good. I think Mawile could be good as well. Ninetales, Blacephalon. These are all cards that have very strong potential. But Kang's my number one. He's my ride or die right now. We need a core booster stat, bro. We need to top deck that core booster like no one's business. This man is not even 3KOing us if we can draw some cards, which would be pretty funny. I'm probably going to Grunt here, but copycatting for a core booster might be the play. Might be the better play. We have PCLs in hand. I'm just going to ride it out, dude. Here we go. Let's flip the coins, dude. Let's do it. Bang. Bang. He's so mad. He might just concede. Like, he might just bounce. Like, I fully understand if he's completely done with it. Because, like, I'm so upset at that. Like, if I see that, I'm just like, all right. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of the worst feelings in the entire game is when you just go from up 1 energy to -1 energy. It's like, okay. You know, like, sweet. Like, what? The Hydreigon will beat us, though. Like, we do kind of lose to Hydreigon. Never mind, the Cyrus is broken. Cyrus is broken. I am actually just going to copycat here. I'm just going to go for the old booster stuff. I'm just going to I don't care. I know we have double PCL Cyrus. Kenga gets hit twice by Rocky Helmet, FYI. Yeah, I know that. I definitely know that. And I'm fine with that. Are we really going to get Hydreigon next turn is the question. I'm not going to steal Apron. I'd rather just not. Is it possible for Toxtricity to be meta with Greninja Poke? I don't think spread decks are ever going to be meta, but I could be wrong about that. Could definitely be wrong about that. Let's see. Does he have Hydreigon here? Because we do just lose to Hydreigon without Core Booster. And that's the other thing with Mawile, right? Is it sometimes you're not going to draw the booster, you know? Indeedee, huh? He's got a retreat, so what is he going to go into? He does have it, bro. All right, we're getting sacked. I don't think we can... I don't think we just lose to Hydreigon. Because I don't think by this time we're not going to... We went first, so if we went second, it'd be different, but... we could Cyrus this up and like live a turn potentially. It's just it's not. I don't love the feeling here of getting hit for a 130. I don't think we can beat Hydreigon. I think the Hydreigon high roll stuff's gonna get us because we hit him for 90. If he didn't have Indeedee, then potentially. But the Indeedee definitely ruins things here. And we didn't have a core booster this turn. If I had it, I would have played it. We can Cyrus this, but that doesn't achieve anything for us. Yeah. It's alright, Pizzle. Because we're only hitting for 90. Right? So that's the thing here. I think we lose specifically to this scenario, which is like a back-to-back Hydreigon after our second turn. If we had one more turn, if we had gone second, we would be able to win here, but this is one of the scenarios where we just are never going to be able to win, which is really tough. If we had Kang, or if we had Ice Pop, dude, we might be able to pull this out if we draw into Ice Pops. Oh, all right. It was Core Barrier. If it was Ice Pop Core Barrier, we would have had a shot. Copy and look for Infinite Heal. Well, I think Research was better specifically, but hey. If he didn't have Indeedee, then we would have had a shot, but he had Indeedee and Rare Candy Hydreigon, so we just got very unlucky. We got very, very unlucky here. No healing. I mean, we did have healing, but we didn't have any Ice Pops. We went first. He went the old, Hydreigon combo. There's Ice Pop, though. Starting Plains also can help us in the deck. I forgot. We have a lot of stuff in our deck here. This was just very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. We didn't have anything. We didn't have Core Barrier. We didn't have Starting Plains. We didn't have Ice Pops. And he had Indeedee. And he just happened to have Indeedee. Because if he didn't have Indeedee, he wouldn't have been able to live this turn. You know what I mean? Like, everything kind of went wrong in that game. I'm actually not really too stressed about that matchup. I think that was just... it was just unfortunate. Like, if we were hitting for 120 there, then he wouldn't have been able to heal himself up and attack, which would have been clutch. And if we had Core Barrier the turn prior, we would have been able to live. A lot of opportunities to win that game. I think that was just, in general, a pretty unfortunate game, but we also went first both games. We need to not go first. But Hydreigon High Roll is still going to dominate the meta. It's still going to be one of the strongest things in the game. It will lose to Kang, though. Like, Giovanni Kang is going to eat it for breakfast. If we go second, I think you'll get a better understanding of, like, the pacing that this deck can do. All right, go first for the third game in a row, I guess. Into water. We do have the old Silver Grunt lead, though, which is hilarious. The game wants me to have these cards early. Ogerpon. Hello, Ogerpon. I like the Ice Pop. Let's Silver off the bat. Thank you. Not today. Oh, is he playing... He's playing Swampert. Also, remember, Miltank got a Whitney support to heal 60 and remove some statuses. The damage healing on Mawile basic isn't high. Well, we have Ice Pop, we have PCLs, and we have Core Barrier. So it's more about damage reduction than it is anything else, which is an important thing to note. But unfortunately for us, we do get... we're not going to get one at KO by Swampert, so that's relevant. He's got the heavy helmet, which is cool. We like that. Here's the thing. I can't attack this turn. I'm going to hold Sabrina for next turn. King gets bodied by Hydreigon. No way it has favorable matchup. How does it get bodied by Hydreigon? How does it possibly get bodied by Hydreigon? You just Geo for 140 and they can never... it's over. Like, you Ice Pop a couple times. You know, you have Starting Field, Heavy Helmet. Like, they're only hitting you for 110. You can just heal through it. Like, the only way they beat you is if they go, like, Hydreigon into Hydreigon and somehow, like, get all of that off before we can really set up Kang. Which I'm not a big believer in, quite frankly. Do we Sabrina here? He's trying to set it up. I don't think we do. I think we just carry over. I think we hit once. I don't know. We'll have to see. Well, Sabrina next turn. In the area to buy Pokegold, they have a bundle with all of the Mimikyu stuff. That's sweet. Will that be the same stuff because available to get with your premium points or bundle only? I think that's only gold bundle, Lucid Dreamster. Might have to hit him with the red card coming up here. The Marshtomp scares me, but... Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get smoked by the Swampert, unfortunately. We can't Sabrina. Oh, he split energies, which is interesting. We really need Core Booster, which we just don't have, unfortunately. So I think we got to Sabrina here. Or we can't Copycat. That's the tough part, is like we just don't have Core Booster. We do have double Lucky Pop, though, so we're going to just let it ride, I guess. We might be able to technically heal through this, but if we had Core Barrier, like, it would be way better, you know what I mean? It'd be way better. We could also Team Rocket Grunt. We can. If he discards himself, we can Team Rocket Grunt, get lucky. Because we're living one hit regardless. We have outs. We have a lot of outs here. A lot of outs. And we will 2 a KO him, which is relevant. So let's just see. Because if he doesn't double discard us, we can easily pack it in here. Let's see. All right. All right. So, we have potential. A lot of potential here. I don't think... Let's just pop off with the Pobs, first of all. What decks do you think need to play Poncho? Depends on, I guess, if any decks really do. It really just depends on what's in the game. All right. Tails on the Poncho. Tails on the Ice Pop. It's unfortunate. We still have Team Rocket Grunt, so we can get lucky there. All right. Double Tails. Our RNG with Mawile is pretty bad. We're hitting for, what, 120? Will Core Booster save us? It won't, because we're all out of heals. So I think we have to just... We have to hit with Grunt. We flip 3 Tails. We need to just flip a heads here. Let's go. Popping off double? All right, that should be enough, unless they have Misty or whatever. Clutch up. Team Rocket Grunt, clutch up. We might have to play multiple Grunts. Unless there were slightly different arts on them. They might be different arts. I don't know. It's a good possible. Poncho for fossils. Uh-oh. Here it is. Let's go. I know you are. Or what is it? What is it? Who do you think you are? I am. That's what that guy said that one time? I think so. Get blasted, pal. I also have red. Bang, bro. The TRG for game. The TRG for game. The red mattered, too. Definitely mattered. All right. Went toe-to-toe with a Mega Swamp and just did it. You know what I mean? Just did it. We did it like that. Let's go, boys. He even had Misty. Like we flipped heads on the Grunt and he flipped tails with Misty. Like, that's hilarious. Again, no Core Booster there, but like you flip Ice Pops, you have PCL, you attach Core Booster, and then all of a sudden it's really not an issue. Like, this deck has a lot. You might even want to play double Grunt. I mean, you can only play 1 in 1 turn, so maybe we just don't. Maybe 1 Grunt's probably fine. But I'm liking it. Also went first. Like, again, we literally went first. So, you know. Who do you think you are? I am. That's right. That's one of my favorite memes. Let's play one more with Mawile. Because we've yet to even use Core Booster for some reason. The game just hasn't given it to us. Robert Matty Jr. in the Pocket Thunder. That's right. I'm the dude, disguised as a dude, playing another dude, or whatever he says. That movie's funny. All right. Going first for the 4th game in a row, trying to play 18 trainer Mawile. Like, all right. You know, like, what? Okay. Sure. This is probably Gardevoir as well. Oh, it's Sweets Relay. We're about to get cooked. We're about to get absolutely sweeped by Sweets Relay, bro. I'm sketching. I'm absolutely sketching here. Why? This is 19 trainer, Senvo. That is correct. I'm just going to copycat, bro. Give me more cards. I know we have Booster in hand. Core Booster is minus 50 damage, but only for 1 turn. We'll take it back. That's good. Red, whatever. Starting Plains, whatever. Ice Pop is good. Okay. If we go second, like, this deck is so much better being a turn ahead. It's hilarious that we've gone first 4 games in a row. I don't know how that happens, but could have avoided with Swampert by simply playing Prankster Wheel. That is true. Prankster Wheel might be the play, actually. What is Prankster Wheel? Is it just discard 1 from both Pokemon or something? Or what is... I forget what Prankster Wheel does. But it probably is actually pretty decent. Are you running Merchant? We're not. But I don't think you really need Merchant. I don't know. Maybe you do. Does Merchant search tools from your deck? If that's the case, then yeah, we probably should be playing a Merchant, huh? Probably should. Minus 50 to the enemy does against any Pokemon, any Steel type Pokemon. This card is attached to one of your Pokemon discarded at the end of your opponent's turn. Minus 50. Double Indeedee. It's a bit scary here. I'm a little afraid, but we do have Ice Pop, and we've gotten what is this? All right, I'm not worried, bro. I'm really not. Just pulled 3 Immersive Meowth. That's crazy, Prismaniac. That's wild. He can evolve here into, what is this? 90? I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried at all. He's also weak to metal, which is funny. But we'll Core Barrier and take 0 damage next turn. He's not doing what he thinks he's doing. Like, he's just going to let us ramp out of control, which is funny. So here. Let's attach. PCL. We probably should have Ice Popped before we PCL'd, quite frankly, just because you never know if you're gonna just pop off with it. You know what I mean? Can I have it back, please? Ice Pops don't like Mawile. They liked Kangaskhan, but they did not like Mawile. I don't know what the case is there or the reason for that, but yeah, they don't seem to like Mawile. Our RNG since we're playing this deck is horrible, but I still think we can pull this out. There's definitely some potential here. Because we only take, what is this? We only take 40 damage. It's still a bit sketchy, actually. Because like the other, a second Slurpuff will just KO us unless we get another booster or something. These Indeedee heals aren't going to help him. A Memeing but Prankster wheel, both players place a card in their deck. That could be funny, actually. Because Kangaskhan is gas. Yo, shout out. Rain has subscribed. Hello, Rain. Oh, Double Indeedee PCL. He actually survives, which is crazy. Okay. Wait. That's crazy. Double Indeedee PCL, Giant Cape, and he's alive. That is brutal for us. Even with weakness, that's crazy. That is something else. We don't KO. We only hit for 110. Brutal. Okay. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Oh, Ice Pop coming in clutch, though. Hold up. Hold up. Hold on. Kangaskhan does have more aura. I mean, that's enough, though. Do we hold off for a core booster, or do we play Apron this turn? I wonder. Because we get more out of booster if we play it this turn. If he has Slurpuff, we're cooked regardless. So, like, if we core booster... Hold on. So, if we core booster... Or not core booster. If we steal Apron, he hits us for 80, and that puts us at 60 PCL. Yeah, but it doesn't discard. I'm not even going to play it. I'm just going to hit him for 90. Just going to hit him for 90, I guess. How many people really are playing Repel / Sabrina, though? Like, the upside to potentially playing Indeedees and stuff in the deck is probably pretty high. You know what I mean? If I see a Slurpuff, I'm conceding probably immediately. The only opportunity is if we top deck core booster with PCL in hand. I think we live. The whole problem with this is that he double Indeedee, Giant Cape, and PC. If he didn't have PCL, we would have been able to KO, and it would have been a whole different ballgame. But the Slurpuff double Indeedee Cape PCL was crazy. That's a crazy pull. Crazy pull. Oh, he's got it. All right. So now we need core booster, or else we lose. Because he's going to hit me for 90 again next turn. Yeah, RIP. RIP to the legend. Just not enough healing, quite frankly. I don't know how I feel about Mawile. It's not horrible. It's just like, I feel like you really do rely on getting core boosters the turn you need it. So maybe we have to play the, whatever it is. We also went first, bro. Like, I feel like this deck isn't that crazy, but at the same time, like, we've gone first every game. You know what I'm saying? Why did you stack it 3 times, the Indeedee? What? What are you talking about, Tim? He hits us for 90 exactly here, which is pretty funny. But it did take us 5 turns to get over a Slurpuff. Like, that's the issue, is that we went first. Like, if we go second, the game's over. You know what I mean? Let's cut something for the... I don't think we need red in the deck either. I think we could probably get away with cutting red and just maybe playing some more consistency cards that are like valuable to the strategy, because like Mawile will ramp itself up. Oh, why did you stack it 3 times? We're losing the game anyway, brother. I don't think you understand. Would have survived if you put the tool last turn. Yeah, but then we just get KO'd by anything after. Like it doesn't. That like we were 2 behind. Like we had to KO 2 more Pokemon after that. It wasn't gonna happen. It wasn't gonna happen. The issue was that we went first and then he healed through the 2 at KO. Skarmory Jasmine Berserker Core is a good tech. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, Skarmory is gonna be very interesting for sure. I do want to try Skarmory. Let me swap around Mawile a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna play the Merchant. We're gonna try it out just for some added little boost here. I don't know. Do we really want to play Steel Apron is the thing? Like, I feel like we can just cut Apron and we can play Merchant. Because I think the deck is not going to be as good if you have Apron. Like, I just don't think it's ever really worth it. So this is look at the top 4 cards of your deck. This card really isn't good, though. That's what feels bad about it. It's really not a good card. I'm going to cut red. I'm going to play, like, a second Grunt. We're playing a lot of supporters already. Do you think we just play... Do you think we play Adamant, actually? Like, do you think Adamant on top of PCL so we always have, like, some type of reduction? Or do we just play, like, a second Grunt or something? You know what I mean? There's really no other any healing options. Think it'll work with a baby or 2 or just Ramp Protect? I think if you play a baby, if you play any other Pokemon with Mawile, you're going to lose to a Sabrina Repel. Put Potion rather than Adamant, just like a regular Potion. All right. Sure. And we'll ride. We'll ride with this. Maybe 2 stadiums is not ideal. It's about having it. I guess you don't need 2 stadiums, so maybe you're right. Maybe the play is to use it as a finisher with any baby / Skarm, AG, Berserker. That's what I was saying as well. But then you have to have it on the bench, so it can always just get targeted and then brought up. Like, it doesn't feel that good if you play it like that. I mean, I could be better that way, though. This is just the initial way that I wanted to play it. We're going first for the 5th game in a row, dude. I'm playing a 19 Trainer Mawile. Can I please go second once? Like, please. And we're playing Tandemaus, bro. That's what's going on here. And we're playing against Tandemaus. Absolutely brutal. Cut 1 stadium, put 2 potions, maybe? Maybe, yeah. That could work. That could work. We're about to get 1 KO'd by the old Mousehold, though, which is a bit terrifying. The old high roll Tandemaus. We can grunt him, though, so that might work. You could have 1 Metal Fossil for Ori. Yeah, but then again, you don't. You either play Mawile with as a one-of, as like a closer, or you don't play it with anything, because it's not worth it. If you're playing like the core Mawile strategy, you're not gonna. I don't think it's worth it to play anything. But I do like it a lot, potentially, as like the next Pokemon in Skarmory. Like, if you play it like that. Nice. He's playing Training Area with Mousehold. That's pretty funny, actually. So he's going to fill his bench with this, which Tandemaus is broken because he's going to put the Mouseholds down, which is nuts. He's only playing 1 Tandemaus, which I guess you don't need to play the other one, do you? That's actually really funny. So here we attach, because again, we went first, which is horrible. But if we Team Rocket Grunt, then he's going to be stuck here for a bit. And we whiffed. LOL. Shout out. Anyway, we're going to get KO'd here. But no, you always would want to play. Oh, it's in his hand, I would imagine. The other Tandemaus is in his hand. Yeah, it is. Okay. So he's gonna put 4 coins and potentially just body us for because we don't have booster. Where's our boosters? Oh, Rescue Scarf is nasty, bro. This is nasty work. And we can't KO this thing because it's got 70 HP and we went first. Brother. Tandemaus in hand. Yeah, he's got 1 in hand. I like Rescue Scarf a lot as well. This is gonna be a broken deck. This is gonna be absolutely insane. But again, it's coin flips, and you got to go second for it to be that good. Like 60, you know what I mean? It's like, all right, dude. Like, sure. You know what I mean? Sounds good. All right. Let's do this. Let's pop here, see what we can heal. See how much we can get here. We do have PCL in hand as well. Clutch. Skarmory EX was never good. Only EX item EQ Skarmory was good. I mean, I think Skarmory was fine, actually. Can we full heal here? I guess the thresholds don't matter. We need to go up to 170 to get to... Oh, no, it doesn't matter because he's either going to KO or not. So I would actually rather Core Booster here. I'd rather research to draw Core Booster so that we don't get 3 flipped KO'd. Oh, Potion Starting Planes actually does it. Oh, no, it doesn't. This puts us at 180 anyway. All right. All right, word. Word up. The odds that this man went second and then also had Rescue Scarf is kind of annoying. Because we would kind of be able to deal with this really easily. It's just like, you know, we go first and like we don't, like we have to wait, you know? Like this deck is so much worse going first. It's so much worse going first. It's kind of unbelievable. I'm not going to lie. And no core boosters either, dude. Like I think the RNG is just really getting us here. It's really going to get us play Mawile. 5 games going first. We've played 1 core. Have we even played a core booster? Like what is this deck, dude? I think you should just play no copycat and go for Stalmore. That's not a bad idea. Oh, we're living still somehow. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. But if we went second, like we would have KO'd him last turn, it would have just been a different type of game here. But hey, look at this. The opportunities are here. The opportunities are here. You know when we'll get Hourglasses from the last rank season? I don't. He also just ended up having Rescue Scarf as well. Like, we're never winning. The 19 trainer Mawile is never winning against 3 Mouseholds. You're going to lose the game. I don't think you're ever going to be able to survive this much damage, which is pretty funny. If we go second, it's possible, for sure. But he needs 3 coins to KO us here, which is funny. So it is theoretically possible. The Rescue Scarf is clutch, but he's going to flip 1 less coin is the thing. And that's the issue with Mousehold is like every time you KO it, they get 1 less coin flip. You know what I mean? So that's how you balance it. But going second, if you get lucky on early coin flips, it's going to be very strong. It's going to be very, very quality. How do you get value if you can't play your cards before you play Copycat? I don't know what you mean. Some Japanese Saigon fans are going to try that Pokemon that absorbs damage. You mean Dusk Noir? They always play that. They've been trying to make Dusk Noir work since like it came out, which to be fair, the card is kind of broken. All right, 3 coins. GG. No, still alive, which is crazy. We're still alive somehow. Somehow we're living still. I don't know really what the play is here, other than just hoping he whiffs all of his things. Let's go. Let's draw into Core Barrier and Ice Pop. And Potion. Oh, we already played 1 Potion, right? That's bad. That's good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. All right. Well, this does protect us from a single coin flip. So it is possible. With Scarfs, he can actually pay 4 Mousehold. That's pretty sick. Yeah, but I mean, like, he can only evolve it, right? So, like, next turn, he's only going to flip 2 coins. So, like, the only way he wins here, even after having every advantage known to man in the entire game, the only way he wins is if he goes 2 for 2 on coin flips. That's what it came down to, which is kind of funny. You know what I mean? Like, he literally has to flip both heads here or else he loses, which is, you know, in general, a ridiculous scenario, but that's, you know, yeah, that's the reality of it. All right. Oh, GG, bro. Sorry. You got boosted. Living on 1 HP, brother. Get deuced. That's insane. All right. I mean, I love Tandem Mouse, but it's just a coin flip deck. You know what I mean? Hold up. Oh, wait. Let's do it to him. Back to full. Come on. Back to full. Let's do it. All right. I'm telling you, the Mawile does not like the popsicles. It's kind of disappointing. It's kind of disappointing. Did we see Will that game? Will? No, we never saw Will. But Will only works to guarantee 1 coin flip. Like, it's not really good in multi-coin flip things. Like, Will's not useful. If you're flipping 4 coins, like, it really doesn't help you much at all. It's not worth playing. What a game, dude. Yeah, it's a lot of coin flips that game. A lot of coin flips. Also going first for the 5th game in a row. With 6th game? I don't know, dude. Can we go second once for Mawile? Can we please just go second? Like, that's, you know. That's all I want, dude. I just want to see this deck go second and feel how strong it is. Imagine if Missy just straight up give you 1 energy and you had to coin flip to get back. I know, dude. All right, come on. Second, please. I might concede if I go first because I'm done with it. Should have used Granny. All right, let's pop off. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's pop off. Got core barrier. We got it. We got hand. We got cards. Will is 30 damage on 60 flips. Bigger than red or Geo. I mean, yeah, technically. But like all you're doing is giving like you're improving 1 coin flip by 50%. It just doesn't help. It just actually doesn't help you like people think it does. It just doesn't like actually do enough. I understand what you're saying, Anon, but it's just you'd rather play probably other cards. Maybe not in that deck, but in general, I think you'd rather play other cards. Getting the first attack off here is going to feel so absurdly good. And yes, we're playing in DD, so I will not attach the BM, dude. Get out of here, trusted troll, dude. We BM every we're in casual battles, dude. Day one of we're BMing every opportunity we have. The Gerard, this guy's getting swept, bro. I don't know what he thinks is going to happen here, but it's not what he wants to happen. That's for sure. Let's grunt here before to see if we need to even attach barrier. Yeah, okay, we'll barrier. I'm not taking the old 60 to the face. Kanga gives all the extra popsicles to her baby. That's true. Kanga's clutch. Kanga is clutch. So again, this perfectly does set up a KO because next turn we hit for... No, it doesn't because he's got double NDD. I forgot about that. But we have PCL Potion and Popsicle in hand, bro. Like... And that's what the barriers are meant to do. They're meant to really stall for like the first few turns. If you get the barriers early, like you're making it to turn 5 regardless. And then you just start winning KOing stuff. Like the draws this game are much more favorable. I would love a supporter that just said, instead of Berserker, but just a supporter that said pull stuff out. He's going to retreat, which is hilarious. I don't know why he would do that. I mean, I guess he was like, I'm just not going to deal 10. Like, I don't know. I'll take the prize, though. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm chilling. We are big chilling. Get red carded. Nerd. Not attaching. Don't attach. PCL Potion Popsicle. Great alliteration. It is. That's true. That's right, Light Rain. All right. So now we just kind of just start KOing stuff. Like, I get it. Indeed, he can hit me for, what is this, 60? Or 90? Is it 90? But we're going to heal it all. So, whatever. You know what I mean? He's going to go into Chingling, dude. All right. What is my man's win condition here? Is it Altaria? It probably is. But we're going to ramp too high for Altaria. We're going to ramp too much. We might be able to heal through the 2-hit KO. Oh, he Marses us. I forgot Mars exists. That does feel kind of bad. PCL, though? He's only got 1 card in hand, bro. There's no way that's an Altaria. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe. I'm not going to copycat. All right, let's ride. We're at 180. What does MR mean? Sorry. MR? What MR? What does MR mean? What do you, like, where are you seeing that? Where's the MR that you are seeing? He's going to put me asleep, but I got PCL. Does he have Altaria? If that's Pokeball Altaria, I might kind of freak out, actually. I might be a little bit upset. There's no way, dude. Dude, there's no way you have Pokeball Altaria in your 1-2 card hand. Like that's toxic, bro. That's the silliest thing I've ever seen. We need to pop off here, but we do hit for weakness. I just don't think we do enough still. That's crazy, bro. What? Hello? My man's on another level, dude. He's on another level. Get Cyrus. Wait, hold on. How much damage are we doing? Yeah, GG. LOL. Top deck for game. Sabrina would have done it too. Oh, Mega Rising, yeah. And then we wait. And this is the BM. This is my favorite BM. Now we just sit here. We just sit here in casual battles till he concedes. What? How did he have Mega Altaria and Pokeball in that hand? Like, can somebody explain that to me? That's... All right, I'm getting bored. I think that's crazy. Oh, Mega Rising. Okay, I didn't know what you meant. It was like kind of a random question. A little bit off topic. I really like the innovative variants in the last tourney. Hope we see more of it. Dude, I hope so too, Zipar. I think we're going to see some absolutely insane meta developments this weekend. Need to run a basic or two that can take the first 2 points, man? Why? What do you mean? Like, if we make it to turn 5, we're just going to 1-hit KO stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I think this deck is totally fine. Like, this deck could win PMPT this weekend. I would not be surprised. Playing 2 Sabrina, 1 Cyrus seems nice. There's a lot of stuff. Like, I think you just have to optimize 19 Trainer. It's just an interesting thing. I'm going to cut Potion. Do we really play Merchant, though? I just don't really feel like I want Merchant either. Let's cut a Stadium. We could just remove... I'm just trying to think. Like, I don't know. Like, I do want second Grunt, actually. I do want second Grunt. Just because, like, grunting, it stalls the early game with Metal Core. Like, that's the whole concept of the deck, is to stall the early game. I'll play a Repel instead of... actually, no. I guess Double Sabrina's probably... But that's a lot of supporters. So let's just play, like, a Repel. 1 Sabrina, 1 Cyrus, 1 Repel. Double Grunt. Go to Stadium. Do we really need red card, though? I don't think we needed the Potion either. PCL Ice Pop's fine. I'm going to cut the Merchant, actually. I'm just going to do it. And what else did you guys want to play here? What other card were you thinking? 1 Stadium and both Copycats. Maybe she always is stuck on hand. We don't have many items. 2 Copycat is a waste. But we have the items, though. Like, that's the point, though, is to just draw these. Like, that's the only items we want to draw. What other items do we need to play? You know what I mean? Like, I don't... Like, I think Sabrina Repel stall, TRG stall, and then Metalcore Barrier stall. Like, I think that's just kind of the core. I don't know if anything else in the deck is really that relevant. Play a Prank Spinner, dude. Why not? Oh, wait, dude. Wait. I forgot this thing exists. Bro, we playing Hitting Hammer? Can somebody tell me that Hitting Hammer is not the gas here, dude? I'm going to just go for it. We need to go all in on the Hitting Hammer stuff. I'm kind of got red card and I'm playing double TRG, double Hitting Hammer, bro. Don't at me. Let's go. Let's send it. Let's see how this goes. Oh my goodness. Iono is an interesting card to play. You could play Iono. We're playing the double hammer, bro. You think you should be playing this with Will, in fact, but we're not. I'm literally autoing them while chilling here, dude. Let's go. Let's go. What's the one thing that can heal 10 HP in status? That's Big Malasada. I don't think that's worth it. But look at this, dude. Silver, TRG, Metalcore Barrier. We're going first again, dude. This game hates me. What emulator do you use? Right now I'm using Moo Player. I swapped to it recently. A little bit better frame rate. This is the matchup we should be winning here, folks. I'm just gonna flat out say it. I think this is what we live for. Even the Repellent hand is nasty. Like, this is what our deck is built to win against. We are playing the Joker Hammer, dude. We're going all in, dude. I just don't. What else is worth playing? Like, there's not really that much else that, like, you know, is worth having in the deck. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes here. Because I'm about to just grunt him this turn. Like, I don't even care, dude. We're going to grunt. He didn't even bench, too. He's like, he knows the Sabrina Repel is, like, locked and loaded, which is hilarious. All right. I'm not going to core barrier here, even if we... Do we core barrier? That's the question, isn't it? He could bench deal... It is kind of just worth it to put core barrier here. I'm just going to do it. Because why not? Like, why not? We'll just copycat next turn, maybe draw into another one. Like, I don't care. The 2 Cyrus in his deck are useless? Yeah, they are, dude. Yeah, they are. Even Suicune's probably useless. Yeah, here comes... Yeah. Like, here comes the 4 bench Pokemon, or the 3 bench Pokemon. I already know it. Maybe not. Yeah, no, it was still worth it to play the barrier. Like, any damage reduction is worth it. You know what I mean? It's just about making it late into the game. Like, that's all we care about. So, we missed Grunt. We went first. Like, we play barrier turn 2. It's totally fine. You did end up getting, like, we would have taken 40 here. Like, that's a totally fine barrier. Totally fine barrier there. All good. I'll take that any day of the week, bro. Do we repel here? Kind of feeling the repel. I'm just going to play it. Just going to do it. Why not? I don't care. And then I'll copycat. We do have a lucky ice pop in hand, but I will just copycat. Copycat is actually pretty decent in Suicune. It's good for the mirror matchup. Another barrier, though, bro. We don't need it. but we have another barrier, bro. We're doing it. Like, this is what I was telling people, that I think theoretically Mega Mawile will be quite good in this weekend. He loses steam if he has to bench. Bro, he can't attack me this turn. So I mean, we're making it. We're going deep. We're going deep. And that's what Mawile wants to do. It wants to go deep. It wants to go yard, dude. It wants to go all the way. Whatever, dude. None of this matters. Like, that's the funny thing, is like, you can do whatever. Like, I just doesn't, no one cares. Which is hilarious. I'm just going to core berry or research, and like, we're going to make it so far into this game that he's not going to have any option but to just sort of, I'm just going to do it too. We're going to play starting planes. I don't care. Don't at me, bro. I'd rather take the HP than not. This is the game right here. This is what we were built for. You know what I mean? Got the ice pop, got the hitting hammer, bro. Get it out of here, dude. This card is so bad. That card is awful, bro. A 25% chance to discard is horrible. Like, why would anyone ever play that card? I don't know. Why can't he attack you? Because he doesn't have the energies. He can't retreat, so he doesn't. We repelled him, so he doesn't have a way to attack. He could have gone into Indeedee and attacked, but he decided to go into Suicune and not attack, which was not the correct play on his part, but whatever. You can heal all you want, pal. It's not going to help you. He does get... okay, so he is going to hit us for 10 damage. So good for him. You know. But then what? Like, then we just won at KO. Like this matchup, especially... like, we went first. If we go second, this matchup is unlosable. I don't believe that we can ever lose to this. Unless they get, like, Greninja EX out turn 2 or whatever. I just don't think it works like that. You know what I mean? We have Sabrina as well, which is funny. I'm not going to grunt. He didn't even attack me, bro, which I guess makes sense. All right, so 120. So now we're hitting for 150 next turn. But Greninja EX can't 2-hit KO me. No way. He's cooked. His goose is cooked. Sorry, you're forgetting the best combo, Pokedex plus Hand Scope. Dude, that... you might be right. Could be right about that. We also got Ice Pop, dude, if we want to really pop off. Like, double copy. That's also why you play double copycat, is because it's really good into Suicune. I played Mawile against a guy who got 2 Greninja up to turn 2 and still won. I have a sneaking suspicion that... oh, it's baby Greninja. Uh-oh, he's hitting for 80 damage. I have a sneaking suspicion, though, that... that potion's probably the other... You probably do want to just play double potion, because if you copycat late in the game, you could just draw for that double potion or potion and ice pop, and it probably is like worth it. You know what I mean? We do lose to a Greninja EX and Water Shuriken if we don't snipe this pop here. Wait, no, we win with Sabrina. Sorry, my bad. Almost. I should have ice popped before, dude. We should have BM'd him. Can you try Adamant? I don't think Adamant's like a good enough card. I think you'd rather just play potions. Come on. Let's do it to him. The ultimate BM, dude. Oh, there's going to be a BM where, like, you just ice pop and you flip coins, like, 6 times and your opponent can never concede because you're just too busy flipping coins. Like, that'll be a movie. I've seen enough Mawile. Has anyone else seen enough Mawile? I don't really care to build it any other way other than just sort of seeing what 19 Trainer can do, and it is legitimate. You will lose to Oricorio, but, you know, whatever. Like, whatever. I think it's a fun deck, dude. I think it's like a legitimate thing. How would you counter Oricorio with this deck? You wouldn't. Like, that's the whole concept. You just don't. You don't. I'd rather like have a great matchup into Suicune and a losing matchup into Oricorio. Like, that's a win-win to me. But yeah, we're not. Doesn't work that way. What are we doing next? What have we yet to build? Gardevoir? You guys want to see Gardevoir? We should probably test it. We should test Gardevoir. It's funny that we've tested so many things, but not Gardevoir. So let's build out a Gardevoir for you guys. Let's see what you guys think of this. Deck limit. Get this out of here, dude. Stupid Absol stuff. Play Swampy versus real people. We can do that. I'm just testing decks. I'm not like. I don't think real people. I don't think the difference between real people is actually that big of a difference than the CPU. The CPU probably had better decks, in fact. We'll do double guard here. I do think that I'm not even gonna play the baby guard. I'm not doing it. I don't care. We want. Let's do new whatever. Hold on. Sorry. Let's do new Ralts. I think new Ralts is better than Confusion. Or is Teleport better? Teleport's definitely better with Meloetta, which we're going to play, actually. So we'll play Teleport. And then what do we have for Kirlia? Psybeam? That's definitely the best Kirlia. So we'll play that. We don't need double Kirlia. We'll play one Kirlia, if any. And then I think Meloetta, right? And we'll play the Meloettas. And just 2 Meloetta, and I think that's probably all we need. I'm trying to think, like, maybe you could play, like, a Chingling just to play it. But I think Meloetta is probably fine. We just attach Teleport Ralts into Meloetta, and that's realistically going to be fine, I think. So that's what we're going to do. One Kirlia for consistency reasons. Okay. So, Poncho, potentially. Okay, here's the deal. Immediately Diantha. We have a full art Diantha. Let me grab that. We definitely want... See, the thing is, if we're playing the deck list like this, we don't really need Peculiar Plaza. We really don't. You really don't. But whatever, we'll play one, because people think it's a good card. We'll play one. We'll play one Peculiar Plaza. What tool cards are we playing for guard? Is it Cape? Well, how about we just throw in one Indeedee? That to me sounds fine. What if we... Yeah, this is probably the play. We'll do one Indeedee. Whatever, I'll just put one Indeedee into the deck. We'll just try it. I don't think the prize math is going to feel good, but we'll do one Indeedee EX for the extra heals. The extra heals is. So what is that? A lot of Pokemon. We could even cut Kirlia, but Chingling is annoying. Do we want double Peculiar Plaza if we're doing that? What do you guys think? Double Peculiar Plaza? Do you think it's worth? What do you guys think? Double Peculiar? Because if we're playing this, I do think Poncho is the move. Like, I will play one Poncho in the deck. For Indeedee and stuff. How do you show the deck in full in the 5v5 view? At the top right, you can do show all cards in deck. And that's that. I do think here we just play probably double Copycat. Or maybe one May. Maybe not. Because I do want to throw in one Lily. I'll throw in a Cape as well. One Cyrus. We need researches and Pokeballs. We don't have room. Now that I'm realizing it. Cutting the Kirlia immediately. I don't even know if I want Indeedee, but it is what it is. Cyrus is also maybe on the chopping block. Let's go one Copycat. We'll go one Copycat. We'll go one Lily, double Research, double Balls. Maybe, and then maybe a May. What do you guys think about that? What else would you throw into this deck? What do you guys think? I do think one Cyrus is needed. You won't need much retreat. The retreat is for the early game. We don't want to just have Indeedee in the active. We want Meloetta in the active immediately, which is why we don't need much draw support. Because Meloetta is going to carry. Like, the whole concept is just get Meloetta in the active and then set up Gardevoir. But also we need to retreat out of Meloetta, which is why the stadium is relevant. It's about getting the first attack off early. So you could play second stadium. What do you guys think? What's the other card? Giratina, we don't need that. Oh yeah, candies. We forgot candies. LOL, sorry guys. Silly me forgetting my rare candies. I know, I always do that. I always forget. I just assume they're in the deck. Yeah, double candy, which means we got to cut something from the deck, which means like Indeedee might be on the chopping block. I'll cut the giant cape because I think Poncho's broken. All right, let's let it ride here. See what this deck feels like. Bang, bang, bang. We get an immersive, a crown, and a rainbow rune. Mew for Charizard? Yeah. Are we gonna hit Charizard? I don't know. All right, guys. Give me one moment because I got to run to the restroom. I got to pee. But here's the deck. This is what we're going to test out for Guard. This is my first Gardevoir test. I'll be right back. Literally 5 seconds. You. What up? I like when I leave for like 20 seconds and half the stream leaves. People just have no attention spans. I love it. What's going on? Is 2 Meloetta needed? I think so, because you just want to lead with it. You know what I mean? I think Meloetta is like the best thing about this deck. I think it's absolutely incredible. All right, let's see how it goes here. Did we throw one Lily in the deck? We did, right? Plaza with Mimikyu? I don't think Mimikyu is really that needed. Are these two playable at least? I don't know what you mean, brother. We'll try it out. We'll make any adjustments needed. I think Meloetta is broken. It's going to allow us to draw so many cards. Such a good card to lead off with. We don't want to lead in DD, and leading Ralts is whatever with Teleport. Going first is rough. Meloetta? Yeah, okay. Go first and lead in DD. It's like not looking great. They might be playing the Stadium as well, though. Oh, the Mirror. Okay. And we are playing the Mirror matchup. Probably going to get cooked in the Mirror here, but YOLO. We have Candy and Gardevoir in hand. All right. Perhaps the worst scenario to ever play Gardevoir in is happening to us right now. But whatever. Stop sleeping on Swampert? Dude, I'm not. Swampert's broken. And we get red carded. Shout out. Is Gardevoir the worst deck in the entire game? Probably. Probably. We've just bricked beyond measure. Maybe he's breaking too, though. You know what I mean? Probably should have copycatted. Meloetta is Suicune plus in a way. Yeah, it's broken. We do top deck copycat, which is nice. The Ralt's also nice. Not going to attach to the Indeedee. Not really a reason to. Yet. There might be, actually, because if he doesn't draw, we do KO. We're going to do it. I think the Indeedee attachment's correct here. Double Mimikyu and Plaza. Take out the Indeedee, one Meloetta. I don't want to play Mimikyu with Gardevoir, personally. We do end up drawing the Plaza, which is funny. But we draw Meloetta. So, yeah, here's the deal. But then we get Gardevoir KO'd if he does, in fact, go rare Candy Gardevoir. The benefit to that, though, would be... Yeah, see, if we already had Plaza, so I think we're just going to stay in, unfortunately. Feels bad, whatever. It is what it is. We should have waited to attach. That's the correct play. We should have copycatted. See, if we seen we had Plaza, we would have attached to Ralts, retreated into Meloetta. It would have been broken. Because if he goes Gardevoir here, we're cooked. There's no... Yeah. Well, I mean, he's going to have 5 energies. Like, we can deal damage here. That's the fun part. It's just, I don't know what we do from here, though. Is, like, the distinct issue, I think. Like, we deal big damage, but... We just don't have... Well, if we draw Gardevoir, this will work fine. All right. So we can live a hit with Gardevoir, and I think we just do the damage. We do 180 here for sure, just to do it. I think, just always, right? And I think Indeedee's also underrated in the sense that also... like, sometimes it will be really good to deal extra damage into opponent's Gardevoirs, but we know he's going to have Diantha to heal 90 probably here, but it is what it is. Because now we just go, you know, we do our thing here. If we didn't go first, we'd have more potential, but whatever. Because he's going to Diantha heal 90. But, yeah, I mean, we just need to draw our Dianthas as well. He doesn't, actually. That's really good. For us. He's got 9 energies, bro. He's ready to go. He's ready to rock. All right. So, I think the thing here... Oh, we have Lily, which is pretty good. Yeah, nice. People wondering why I went into Meloetta? They forgot. We do have to retreat, though. Promptly. We lose to a Sabrina. We're going to lose because we were just behind all game. But the Indeedee did deal pretty big damage. We have Lily, so we can live a couple of hits in the head-to-head. If he goes to 120 with Diantha, which is really tough. Coincidentally, but... Hey, look at that. All right. The Indeedee actually clutched up. We played pretty well that game, coincidentally. Not probably, it is. Got too many weaknesses. What do you guys... Like, the Meloetta can literally just free pivot and +1 Pokemon. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. This game already done if you waited for energies? Yeah, you're not wrong. Well, actually, it ended up being beneficial that we stayed in with the DD and hit for 180. Like, it ended up actually working out pretty well. But I don't think the game would have been over. But it would have been. I think we would have been in a better scenario. I would agree. I would agree that was a misplay. It's the first time playing the deck, brother. Cut me some slack, dude. It's easier to sit there, you know, and watch and just sort of like know what to do. It's also late, dude. It's 11 p.m. We'll go for another little bit. I don't know if there's anything we want to test after Gardevoir. Can we lead Meloetta? Ralts, but we're going second, so that's fine. Is this Oricorio? All right. Sweet. Oh, I'm not playing Oricorio, brother. I specifically didn't put Gardevoir in my deck for this reason. Somebody queued up into random battles with Oricorio, brother. Get out of here. I'm not dealing with that, and I'm not gonna change my deck for that either. That's not. I didn't come here to test my deck into Oricorio. I'm sorry. If I wanted to play Oricorio, I would have. It's all good, Victor. Don't worry about it. If I wanted to play Oricorio, I would have played Baby Gardevoir, but I'm not doing it. Like no one's like I'm not having fun doing that. It's not. Nobody wants to see that. Get out of here. I do think one Baby Gardevoir effectively does kind of like auto the matchup anyway, though, so maybe it's worth it. But we did test 19 Trainer Mawile. We tested it for a bit. We tested Kangaskhan, which seemingly is absolutely broken, and Swampert, which felt really good as well. Going second. Can we please lead Meloetta? No. No, we cannot. Can't Meloetta kill Oricorio? Yes, but also I don't want to do that. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. Like, I don't care. I'm not gonna sit here and just smack Oricorio for 40 damage. I'm done. I'm not doing it. It's not worth it. Yeah, we've tested Kangaskhan, then Mega Swampert, then Mawile. Now we're on Gardevoir. We could test Ninetales after this, but I'd only have one Ninetales. Please do Mega Kangaskhan next, please. We already did it. Theria's with Reddit can do 180. Yeah, we've already done all that, Roger. We've already tested it. I hit for 200 damage in one turn with Oricorio. It was sick. It was good times. Research before Pokeball. One Rocky Helmet, please. Meloetta attack kills it. Just play Baby Guard, bro, if that's what you're worried about. Like, actually. Indeedy, can this please be Meloetta, though? Like, please? Word, it's the crown. I forgot we had this. It's kind of sick, actually. Kind of cool. I will Poncho the Ralts just in case something crazy happens. And we can just teleport. There's no reason to bench our Stadium because he might play a Stadium before us, so we're going to hold it. And we'll go into Meloetta. So this will give us one free Pokemon we can research. So if this is Gardevoir, which it should be, I guess it could be another basic, but King is broken, dude. Yeah, Roger King is insane. He copycats -1. Just crazy. All right, let's see what happens here. We live a hit regardless, so we're going to get at least one free Pokemon out of Meloetta. It's Solgaleo. That's a blast from the past. Yo, long shot, but does anyone have an extra Blacephalon? I don't think I do, but I don't know. I can check. Gardevoir and Gardevoir, I guess. It's still thinning a card from the deck. Let's see. If we draw Rare Candy here, we pop off. And Diane, yeah. Well, guys, I'm pretty sure Gardevoir is a good card. I'm pretty sure it's pretty good. If I had to guess, I would say it's a good deck. People told me that there was quite a few people that thought Gardevoir wouldn't be that good, but I just don't. I don't really believe that that's possible. We're blinged out too. Is the list you're playing any hand disruption? I don't think so. We might have one Mars in the deck. How good would Ho-Oh Lugia be with Juggler? I think it would be a bit of a meme deck, but it wouldn't be terrible. That's my answer. Basically. We'll go to ourselves here. Oh, we have to do it 1x1. It's a troll. Is it ever better to split? Probably not. So Diantha heals any psychic Pokemon, by the way, which is really cool. So like if you ever did want to like attack with Gardevoir and heal something else, like you could do that, which is pretty cool. How was Mawile? It was actually totally decent. Like way better than than you might think. Booster with Team Rocket Grunt and then the Popsicle does make like 19 Trainer pretty ridiculous. In my mind. In my estimation. He's going to just set up Solgaleo. Rocky Helmet. All right. Diantha should allow us to just chill here. Yeah, with Lily as well. Sure. So we can heal for 110, and coincidentally, he hits for 120. So that's pretty cool. Does it matter? Like, I don't know. I'll just split, I guess. Why not? This is so broken. This is a good deck. Yeah, it's a good deck. But I mean, it's very vulnerable to hand disruption though, which is the thing about Gardevoir. So like, if you get Mars to 1 and you don't have Diantha, it's really not that good in a lot of ways, right? If this is a Mars, we're kind of cooked. But if it's not, then he's cooked, right? I don't think Gar is broken. It's really good. I don't think it's broken either, but I do think it's really good. I do think it's really good. So like the 90 heal into the Indeedee, and we just healed for 110. So I think it's worth it. I think it makes sense. The issue with playing Indeedee here is that most of the time you're going to have to poncho it so that it's safe from just getting absolutely blasted while it's on your bench. Because like the whole process of this deck is you let Meloetta go down, maybe multiple or whatever, and then you know, and then you don't want Indeedee because it's a liability, right? That's the whole thing about Indeedee. So like you have to play Poncho if you're playing Indeedee. That's my interpretation. He could also Lily here, but we would also Lily, and I don't think that would stop us from KOing him. Also, if he Lilies, he does tend to himself, so he never wins. But yeah, this deck's really good. Gardevoir is going to be good. It's also going to be horrible, though, in some matchups. Like I think Hydreigon's going to be a horrible matchup, and I think Charizard's going to be a horrible matchup. And Oricorio, I honestly do think Oricorio is just an auto win if we're playing one of the baby Gardevoir, because we can just heal that for 90. So it's like, it's just sort of infinite. Like, we can just never die against Oricorio. So do you think Suicune Greninja will fall off? I think initially not many people will play it, but then it'll probably come back at some point. But it'll have a big dip early just because people will play the new stuff. I'll play a couple more games here. I don't know if I want a second Indeedee because I never really want to lead with it. And we're only playing one stadium, I think. If you play double Indeedee, you play double Stadium, but then you got to play like double Poncho. It's a whole different thing. I think the Indeedee healing is good, but I think it's not that necessary to have double Indeedee. We're going second again. Meta predictions, bro? I don't know. Like, there's no real way to... Can we test this? I need to test this. If we get a Pokemon this turn, that's very relevant for Meloetta. Because I think we do. I think we get a Pokemon on our first turn. Yeah, well, we're going second, so we definitely do. But going first, I don't know if we do. I think we do, but Greninja X might see more play. Yeah, I think the double Greninja is going to be relevant. You could also play Guzma in Sweet Ninja, and you could play the Stadium, and I think it's probably totally fine. Is this Venusaur? Okay, so yeah, we're going to get... This is Gardevoir. Yeah, so we're just guaranteed turn 2 smack, right? Which is pretty cool with Diantha in hand. But we can't retreat unless we have... That's the thing, is like the Stadium is relevant for this particular scenario. You know what I mean? Because like going second, like we're never able to attack turn 2 unless we can retreat. So like we might want to play double Stadiums just to play it. Just to have the ability. But even if they KO Meloetta, like do we really care? I guess is the question. Are we going to be able to sustain into Venusaur? I don't know if we win this head-to-head. That's a very interesting... It's a very interesting thing. I don't know if we do. Leafeon is a good lead for Mega Venu. But you need Leafeon for it to work. But we can just chill. Like, we can just hang out for a while. And if he doesn't evolve, we will KO. But he's going to go into Ivysaur. Because he needs to Synthesis. And if he doesn't evolve, then we KO and he's cooked. But if he does come in, then we just KO with Mega Gardevoir. So we're not even in that bad of a spot. He does have Venu. So he's foregoing it. But does he have Leafeon? He's going to draw into it here. That would be really good if he did draw into it. Heavy Helmet. We might not be able to get around Heavy Helmet Venu. I don't think... I think this is one of the things, and he did draw Leafeon. Wow. Okay, I don't think we can win this. Especially... I don't think we can. I think it's too much. It's too much. I'm pretty sure. Maybe with like double guard. Maybe. We're out of Pokemon. We might want to play more Pokemon if we're playing Meloetta. We'll set up the KO on the Leafeon, though. We just don't want to bring our Gardevoir in first, so we're going to try to force him out. But he will 1-hit KO next turn, so we probably should have done that. Indeedee can hit for big damage, so we can set up Indeedee and use that as like a finisher. Toxtricity should work with Jolteon. Maybe. I just don't think Toxtricity is that good of a card, but that's just me. He's never able to attack with Leafeon this turn, but he is able to retreat into Venusaur this turn, which would be fine. We just would want another Diantha or something. But he's going to put us asleep and stuff. Like, that's the problem. I don't think we can beat Venusaur in a roundabout way here. I don't think we can. I don't think we can, bro. What would counter Kang? I don't know. That's a good question. Umbreon. We saw Umbreon does counter it. Yeah, we definitely lose if he ever flips on the sleep. Like if we ever get slept, the game is over. Because he hits for 120, so he does 10 more damage, and I think he's able to sustain longer than we are as well. I wonder if he plays Cyrus. They probably do play one Cyrus, right? Is that a correct assumption that he plays one Cyrus? We could probably afford to go into Gardevoir here, because if we go into Indeedee, he could KO. But I don't... I'm just going to go into Guard. It might be a mistake, but I like, we're never... We got to go into Guard here. Or Choreo obviously destroys Kang. Depending on how you play it. The sleep is really what's going to get us here. I'm pretty sure. The sleep is going to be what's really difficult to get around. We have free retreat, so we can be flexible here, but... Well, you can just Lyra the Mega Kangaskhan into a Fossil. You can play Lyra with Kang. So we're going to take some damage here, unfortunately. Yeah, that's fine. So we need to draw Lily and Diantha, but we also need him to not... He's just going to have... I think we would win here if sleep never was a factor, but sleep is certainly going to be a big factor in this head-to-head here. We're also only attacking for 90 every turn, which is hilarious. Yeah, only 90 damage. All right. Let's see if this does in fact go this way. Like we think it might. Yeah, all right. Okay, all right. I mean, like, you know, the sleep is just broken, dude. It really is. Just a ridiculous it's a ridiculous thing in the game. I'm not sure why they added it. Theoretically still possible, but unlikely. Again, if the sleep never was an issue, like it wouldn't be that bad, but the sleep makes this really bad. I think Mega Venu does do pretty well into Gardevoir, I will say. Indeedee's going to be able to hit it for, like, what is this, 150 damage, though? If he didn't put us to sleep that turn, it's a totally different game. Because we know he probably plays one Cyrus. If he doesn't, then we have a shot, but I'm assuming he plays one Cyrus. Maybe we should have kept Ralts in for teleport. We couldn't attack if you're asleep, brother. Wouldn't have mattered. All right. We just get double slept, I guess. Shout out to Venusaur, bro. Absolutely broken. Yo, Diantha, though. Put in the work, Diantha. Keep me alive. We certainly can't win if we're asleep the whole game. That's for sure. Mega Venu is an absolute problem. Also, we're all out of energies. But it's fine, I guess. We just need to wake up so we can retreat for free. Maybe should have kept Ralts in. I don't think Ralts would have done much. Why didn't you kill with Indeedee? Because if he plays Cyrus, we lost. If he just has, because he would just hit Indeedee and then we're smoked. Also, the poison would have KO'd with Venu. He just would have revenge KO'd with Venu. So it wouldn't have worked that way. Please. Hey. All right. The question now is, does he play Cyrus? I guess. That is the question, isn't it? I guess we'll see. We will see, won't we? We do have one Lily in the deck. Time for Kofi tech? Yeah, dude. We'll tech in Kofi for the Venusaur. For show. Why not? There's Lily. I don't think Lily allows us to live 2 hits, though. Even with Gardevoir. I just don't think we have enough gas. If we never were put asleep, it'd be a different ball game. But this is also Leafeon. Like the Leafeon definitely did change things a little bit as well. We could actually pivot into Meloetta and tank the hit, but he's gonna have Cyrus, right? There's no way he doesn't play one Cyrus. He is playing Leafeon, so maybe he doesn't have room for Cyrus. All right, but he's got Lily though. That's all right. We're dealing some damage here. We're dealing a little bit of damage. I think the poison does kind of screw us over, unfortunately, though. Like, I think even with Lily, it doesn't work. We probably should have put some energies onto Meloetta, but he's definitely playing another Lily. I don't think we live here. We had to burn double Diantha. Oh, 160? Yeah, I guess we do. So that's fine. Oh, we're asleep. Wait a minute. I didn't think he put us. How did he put us to sleep 3 out of 4 times, brother? Hello? Indeed, he can just kill Ivysaur. Leafeon, big game versus Psychic. Yeah. Leafeon is super clutch. Also, putting your opponent to sleep every turn is also pretty clutch. That's a pretty good winning strategy there. Are you playing Rocky Helmet? We're not. No. I'm just playing one Poncho to protect Indeedee. But yeah, literally, guys, we're never ever gonna beat a Venusaur that has a Leafeon turn lead like that, and also puts us asleep 3 out of 4 games. I don't know if that's a winnable. I don't know if that one's winnable. I think the RNG got us. I forgot we lost a Meloetta. Yeah, we did. We did lose a Meloetta. But yeah, if it's just solo Venu, it's really not a problem at all. Because we just turn 2, pop off on him, especially if we go second. But the Leafeon lead troubles things because it forces us into Gardevoir. And Venusaur in general is going to be a really tough one to get over, I think. Are we playing the same opponent? Is this the same? It's the same guy. Do you want to play Alola Ninetales EX? I don't know if I have 2 of them. I think I only have 1 Alola Ninetales, unfortunately. But we can check what else we have. I'm gonna test out Gardevoir a little bit more as time goes on. Whimsicott. We do have a stadium, coincidentally. That is going to work pretty well here. But if he plays a stadium and discards it, that's going to be tough. Do you want to play Alola Ninetales? Do you have an extra copy for it? I need 1 more. I don't have a... I'm going to actually Pokeball and then Copycat. Could you show the cooking deck about Mega Guard, please? What? Could you show the cooking deck? What do you mean, Maddie? What are you talking about, Willis? What are you talking about? It's a big copycat here. I like it. We'll teleport into Meloetta for a pop-off here. I will go Ralts. Yeah, we're safe for it. We get at least a couple of turns of Meloetta, so I'm going to go double Ralts. I'll keep that. We'll leave the space for... Indeedee, if we can draw it. So what we need here is Stadium. We should be playing 2 Stadiums, I think. I just don't know what we would cut. I guess you could cut Poncho, I guess. Like, it doesn't feel like a needed card. I can trade you a Ninetales. It's all good, brother. It's all good. We'll figure it out. Adding a Comfey, maybe, or is it too much? I don't think Comfey's a relevant card. Most of the time, you're not going to get status out of a game, unless you play Venu. But I don't think that's really going to be much of a problem here. Whimsicott's not also going to be an issue with our stadium if we can find it, but, you know, we'll see. Ooh, the 20 damage. Thin a Pokemon out of our deck here. Never mind. Wait. Oh, you draw before, which doesn't feel very good, but that's fine. So we'll Poncho. We just need rare candy, which is annoying. We'll let him KO Meloetta. We'll split onto the Indeedee, and we'll pass. Double candy, 8 cards in deck. Could you show your Mega Guard deck that's using now, please? What is your opinion? I think Mega Gardevoir is really good. I think you got to play Meloetta because it's broken. I think Indeedee might be worth it, but you got to play Poncho. There's a lot of open abilities for Gardevoir here, but I think Gardevoir is the star of the show. It's like the Pokemon that's going to win you games by just chilling in the active. But we don't have a stadium, we don't have our candy, so we're kind of screwed here. He coincidentally perfectly does hit for 70, which is sad. But whatever. Does the stadium increase the effects for Whimsicott? It reduces the effects, so it gives us less retreat cost, which means that Whimsicott will do less damage. You should try Mega Guard, Meloetta, and Dusknoir. I think Dusknoir is a bad card. I don't think it's ever worth it. It actually might be better with Meloetta. I'm not going to lie. It might be better with Meloetta. But I'm not a big believer in it, quite frankly. Let's just lead Ralts. Frosted with the follow. Rare Candy. Bang. Bang! Curlia with Mellows? We're not playing Curlia. But yeah, I think one Curlia might be correct as well. Especially with Meloetta. I think it probably just... it might be worth it to play like one Curlia in the deck, because why not, right? We'll Fantasia Force here, though, pop off. Is Meloetta... Meloetta is only for Psychic Pokemon, that's correct. That is correct. We need to go 2 on active. Actually, we can just do 1 on active. We'll do 1 here, 1, 2 here. We'll split like that. We can Lily next turn regardless. Our retreat cost is only 1. We still don't have the stadium, which is hilarious, but I don't know where he goes from here, because we're going to heal for 80 minimum next turn. I just don't really know, honestly, if Indeedee going to like do enough. Like, that's the main thing with Indeedee, is that the healing's nice, and I think it's worth it to have like a big like a higher damaging attack option into certain things. Mega Guard plus Gengar EX? I don't know, dude. Again, like when you're playing Mega Gardevoir, it feels pretty bad to attack and then retreat. Maybe not. Maybe that is actually how you play it with the stadium. It's just that, like, you know, Cyrus exists. If we try Sylveon Mega Guard, I think it's a good idea. I think Meloetta is just better than playing Sylveon. I just don't think Sylveon gives you much value above drawing cards, but Meloetta is thinning cards out of your deck anyway. And that's how I feel. The one Cyrus coming in clutch. We have Diantha anyway. Mega Guard with Dusknoir is the ultimate stall deck. It's also the ultimate brick deck, brother. Dusknoir is like Exodia, bro. Sometimes it's unbeatable. Sometimes it doesn't do anything, you know? And like it could be really good. Like Meloetta does give me hope for Dusknoir. Quite frankly. We got so many energies on the board. I feel Mega Gardevoir needs another card for Big Finisher. There's really not that many options. Like, I think Indeedee kind of is the best option because it does both. It heals and can deal big damage against certain things. But yeah, that is sort of the one thing Gardevoir is missing, is just the ability to deal a lot of damage. But that's how it's balanced. Like, if this thing hit for 130, it wouldn't be balanced. You know what I mean? I like it. I think Gardevoir's good. I think it'll have really good matchups and really bad matchups. And that's how I feel about it. Is there a way to make Gigalith playable? I don't think so. Not yet, at least. Not yet, at least. Let's do one more Gardevoir game. I kind of feel like we get the gist of Gardevoir. And I think it's good. I think they gave us sort of a pre-built archetype. I don't know. Mewtwo working good for me so far. You could play Mewtwo. Mewtwo would be a pretty decent option, actually. So that's like a 150. Yeah. Would you play Indeedee, or would you just swap Indeedee for Gardevoir? Prediction is Gardevoir will be bad. I don't think it'll be bad. Gardevoir Giratina? I don't think you really need to play it. Giratina in it. I don't think Giratina synergizes well. We could try Mimikyu. I think Mimikyu's broken. I think Dusk will be good if the deck size was bigger. Stage 2 being supported. Yeah. You're playing just so many Pokemon. You only have 2 rare candies, so you're very reliant on Meloetta, but again, you're playing, what, 6 basics? So, like, a lot of times you're not even going to get Meloetta, and that just means your deck's going to be really bricky. And that's the thing. Like, the Stadium does help, Meloetta does help. So, I mean, there is definitely potential for Dusknoir. I'm not going to say there isn't. It's just going to be a high roll strategy regardless. No Indeedee running double Battleground? Okay. Double Plaza. Here's the old mirror matchup. The old mirror matchup. He's playing Indeedees. He is playing Indeedee. That's a good Draw. All right, what do we get here? Another Meloetta. Okay. Okay. Let's go Indeedee. All right, no Ralts is really annoying, actually, but... like, whatever. I guess, you know. Let's do this. Let's just Poncho it. No Ralts is unfortunate. Definitely unfortunate, I would say. Not gonna bench Plaza yet. I'm just gonna bench this though. Garden doesn't do enough damage, and when I'm ramping, what am I ramping all the with all that energy? You're ramping it yourself so that you can Diantha. That's the entire concept of Gardevoir, is that you attach energies to yourself and then you just discard 2 and heal for 90. Like that's the entire deck. Like that's literally what the deck does. You know what I mean? I wouldn't read too much into it. That's quite literally the whole concept. They've already kind of spelled it out for you there. Unfortunately, we do have to copycat. Actually, if this is Ralts, we don't. It's not Ralts, dude. What the heck? What is this, bro? Are we just not going to get Ralts here? Let's bench this. They just don't want us to have Ralts, I guess. I feel like May is needed in this deck. Potentially. But, I mean, Pokeballs and Meloetta should almost always get you Ralts. Sometimes it doesn't. But it mostly should most of the time. You know, that's the expectation at least. Retreat for lols. Gold Meloetta already? That YouTuber luck? We did pull it. It was a sick pull. It was a nasty pull. So if he attacks here, though, he's going to have 5 energies, which means we can just go into Indeedee, hit for 150, and then it's kind of like GG at that point. You know what I mean? Like, that's the issue, is that Indeedee is really good because it's going to counter opposing Gardevoirs. Like, that's the concept. He might be playing, like... I don't know. He might be playing... oh, he could split here. Splitting would be... yeah, that's the smart play. that is the correct play on his part. We still probably go into Indeedee, though, right? Do we? I don't know. He could be playing Cyrus. Oh, we also don't even have rare candy, so we might be forced into it. Yeah, that's good. That's great. Okay. Bricking in the mirror is always fun. We can Diantha our own Indeedee, though, which is kind of broken if you think about it. If we wanted to. We don't have enough energies to do it, but I mean, like, we could theoretically, right? I would use that card for a big finisher. Imagine if you had Necrozma. Necrozma could be interesting. The Indeedee heal. Here comes the Diantha. We have Cyrus, though, which is going to give us a lot of options here. But if he has Cyrus, we lose. We're probably going to have to Diantha this Indeedee regardless. Xerneas. This attack damage is reduced by the amount of damage. So 120 for 3? It's not bad. It's not bad, actually. I just don't really know why you would do that, but it's not bad. Oh, wait. All right, GG. Okay. Why did he make that play? You just thought I wouldn't have Cyrus? Interesting. Okay, Indeedee carries. RIP. Wait, do we know enough damage? I didn't count. We deal 120, right? Yeah, dude. RIP. What? You just didn't have any heals? Like, that was crazy. All right, whatever. Indeedee is definitely needed specifically for the mirror, I think. That guy got smoked, though. We just lost to Indeedee. You just lost to Indeedee. Why not go into Meloetta for a Pokemon draw? Because I'd rather just deal damage. Like, I don't know. Like, if you don't do anything... You know, I don't know. We could have, though. It wouldn't have been a bad play. We ended up winning by going into Indeedee, though. So... why does a single pack have as many 1-stars as the triple mega? I don't know, dude. I don't know why. Any speculation about the viability of Suicune Gren in the upcoming meta? I think it'll be worse. I think it'll still be a viable deck. I need to check. So what Pokemon can else we build with here? Do we have... yeah, only have 1 Ninetales. We have 1 Ninetales, 1 Toxtricity. We do have the Mimikyus if we want to try to build a Mimikyu deck. Wait, where's... do we have Blacephalon? We do, right? Where is it? We could... yeah, we could test Blacephalon. You guys want to test Blacephalon? That might be our last available card, at least today, to test with. You guys feeling Blacephalon here? Or would you rather see... I mean, that's kind of the only option. Unless somebody wants to share with me a Ninetales. I only have one Ninetales. We'll do Blacephalon next. How about that? That sounds fun. We've already done Swampert. I'll showcase the decks for people that haven't seen. The decks that we built. Well, I guess I don't have all of them because we did... So, all right. Here was our 19 trainer Mawile deck that we just ended on, but we've changed it around a bunch. Like the hammers are memes for sure. This is probably better just being potions, but this deck's really not that bad. Double TRG, you know, silver, lucky pop, metal core. It's really funny. Going second, this deck's not bad at all. This Swampert deck was broken. This Swampert deck's broken. Very, very strong. Very strong. Very, 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 very strong. So shout out to Mega Swampert. This deck's crazy. And then Kang. We built Kang a bunch of different ways. This was the Oricorio Fire Kang deck that we popped off for 200 damage to KO a Mega Swampert for game. It was pretty fun. It was very, very fun. Anyway, let's build something else. I'm going to delete whatever this is. Lopunny. And we'll build Blacephalon. How about that? Let's do it. Now, I still don't know how I really want to build Blacephalon. Because we could go Turbo Blacephalon. We could go like Celesteela package. I just don't really know. I think honestly what I would probably rather do is play Heatmor with Cyrus. But the issue with that, of course, is that we can't really utilize Lycia very well. I mean, we can, but you can't Cyrus and Lycia in the same turn. Blacephalon with Cinderace? That seems like a meme. It's not a bad leadoff card either because it does burn. Honestly, like, just playing 18 trainer Blacephalon with Lucamine's probably fine. It's probably not even bad. It's probably not bad. What do you think about Pichu, Zero Aura, Turbo Kang? I think Turbo Kang is going to be good. I think Lightning specifically. Do we really need anything else here? If, like, we lead Blacephalon, I guess you don't really want to go first and do this, so that's probably one factor. You could go Magby. We could go Magby, Rocky Helmet stuff. Like, maybe we go Magby? Is that the move? Turtonator Kiawe? Lucamine? Spicy? How do you guys want to build this? I guess is the main question here. Like, what do you think? Double Cinderace would be broken if only it were at least a stage 1. What does the Cinderace card do? You guys are gassing up Cinderace. Let me read this. 120 can attack during your next turn. Yeah. It's free retreat, so it doesn't pair well with Blacephalon. If it discarded like 2 energies and had free retreat, it'd be actually quite good. You think Entei? You build it kind of like Blaziken? Moltres. I think Entei's better than Moltres. Moltres. You think Entei? Really? You think you just play it with Entei? That kind of feels like... It feels fine, I guess. Doesn't feel great, but it's probably fine. Really? You guys want to go Entei? Is that really that's really what we're thinking? We'll try it. So if we're playing Entei here, run with Blaine, Ninetales maybe? Nah, I don't know. Drawing cards is good. It's a valid point. Riley Evans with the sub. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. So, okay. So we... Hold up. There are some fun things we can do here, though. I think we're definitely going to play, like, double Lusa. Finally gives me an opportunity to use this... where is it? This one. Which is pretty cool. So we can do dual Lucamine arts, which is always fun. Where's the other one? Right here. Let's go back. Because what we're going to want to play here is definitely the stadium. Double stadiums for sure. For sure. And then probably Rocky Helms just for the damage. Right? I would think. The thing about this deck is whatever you lead with is kind of fine. You can kind of figure it out. Which is always nice. Play like 1 copycat, maybe 2, I don't know. Play double helmets, just big old damage. We got to play Cyrus for sure. I think we bailed this pretty standardly. I think we go double research. I think we go... I don't think we need Flame Patch, but maybe you play Flame Patch? Maybe Flame Patch wouldn't be too bad. We can try it. I do think that we play, of course, Pokeballs. We'll play red. We'll play... Probably not Mars. One Cyrus is fine. One Sabrina. Sabrina, Cyrus, red. Double Lucamine. Oh, we don't have... Oh, yeah, double researches. One Copycat's probably fine. What else do you guys think? Smeargle is interesting. Charmeleon Flame Patch. You don't need to get too spicy with it. I think you'll be surprised by just leading Blacephalon in a lot of games. Do you think maybe we just play Leaf, though? Because, like, we would probably rather go into Entei. But we don't need Leaf, though. Both of our Pokemon have Retreat Cost of 2, which is really bad. Which is really bad. One Stadium, bro? Why would we play one Stadium? What if our opponent plays the Stadium? I feel like you got to go double Stade. Mars after an EX goes down is strong. Yeah, but after a Pokemon goes down, we're always going to be Lucamining or Cyrusing. Like, I don't think we need Mars for that type of scenario. Like, I just don't even know what else would be good here. Trying to think, dude. I mean, like, what would we rather play? Celesteela cut the Entei's? What is Celesteela doing? Why would we play Celesteela? What is it doing for us? You think double Flame Patch? For what? You guess so, like, if Blound goes down, we can go into Entei and, like, we can't Lucamine to Entei. I don't think Celesteela really does anything for the deck either, which is what makes this a bit awkward. Honestly. Toddler with a sub? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. That's what's weird here is, like, what else do we need for this strategy? Sky Shaman? Free Retreat? And Walls? Walls what, though? Why are we walling? I guess maybe, yeah, maybe. But we can't go Celesteela into Entei. That's the issue with Celesteela. So it doesn't work with Entei. If anything, you would play Magby. But then if you play Magby, then, like, the whole strategy of the point math doesn't work. We have not made a Mimikyu deck yet. Flame Patches would help fuel multiple Blacephalon shots in a row. That's what we have Lucamine for. I guess, sure. We'll just try Flame Patch. I guess it does open up some possibilities, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll just try. We'll just try it out. Why not? We'll just see how this functions. I like Blacephalon. I just think I don't know exactly how I want to play it. I do think it's a little bit awkward. It might be better even without Lucamines and playing just Heatmore Flame Patch. Shangling would probably be pretty decent, actually. You put one Ultra Beast EX. Wait, what? New Oricorio for lower retreat cost starter? Yeah, Oricorio is definitely, I think, also a pretty interesting prospect. Because you can recycle the energy and then the damage carries over. That was one of my initial concepts with Sky Support Shaman would be better than Celesteela. No, Sky Support Shaman doesn't actually allow itself to retreat from the active. I think that card is actually quite bad in a lot of ways. It only allows other Pokemon to retreat. It has to be on the bench. I do think Oricorio has a ton of potential. The issue with it, though, is that, you know, going first, it's not very good. So here we go first and lead Blacephalon, which is great. But we can burn our opponent, and we have Sabrina, so. Used Charizard lines? I mean, sure. There we are. One Sky Shaman and Poncho. I'm not a big Sky Shaman fan. I just don't think it's that good. Oricorio Kang is so cool. It is really cool, dude. It's a fun deck. Oh, we're playing Gardevoir, but with Sylveon, I guess. He grabs the Gardevoir. He plays Serena, which is crazy. He attaches to the active, so we're going to Sabrina burn here. 10,000%. But what we have to do is draw something else. So we'll see. Singe. Turtonator could be good. Yeah, Turtonator is very interesting It's definitely like high roll early game type stuff, but it could be interesting. We could pump fire energies. It could. We just need a Pokemon here to have a shot. Because we do have double Flame Patch. He is playing the Sylveon, so he's going to move through his deck pretty well, but I don't know if I really like put too much value into that. This could be fine, like Lusamine double Flame Patch. If we just get another Entei and potentially or another Blacephalon, we could 2 a KO pretty easily. Because like with the burn stacks with red, like we could do something. Gengar, Sylveon, Gardevoir is disgusting. Is he going to evolve? He might not have rare candies. We have double Flame Patch in hand. We just need a Pokemon. We just need another Pokemon, bro. We went first, led Blacephalon. Like, it doesn't really get much worse. He does have rare candy. Still not going to be able to KO me, though. So we're going to get a couple attacks off here. Oh, you discard 3 energies when you attack, bro. This thing's mean. This thing is gnarly, dude. What? Do we split here? Yeah, we always know. We just do this. We'll burn him again. Because we'll get the 140, technically 160 off, theoretically, if he doesn't heal, which he will, but... Alright. He recovered from the burn condition. Entei might be able to kind of spice this up a little bit. I don't know. It's gonna be a little awkward for sure. It would be really nice though if well, I'm trying to think, like, the flame patches do make sense because if we did have double Blacephalon, like, you could do it with Lusamine and like theoretically like attack 3 turns in a row with Blacephalon, even though we're discarding energies, which is pretty funny. Oh, here's Gengar. This is going to coincidentally stop us from playing Lusamine, which is crazy. It's a crazy play. If we had Rocky Helmet, we actually could have KO'd him this turn, which is sick. Would have been gnarly. Oh, the other Blound, dude. That's big facts. No Rocky Helmet, though, feels bad. Are we staying in? Do we Kamikaze here and then go Blound into Blound? The Gengar is the real issue, though. The Gengar is really the issue for us here, I think. The issue is, like, using the Flame Patches. Like, I don't really want to do that. I would rather almost go into Entei and just hit for 60 and not get KO'd. Because we have Lusamine later. I am actually just going to retreat. And I'm just going to double Flame Patch and go into Entei. This will draw some cards here, which is pretty funny. We'll do it like this. I wish I had Rocky Helmets. Let's just play the red too. Why not, dude? I don't even care. So now we can live a hit, which is good. Unless he has Cyrus, which, you know, he's got 0 cards in deck. So, you know, we are negative 10 card advantage here, which is tough. He's going to go into Gengar, but I don't really care. I guess Gengar will always stop us from Lusamining, though. So that's... Gengar's like our direct counterplay. Why are we playing a Gengar EX, Doug? Like, what is this? The one Pokemon that's going to counter our whole strategy of Lusamining? He does have Cyrus anyway, so whatever. That actually worked out well for us. I don't know why he did that, but it worked out. So whatever. We play Cyrus in our deck too, so we can just KO this thing pretty easily. He used Cyrus. Does he play double Cyrus? I don't get it. That was a weird play. I don't know if I ever would have made that play if I were him. There's the Lusamine. Yeah, unfortunately, like, the Gengar is never going to work, so we need to put pressure. This might be able to do it, actually. Just the 60. Does that do it? I mean, we're pressuring the KO with Entei here. So maybe he goes into something else and then Blound one it KOs. There's no way he stays in, dude. He stays in. Okay. So does he... He must play... Well, I guess he just knows... He knows that we can't set up Blacephalon, right? Then if we stay in, we get KO'd, which is pretty funny. So shout out to him. We just can't win this scenario. There's no... The Gengar EX completely counters our whole deck. We can't do anything about it. It's pretty funny, actually. Why did we end up hitting a Gengar, dude? Yeah, we can't Cyrus. We can't do anything, dude. We can't... Literally, our whole deck relies on these supporter cards. It's pretty funny, though. Shout out to Gengar EX for just single-handedly being a perfect counter to Lusamine Blacephalon. I love it. Darkrai Daycare Kang, 5-1 in tournament right now. Yeah, that sounds about right. The Darkrai stuff is interesting. I do think it's probably worth it to play Darkrai. Because if you just play one Darkrai, one Kang, and Serena, like, you know, it's just an extra 20 damage probably at some point. Does sound broken. We're getting BM'd? Yeah, we're getting BM'd. Get out of here, dog. These Japanese players, bro. Who BMs, dude? Come on. I would never do that. I would never do that. Now, again, why would we hit a Gengar EX on our first game playing Lusamine Blacephalon? I don't know. Okay, the game clearly... the game clearly does not want us to express ourselves properly. Use Smeargle as a draw instead of Entei? I don't know if I like that, though. I don't think you want to play single prizers, really, with Blacephalon, because then if they KO, the prize math doesn't work really, Dretzel. Like, with Smeargle, like, if Smeargle goes down, then Blacephalon is the only thing left. Kang seems busted. Kang is probably the best card, dude. Kang is ridiculous, dude. We're playing another fire deck. Going second leading Blound, though. So, that is something. Sabrina in hand as well. Indeedy. He will be able to heal my burn. Which makes me sad. Also, like, you know, we need 3 energies to attack here. It doesn't feel great, but... Potential Mon strikes again. Kang is broken, dude. I told people, dude, like, before we ever even saw Kang, like 2 months ago, I was like, if they ever give us Mega Kang, it's going to be cracked. Are we playing, like, the mirror or something? What is this? He's playing only fire energies, so I'm not really worried about whatever's happening. I'm not worried about getting attacked by the Indeedee, so we ride. But I do think just going Blound into Blound, like Blacephalon into Blacephalon is going to be strong. Especially if he goes second, because you can just sort of do stuff, you know what I mean? Invest on Fire Ultra Beasts, Magby plus Celesteela. The thing with Celesteela is that when it's in the active, you can never go into Magby. I think people forget about that. Because you can't retreat Celesteela into Magby. It has like a retreat cost of 3 or whatever. So you can only go Celesteela into Blacephalon. So if you're playing Celesteela, you're just stuck. You're just stuck with it unless you want to go into Blacephalon. So that's why I don't really like Celesteela with Blacephalon. I just don't think it makes much sense. Lion with the sub. Thank you. Thank you and welcome. He's going to have to attach and retreat. You don't play Moltres? We're not playing Moltres. I don't think it's... It could be good. I don't know. I think Entei's probably just better. We have enough energy recycled with Lusamine Flame Patch. I don't think we need to generate additional energies. That is the other thing about this deck, is it is just sort of a slow crawl in the beginning. It's not very, like, explosive. No pun intended. But yeah, he's just gonna... Oh, okay, he's gonna cape. I don't know what his play here is. He's got to retreat right into Entei, I would imagine. But we're just going to KO it, though. We will KO this with red. Are we playing 1 or 2 red in the deck? Don't want to play that. Why did they make it immersive art Meowth? I don't know. People like Meowth, right? It's a popular card. Hi, and what about an updated version of Savali Blacephalon as an EX, maybe? That definitely has a lot of potential, yeah. I do think Savali is going to be pretty decent. And I think it'll work pretty well, actually, with Blacephalon. Hopefully he doesn't have his own starting planes. He might be playing Cape starting planes like Indeedee and Entei. Like, that might just be his deck. Really not that bad of a deck. But I will KO him next turn if he doesn't. Then to the stadium. We have red in hand. He Sabrina's me. The old counter Sabrina play, huh? Yeah, I see how it is. I see where you're going here, pal. That's pretty funny. It was kind of the one card he needed to not lose this game. Like, he just had the one card, which is pretty cool. So shout out to him. I guess. Zothria 1 with the follow. Hello. Thank you. I feel like 1 Lusamine plus the 1 Beast is more of a splashable toolbox into already existing fire decks. Yeah, like you could just play 1 Blound, 1 Lusamine. Like, it's pretty low impact, right? The thing with Blound is, like, you gotta play it like kind of distinctly. Like you gotta really play it in a particular way. This is literally just straight Entei and Didi, which is so funny to me. It's absolutely insane. We do just KO him though this turn, so you know, whatever. You know, the Balloon will be good into other basic decks. Like that is the definitely the core thing here. Flame Patch coming in clutch with red. Like 160 pop off is like legit. Like that's a lot of damage. Like this is very relevant. And we can actually Lucamine to do it again next turn, which is super funny. So like 160 is a good number. Rocky Helmet to potentially make that more, plus the burn from Blown, right? So it does stack up. Like Blacephalon is strong in that sense, where the damage is nice. Like it's just big damage, which I think is always something you have to account for. Is that like, hey, like I can just hit you for 160 like back to back. Like it's kind of a big, you know, damage is important. Your deck doesn't have to be fancy or anything. You can just hit big numbers and win. You know what I mean? And I think that's pretty cool. Does he Cyrus up the Entei? That would be hilarious. Yeah, pal. Oh, he hasn't taken any prizes, so I can't play Lucamine. No. That's pretty funny, though. But we're just creeping here. We're just slow crawling, doing our thing. Got 2 of these Meow Immersives. Meowth is an interesting card. I kind of do want to test it or whatever. But I think if something's in the active, like you're going to want to do damage, I think. I just don't know if it's ever really worth not doing damage. That's just sort of how I feel. Oh my gosh, cards. Holy cards. Get burned. Does Beastite ever make sense in here? Maybe. Somebody did point out to me, because I forgot, Beastite doesn't deal more damage based on how many points your opponent has. It does damage based around how many points you have. So you have to take a KO to get the boosted damage for Beastite. It could be relevant, but I just think in general, Rocky Helmet's probably a better card. I think no matter how you slice it. The stadium I don't really think is that needed. I don't know. We might be able to swap the stadium for something. I don't know what. But definitely has potential. I guess in matchups where your opponent isn't playing basics, then it would be useful. So I guess it's probably worth keeping, I guess. Because it does bring Entei and Blacephalon to 160, which is definitely a better threshold than 140. Makes it a lot harder to KO, I think. That's my feel. All right. I don't know how we ever lose here, so I'm just gonna wait. We can't ever lose him because he doesn't have any KOs. He plays Guzman. Can somebody explain to me how our opponent wins this game? Will you post your deck to Discord? All decks will likely go up on YouTube at some point. You could also just rewind the stream bot if you ever wanted to see any of the decks. Just use one? Yeah, we could use one. But the thing is, when you play one stadium, like, it can easily just get wiped out and then you no longer have the stadium. You know what I mean? Like, it's very volatile in that sense. Like, playing 2 stadiums is typically going to be a lot better than playing 1 if it is an important card. But yeah. All right, I think my opponent just, like, disconnected here. This is the most boring game of all time. I apologize you guys have to watch this, but, you know, we've gotten, like, double gusted twice for some reason. It's kind of annoying. If you can see, they will win. Yeah, I know. I know. I kind of do want it. Your internet goes out. Yo, facts. Now, if you play it on counterplay and later on the game, yeah, but that doesn't. Starting planes doesn't work very well that way because you want to play it on the turn before you're taking an attack. So it's like the stadium you would play before your opponent plays the stadium. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. You don't really want to wait because then you're not getting any effect out of it and you're going to get attacked and then it doesn't matter. Oh, he's playing Charizard. That's crazy. We do have Cyrus, so I'm not worried, but that's crazy. Honestly, with stadiums and better deck search now, they should expand. Yeah, 25 card decks I feel like wouldn't feel too bad. I would probably prefer it, actually. Yeah, Erico's got a tournament tonight. Yeah, Hydreigon 6-0. Kang 5-1. Gyarados 5-1, huh? Poncho Gyarados popping off, eh? I like to see that. Mawile's 4-1. Ninetales Greninja 4-1. I don't see a lot of people playing Gardevoir. Yeah, not many people are playing the new decks. Kang is actually not doing very well in general during the tournament. It does look like Hydreigon's probably just going to be like the guy. But also, Obstagoon is crazy, guys. Like, I think the energy discard Obstagoon might just be like the wave. Please, dude. Stupid pack opened 102 packs, got 1 Gardevoir EX and 1 Mega Swampert. Jeez. That's tough. Ancient Nobson. Hi. What about an updated version? Oh, sorry. I already read that. I already read that comment. My bad, bro. My bad. 25 would be nice. I would definitely appreciate 25 card decks. Oh my god, dude. Yusko. Please, dude. Just please. Like, can you take a KO or something so I can do something? Like, what are we doing? I can't even Lucamine, brother. You've not done anything. He's not done anything yet. We did kind of pop off with the flame patch. We are sleeping on Smeargle. I think it's very, very, very good. I think it's a very good card. Oh my god. Bro, I'm serious. Like, stop. This man's taking forever, too. Technically, Pierre's doesn't require any dark energy in your zone? Nah, dude. And you can play it while Obstagoon's on the bench. It's crazy. Like, I think you just play... You don't even mind having Mega Absol in the active, because, like, you just discard energies. Like, it's crazy. Like, Absol Pierre's might be top tier simply by the fact that, like, you can now just play Absol and not only discard supporter cards, but also discard 2 energies. Like, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy, bro. Hi, what emulator are you using? I'm having issues with Moo. I am using Moo. I don't know what issues you're having, but that is the emulator that I'm using. Feels pretty powerful with some tricky plays. Dude, I just think it's... like, the Pierre is just a ridiculous card. Like, that's the only... Discarding double energies is so broken. That's oftentimes going to just win you the game outright, which is crazy. So I think Obstagoon has potential for sure. Kangaskhan has potential. I think Hydreigon's still going to be very good. I think Dark's just crazy. I think Dark is just a crazy old card. We'll see this weekend. I mean, you know, that's really what it is. You know, we'll see this weekend. How many retreat costs does Smeargle have? I think 2. I think it's retreated 2. I believe so. I think this deck has potential. It's just a very resilient deck in the sense that, like, you have to go through Entei and Blacephalon, and they can both kind of get powered up and deal big damage. It's an interesting thing. I think Blacephalon has some potential. I don't know if it's ever going to be like a top tier deck, but it is definitely pretty decent. We tested 5 different decks tonight, multiple variations of all 5 of these, but it was a fun stream. It was a fun stream tonight. The time you get it in play active, yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, you can protect Absol with Poncho now, too. Jeez Louise, brother. Why not playing on iPad? Because I don't have an iPad. I play on my computer, so I got to stream, you know. It's just easier that way. Fun stream tonight, guys. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Super hype. The set's really fun. I do think the metagame is going to be greatly refreshed. I think it's going to be a very refreshed metagame. And we're just going to have to see. You know, this weekend will be sort of the tell-all, but don't be surprised if... You know, the decks are maybe suboptimal in the first few days and something, you know, from a previous set ends up winning like Hydreigon. But with Poncho, Zard could be meta. I think Poncho opens up a lot of opportunities. I think it'll just deter a lot of Greninja more than anything. And I think that's the big thing is, like, people are just going to maybe play Poncho. And it's like, all right, sometimes our deck doesn't really function, you know. Yeah, a really fun stream. Stay tuned to the channel. I'll probably do a deck showcase tomorrow. I'll find whatever I think is the best deck. Again, it's subjective, but I'll find whatever I think the best deck is, and I'll do a highlight video on it tomorrow. And then Friday will be I'll accumulate what I think are the best decks going into the weekend, which is going to be fun. So you're definitely going to want to stay tuned for those. Go check out the videos that we've posted over the last couple of days here on the channel. Definitely check out today's video, guys. And don't forget to register for PMPT number 18, the first major tournament of the new season. $250 cash, free entry. It's going to be a ton of fun Saturday at noon Eastern time. Thank you guys for tuning into the stream. It was a fun one tonight. Thank you guys so much. Great stream. Shout out to all you guys. Thanks for all of the new subs, all of the members, everybody who donated. Awesome stream. Just a great one. I had a absolutely great time tonight. So, yeah, that's it, guys. Peace out. Goodbye, everybody. We'll see you. We'll see you next time. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. All the lurkers, everybody's just sleeping. They're all just gonna leave. They're all just leaving. Everyone's asleep. How dare you leave us? I'm sorry, Boom. I'm out of here, brother. I got sleep. I gotta work tomorrow. I'll catch you on the YouTube videos, all right? Hold you to it. I'll hold you to it. All right? All right, guys. I love you guys. Have a good one. Good night, Agent. Good night.